snake too. Austin Assault's trying to get wide, trying to get their guy in the snake, but so far unsuccessful at it. Hua gets up to the 50 snake. Houston's own kids. Oh, but now here comes Austin Assault. They're at that ghetto. Oh, but he tried to launch and he shot his gun. Hua in the snake 50 stands up and just kind of puts a knot on his head.
That's actually really clever.
That's a tough nut to crack right there, where they're crossed up like that between the 50 snake and that snake side wedge. I'm kind of seeing where they're at, okay. Here comes down the snake. Oh. Houston's own kids are going to try to put the final nail in the coffin for Austin Assault. Austin Assault, that's going to do it, and they're going to throw in the towel for this point. They'll get back on the box and try it again. All right, we'll get this little drone footage going here in just a second.
We'll get it right now.
All right, now here we are. We're looking directly above in the drone footage. Get Ryan to swing over here, and you see some of the fans out here in the stands. Both sides of this red and blue pup tent where we're at. I'm gonna see if I can lean over here and be like, hey, how you doing? All right. We're right above no smoke, and here we go. OKC Mutiny, 1-0. No smoke on the left. OKC Mutiny on the right. So far we have 5-on-5, but the referees are looking toward that middle real hard. And there goes the first smoke player walking out on the far Dorito side. But OKC loses one out of that snake tower, so 4-on-4. Neither team is in the snake right now, but New Orleans Smoke is trying to make that move. They did crop in the S1. Oh, but OKC Mutiny makes the snake corner right now, so he's kind of trying to hold that tape line. The wind's picking up out here. I'm hanging on to the pop-up in case it takes off. I'm gonna go with it. Nobody's shot, nobody's moving, so I mean we're kind of at a little stalemate right here. New Orleans Smoke finally makes their way into the snake 50.
No, not yet. He's at 3.
But he does have that. OKC Mutiny. Oh, gets shot out of that center 50 carbon bunker. He was sitting on that snake move, but the snake player just come up and got a shot at him. Oh, OKC Mutiny tried to make a move out of that back corner snake side, but no Smoke shot at him. He misses him right there. Oh, nope, they're calling him out. He got shot on the, honestly, I think that shot hit the ground and sprayed him more than it did hit him. But, you know, again, these refs are right on top of these guys. You know, there's still one left for OKC Mutiny. He's over there on that Dorito. And now they know where he's at. You see no Smoke, make it all the way all down to their snake, head of their snake. And they're gonna go ahead and get him out of there. No Smoke's gonna hang up a point and tie this game up with about 6:35 to go when they hit the buzzer. And it's gonna be, that's gonna be it.
How'd that go?
Pretty good. Like almost every team just picked that they were gonna, that they could do it. Oh, I'm sorry, Chris. Are you okay, brother? I thought you were just some guy.
Thank you. I think those are the Houston Zone Kid fans. Huh? You know the Houston Zone Kid people?
Yeah, so these right here, some of these guys are the Houston Zone fan crew.
They're on camera. Are you guys with Houston Zone Kids?
The Austin Assault right there, the one in the white hat.
Oh, you guys are with Austin Assault. You guys are on Austin Assault side?
This is the Austin Assault side right here. Yep, look at them.
So Zone's on the other side.
Look up and wave at the camera above you. Look right above you and wave at the camera. Say hi.
Behind you.
Oh, that's behind you. There you go.
It's a drone in the air. Right there.
20 seconds.
All right, I'll still plan on doing interviews for all the people.
Oh, perfect. That'd be boss. Yeah.
Okay. Good.
10 seconds.
I don't know why I said that'd be boss. I kind of regret saying that. Hey, ref. Hey, find out who that pod runner was. The pod runner.
He thinks you told him to go check the guy that's home. That'll be for new. It'll be.
Yeah, he was in the corner here. Already after the breakout, he was walking out.
Yeah, for the New Orleans. It was for. I think it was for the New Orleans Smoke guys were on that end.
Oh, yeah, Make sure we let him know.
So pace slowed down a little bit. Houston zone up 1 point, 8:34.
Oh, but who was fixing to cop up another one right there? Austin Assault's just struggling right here. I'm waiting for my boy Bondo here, number 18, right here in this snakehead. Oh, they're going to concede. They're not going to give Bondo a chance to go ahead and do something.
It was 2-on-3.
I know.
Bondo could do it.
No, but I'm saying it was 2 on 3. I don't know why.
I've seen a lot of teams concede on points they shouldn't have.
When that happens, none of them get a point, right? Like
No,
you said.
concede means that the other team.
Well, they just threw towel, and they were still both alive. So
They still get the point.
Foul is a concede.
Oh,
Whoever-
Okay.
That means the other team gave up the point. Probably to save time so they can try to get
That's
it.
fair. Okay, cool. Awesome. Thank you.
So OKC Mutiny against New Orleans Smoke, 1-1 with 6:35 left in this game.
Yeah, Bondo, not Bozo. Even though sometimes he plays that way.
I think we all do. We all have our moments that we're not proud of.
Yeah, that is definitely a fact. I'm sitting here holding these nice 5 of these little Dirty by Design headbands for the MVPs of the tournament. Man, these guys do such good work. You know, like I think most of them are 10 ounce, you know, denim, hand dyed, hand stitch. They have Dirty by Design on one side and MVP USXBL on the other side. It's pretty nice. I mean, just, you know, it's just something they want to reach out and do and support the league. I really appreciate them. So everybody go by the Dirty by Design booth. Tell Jimbo or Mike Staley, hey, I sent you by. Go over there and look at some really cool stuff they have. They're right next door to Welts. While you're there, go by see weltsclothing.com. Say hello to Corey and tell them I sent you. That way they'll quit giving me grief. They don't really. I'm just kidding. Those guys, both of those guys are amazing.
So it's 5-on-5. It looks like OKC Mutiny is stuck in the pocket. I mean, there's nobody outside wide for either team, really, but here goes the snake move by New Orleans Smoke. Now they got to concentrate on keeping those guys out of the snake because that can guy's going to try and fill out to the corner. If he doesn't, he needs to.
Yeah, I can see in this D4 level, as you get further along in the playoffs, teams are going to get more and more conservative. Because, again, you want to make the podium, you want to make money, you want to do, you know, you want to win. And when you get down, lose once and go home time.
Yeah, but now the can guy that could have gone into the corner or to the insert snake bunker, which he's going to go. Good heads-up play. But now the guy left the can. Now the snake guy for New Orleans Smoke's got to go around and get down the snake. He does know somebody's a snake one. I don't know what he's doing, but great shooting movement there by OKC Mutiny. He's going to go to the 50 probably. Nice backfill there. Oh, did you get him on the foot?
Foot shots don't count. Unless somebody sees them.
Yeah, it was close. I mean, I like his idea, his way of thinking by getting that angle. Oh, there's a minor. He called that shot. So that's gonna be hurt for those points. He's gonna come around, he's probably gonna shoot that tower guy. There's no reason for him to be that 50 snake right now. He should have went around all the way. So 2 players alive for OKC Mutiny, both stuck on that Dorito side of the field at the tower and the Dorito, but he's going to get blown to pieces going outside. Oh, they shot the tower guy. That guy actually survived going to the Doritos, but then he got shot. So that's going to do it. So towel. So that means OKC Mutiny is going to go up.
2-1. How much time's left?
I don't know. Everything changed so quick I couldn't keep up with it. But Zone Kid's looking good right now against Austin Assault.
Uh-oh, I feel a few raindrops. Yep, here it comes.
You what? Keyboards? Let me think. What's up? I know.
20 seconds.
So Austin Assault has got to come back and win a point here. I mean, there's still plenty of time left. And here we go.
With a little over 8 minutes to go, it's time for Austin Assault to put the pedal to the metal and let's go get some points here. Houston Zone losing their first body. Ryan's gonna have to put up the walls right quick because we're fixing to get rained on. Houston Zone is in the snake, but so is Austin Assault. Austin Assault's at that snake 50, but they're backing up to the S2. And that's where, I believe, yeah, that's where the Houston Zone kids in. They're in snake 2 as well. Oh. Oh, but Cormier, was it Cornwall? I can't see his name. Cormier, yeah. Cormier puts in 2, shoots out Austin Assault wedge, and shoots out the snake. That's a 3-pack so far. Cormier over here in the snake, man. Get this guy out the field if you want to win because he is putting bodies up. That's number 4. Hey, that's
Well played.
Hey, good work for you, man. If you get out a 4-pack, I don't care if it's ugly or not. That one wasn't, but even if it's ugly, 4-pack's a 4-pack.
Yep.
Man.
So New Orleans Smoke up 1 point against OKC Mutiny. 3:28 left in this match.
Just getting that little bit of sprinkle.
20 seconds.
How you doing, Major? Just up here doing what I do, run my mouth.
Oh, hey, man, how you doing, brother? Good to see you as well. Hey, good, man. Thank you.
See you later, Paul.
New Orleans Smoke losing 2 on the break.
That was literally the worst cheater in Texas.
Nice. Good for him.
Doesn't stop him from trying, but he's horrible.
Oh, that wasn't that the guy that was?
That's Chanel's husband.
Yeah. That's what I thought. Nice guy.
You ought to ask her to reenact it.
That's funny.
It's so good.
Surprised they didn't film it.
They did get it on film. Somebody shot it with their phone,
Good.
and it's just, it's horribly bad.
That's amazing.
You almost just want to go, you know what? I'm not even going to penalize you for that because you should be embarrassed for doing it.
That's funny.
All right, no smoke, up 2, 2-1, but with 2:36 to go in the game. Now, how many times today have we seen somebody up 2-1, could have run the clock out, but they do some crazy stuff and then wind up getting it tied up, and more often than not, lose the game.
Yep.
Again, sometimes.
This will probably go down to about a minute.
You think so?
Yeah. I can't believe that guy at the wedge in that far side of the reel let that guy fill that corner like that.
Well, OKC Mutiny's up in that ghetto, but Smoke is in the snake corner, just trying to fight off the. He's just zoning up.
They're in the 2 best spots for this right now.
Yeah, back corner to corner, just cross it up and let's.
It'd be hard to break that cross. The problem is these guys get lazy and they start switching.
Yeah, they go out headhunting. You know, that ego starts speaking to them.
Yeah.
I want to get a kill. Why? You're up ahead. You don't need a kill. I need you alive and stopping them from killing you. That's all. That's just need you to survive. If you survive, guess what happens? We win. Now, see, this is the one thing I don't understand. OKC Mutiny is not pushing the Dorito side. They didn't get wide, so they allowing him to roll and play with his back completely to the tape and with no fear. Because everybody's right here in the line, and he can hold them down just shooting out that one side. And now we're down to right at a minute. Oh, OKC does have somebody down there on the Dorito side. Now he decides to move up, and look what happens. He gets shot. Now that's what you do when you're ahead. Just go trade out, run out of bounds.
So we'll be all tied up, barring anything crazy, which has been known to happen.
30 seconds to go.
And he's got to hit the buzzer, which is a thing out here.
It is definitely a thing now.
Yeah, that's on them. They need to towel it.
They're going to go right to overtime.
I don't think they hit the buzzer.
They didn't. Is there anybody over there?
They're just standing around talking.
It's a live game. They didn't towel.
Did they do that again?
They did it again.
Did that happen again?
They didn't.
Did they not press the buzzer?
No, they didn't push the buzzer.
They didn't see.
Oh my God.
So did they think they conceded and they walked off the field?
No, they didn't concede.
They walked.
But that means they lose by a point then.
Yeah,
they lost. They lost the game.
We're just telling you straight up they lost.
They shoot everybody. They go down there.
And they don't touch the buzzer. That's twice.
Did they take a?
Wait, so OKC was supposed to get the point?
OKC, yeah, was supposed to hit the buzzer.
They were going to tie it up.
Yes,
Yeah.
it was 2-1. It was 2-1 against the Bandits.
Did they even make the motion like they thought they hit it? Maybe.
Let me get some clarification on this because this happened twice in the past hour. I'm going to puke.
All right, according to the refs, Houston's own kids are saying the buzzer didn't work. All right, but we've had this complaint from a couple of teams, and every time they've just not hit it correctly.
So let's see what they come back with at us. I'd love to see the outcome of this. That's why you see the technical timeout right now. So it wasn't Houston zone. It was OKC,
OKC
against Bandits.
Yeah.
I didn't see anybody hit the buzzer. So
I didn't see anybody take.
Which
a swing.
happened again. If this happens again.
You know, a lot of times these teams, when they play these smaller tournaments, they don't have buzzers. They just go down and touch the bunker.
Oh yeah, copy that.
So, you know, he may have went down there and never hit a buzzer.
Yeah, but
before.
they talk about it in the captain's meeting. They verbatim talk about it.
Yeah, but
you must push the button.
The captain doesn't always relate. You know how.
Yeah.
Everybody knows the rules. Why are we going to go over them? Just go play paintball. Bang, bang.
Yeah.
All right,
So-
our head scorekeeper, she's going to go check it herself.
Well, and that's
Game stop. No points.
She's going to go check it herself. She's like, I'm just.
1 minute.
There's a reason people tell you to slap the buzzer.
1 minute.
Slapping the base, man. Slapping the base.
Oh no, I think she's gonna. No, they've decided the buzzer's not.
We were down there, and that ref over here said that you guys towed it, and we walked off the field. I understand what you're saying, but we got told by the judge that it was towed. Like both those guys over there told us that you guys towed it. We had 4 guys on the box waiting, and then we walked off the field because we got told that you towed. Did the Bluetooth signal to the thing?
20 seconds.
Because that what would cause it. I didn't call it.
Time out.
About the check whenever the judge is telling us that it's towed. But the judge isn't the person. They said the Bluetooth signals the thing to call it.
All right, so this is a completely separate thing between OKC Mutiny and New Orleans Smoke. They're saying OKC Mutiny is saying, "Hey, we were told that it was toweled, and we walked off."
Yeah, I heard that.
So it's not a buzzer issue. They walked off because supposedly their story is that a referee told them it was towel. Uh-oh. Here's Mike. I'm going to go listen in. I'll be right back.
Go ahead.
All right. After massive amounts of discussion, we even got Mike Hinman involved and all the refs, the head refs, and go by the rule. What it was the OKC Mutiny guys get down there. One of the refs allegedly heard the Pitts holler, towel, towel. He said, hey, that's a towel for them. You don't have to go. They went off the field. Time ran out. And they're like, nope, nope, no, we didn't have towel it. The New Orleans Smoke coach swears up and down that nobody was calling the towel, and he did not Bluetooth it. The Bluetooth works, so, you know, he has a point. But the ref did admit that he told him it was a towel because he heard somebody yell towel. So what they're going to do is they're going to put 10 seconds back on the clock, put the people back on the field, and basically they're going to allow OKC to tie it up, you know, and then we're going to have an overtime point here in a minute. So
I love you. I'll call you when I'm done. I'll call you the way to the airport.
it's just crazy. It's just crazy that there was that much confusion.
So, I'm sorry, I missed half of that. So, I caught the tail end of that, Robert.
Yeah, they were standing around waiting. They did not hit the buzzer, but a ref told them that's a towel. You can let your pod runner on.
Oh, then that's automatic. That's an automatic towel then, because I mean they just do what they're told.
Yeah,
so.
they did what they were told.
But
The New Orleans Smoke captain says, hey, nobody yelled towel. I didn't hit the Bluetooth. The Bluetooth works, so,
Inadvertent buzzer.
you know, who has the authority to call a towel for me? You know, as far as I know, it could have been anybody.
right.
So, again, neither team was necessarily wrong, but what they're going to do is they're going to put 10 seconds back on the clock. They're going to allow OKC Mutiny to go ahead and hit the buzzer, tie it up, and then we'll go to overtime.
They're just going. I think they're going straight to overtime.
I think they should go straight to overtime. That's
Well,
a waste.
yeah,
That's a
but-
waste of time
Yeah, they're going straight to overtime.
because they're not going to start. They're going to start with no players. They're just going to go like that. That's
I
a
know.
waste of everybody's time.
I know, but they're out there. Yeah.
Whatever. I'm not the boss.
Pretty sure they're going.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, but
It's. I mean, whatever. Technically, like Mike Hinman said, follow the rule book.
yeah.
Super simple.
That's what he told them.
Yep.
And that's what they said, put time back on the clock, but basically everybody agreed, let's just go to overtime because we know what is going to happen.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, but he let them make the decision. He made the call as far as the rule book goes, and he let them make the call anything after that.
Yeah, he said, y'all disagree and let's go.
Let's agree to disagree.
Yep. And credit to both coaches. They came over here
Level-headed.
level-headed, respectfully. They both argued their point, but once the decision was made by Mike, everybody accepted it and went on with their business.
Well, what are you going to say?
I'm not saying shit to Mike because
Exactly.
Mike was like, he's stressed out on these events like this. He could like choke somebody to death.
With all the added stress that's come with this one too.
Yeah, no kidding. Don't mention the TRUCK.
Every chance I get.
No, he's standing right behind you. Don't say it.
Oh, hey, Mike.
What's that?
Did you,
You jinxed me yesterday. I went to go leave and I had a flat tire.
Sorry to hear that. You should have told me. We have a fucking jack over there. We would have floor jacked it up, impact wrenched it off.
Took me 5 seconds. Or actually, I got back and Colin had already taken a shower and was laying in bed. I'm like, damn, I thought I could change it quicker than that. So,
Good Lord, man.
what's the matter?
This is the level of dumb shit that
Did you hear about the team earlier that
All right. And that's what we did.
yep. We followed the rule book, put time in the clock.
Put time on the clock, follow the thing, boom, hit it.
Now they'll go to overtime.
Now they go to overtime, and we'll bring out.
You know, another problem is, like, as a referee, you have to see the game in a bit of a different light. Like, in that situation, if you stop it like they did, it's almost better to be like, you know, I'm pretty sure I thought I heard Robert Jordan from the Beefy Boys in this pit at 9 seconds say concede or whatever the time, whatever it was. But you almost have to let it run down and then come back. Instead of, you don't want to be proactive.
Yeah.
You want to let it run itself out and then come back and look at it and be like, yes, at 9 seconds or 38 seconds, I heard that pit say this. Yes, they are saying this. Yes, I can confirm that. You just don't want to be proactive in your calls like that because you can get yourself in trouble.
Also, I mean, you just let Rob call it. If anything, Rob's
The reason he's the jefe.
Yeah, he's the jefe.
I mean, we're
Command and control structure.
sitting there looking at each other perplexed going,
You'll have to cut his head off, Rob. You'll have to cut his head off.
20 seconds.
It'll just grow back.
The one who made the mistake.
So here we go. Houston Zone Kids taking on Austin Assault, up 3-0. 6:21, but this is the turning point for this game. I believe this is the fourth point.
Fourth point, and you know, Austin Assault's got to go, got to get it. Let's go. They're athletic guys. They run, they slide, they dive, and then they lose their first Kai off
Yeah.
the Dorito side.
Well, you got to take chances.
Yeah, right here, they really need to press the issue. Like, I'd want to go out here and get a point under a minute, so that my next 2 points don't have to be as fast. You know, just more and more. Better.
Spectator on this wire can yell anything they hook before the point starts. I just want to make sure that.
And now they're 50. They're mirrored up in that 50 wedge on the snake side of the field. I don't think they know it though. I don't think each other knows they're there. And now he's going to tactical retreat.
Okay, that's what I want to make sure. I just want to make sure that we're all on the same page. Thanks, Mike.
And people are coming up here complaining to Mike about this and that and this and that. And they're running Mike off. Mike's going to go try to hide in his truck.
Which one?
Oh, no comment. I don't want to.
So here we go. That wedge. I mean, this is Austin Assault's got to get on their horse and go.
Yeah,
because most of these points are going 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, and we don't have that kind of time here.
There's no luxury of time right now, especially being down 3 points. They're just playing too conservative. If you're going to lose out in a blaze.
Yeah, listen, you know, if you
But don't lose sitting on the back porch.
die
you know.
in a blaze of fabulous glory.
Oh yeah. I'm coming out with 20, 30 hits on me for sure. But they seem pretty content just sitting in their bunkers, not doing anything.
Yeah, I mean,
Look at this zone guy right here. It's waiting.
just
The guy in the inside wing. He is waiting for that guy to come up with the 50.
You know, at one time they were on the other side of each other, but the Air Assault, Austin Assault guy retreated.
but who will get shot? He gets shot from across the field.
And then looked away.
I see that a lot out here, Mike. What Mike said was that people are getting in spots,
And then
looks away, knowing a guy's going to shoot him, and then they look away anyway. And here we're going to get right back to the
No,
situation.
but there goes Bondo.
I
He
think
gets
he
shot.
might know. I think he might know he's there. Oh, but now they're in Snake 2, and now he turned his back. He's going to get blown to pieces. This is going to be a. Oh man,
Oh.
They lost 2 players in that little exchange. Yosh Rao out there,
Yeah, he's Gutierrez. No, who's that?
or Gilligan, one of the 2.
Yeah, Gilligan.
1 on 2, final assault.
Yeah, there's. Yeah,
And he's got his back right there, right in the butt. There you go. That's it.
that's going to do it. Mercy rule.
Yeah, Gutierrez is going to put it in, and that's going to do it. End of the day for Austin Assault. I mean,
Could you imagine living with somebody in a Birmingham?
jumping up into D4 this year, you know, from D5 last year. But they did presentable. They got some stuff to work on, though. And number one is the things that worked in the prelims will not work on Sunday.
A lot of the teams are getting much better. They're starting to. They must have went home and watched the webcast. They're doing a lot of things that I was telling them to yesterday.
Well, you know.
Jesus.
You know, there is a big fear around the USXBL is you don't want to be on the webcast when Chris Lasoy is calling it because he will call you a dumbass.
Hey, listen. If you do good, that was a great move. Amazing job. If you're a dumbass, I can't help that. That's your own fault.
Do you think the scales are a little bit pro dumbass?
It depends if you're on the other side of the scale or not.
Yeah, because I've heard you call people a DA more than than good job, guy.
Yeah, but there's been some pretty good moves out here. I got to give it to some people, you know. But some of the There's knuckleheads. Some of the stuff they're doing, I'm like, what are you doing? I can't fathom the logic of their thought process of what they're thinking about they're doing. I just don't get it.
No, I don't either. And to be honest, for me, it's just speaking for me personally, it's easy for me to say things.
Well, this is that overtime point we were talking about.
Yep.
That's caused so much controversy. Who do you got here?
I'm going to go with Smoke.
What are you doing? Jeff, what are we doing?
It fell over. The back bunker fell over, and it pushed the button. Sorry.
Whoa.
Yeah. So you can see him picking up that bunker. What had happened was you heard the horn. The wind blew that bunker over, and you see the white button on the back side of that bunker.
It landed on it.
And it landed on that bunker, and landed on the button, and it pushed the button itself.
And it's just going to throw more gas onto the fire for confusion.
That just,
you know, and again, just more excuses for why people don't finish
I
where they
think
need
Mike
to.
about had a heart attack right there.
Yeah, he did. He's like, what the blankety blank's going on?
But I just happened to see it out of the corner of my eye, so I see how it happened. And so did the refs. You know, these refs have their heads on straight, you know, head in a swivel. They saw that happen as well, kept the game going. So hats off to those guys.
New Orleans Smoke gets in the snake. They're in S2. But he needs to get closer to that beam before he gets shot down on.
Yeah, those drop shots are clipping a lot of people, you know, the past couple days.
OKC Mutiny in the Snake Tower, standing up on his tiptoes, trying to get that downward shot on the Snake player. But he gets up there alive. Jackson, number 3 for New Orleans Smoke, gets to the 50 Snake alive. And I believe, yep, he pulled a shot off across the field and gets one. Got that famous Chris Lasoya cross shot. Oh, and he shoots
Nice
the tower
shot.
out. So there's 2. That's a 2-pack for Jackson.
Great shot.
Now that you've done something good, don't do something dumb.
Nope, he's making the right move here. He's going to their side of the field.
Oh,
Please.
well, the snake corner died, so that makes it a lot easier. There you go. So OKC Mutiny's down to their last 2 people. Jackson over here for Smoke is just back and forth, kind of just poking and prodding, trying to find out where the crack is.
Well, there's plenty of time left. No reason to rush it, but he can win this point right now.
Yeah, and we also got 99 back here, you know, our 4-on-1 champ.
Yeah, all he's got to do is get up there in the snake 2 with him, shoot his shots, or go by him, one of the 2.
Yeah, somebody
They'll
needs
never know.
Up over the beam he goes, and here we go.
The Drio guy needs to get outside too. Great teamwork here by these guys.
Oh, Jackson shoots the 3rd one. And that's going to do it. It's going to put a fork in OKC. Jackson's like, hey, check me out. Let's see if it's going to count.
That's going to do it.
And congratulations to the New Orleans Smoke. They're going to move on. OKC Mutiny had a chance to put it away and just didn't cover it up.
So great play right there by New Orleans Smoke.
Everyone loves the shirt.
Well, yeah, you're carrying a camera around. They're like, oh, hey. They want to be famous.
The guy that just shot himself, shot his teammate.
You ready?
We jacked?
Yeah, that was New Orleans pulled that point out. They won that game.
I think that was quarters.
All right, so I think we're going to be on a break here because up next it's going to be Ragtag Gulf Coast Army taking on Evil and the Beefy Boys taking on PB Gateway and the Elite Division.
We'll be right back.
Welcome to the HK Lux experience. Introducing the Shredder Lux, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Lux Experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers.
Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back.
Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
On your neck and when you isn't it in the glass brain? On your neck and when you
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Lux experience. Introducing the Shredder Lux, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, An updated ASA lever and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Lux Experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
On your neck and when you isn't it in the glass break? On your neck and when you
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since.
Check with myself for permission.
They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Lux Experience. Introducing the Shredder Lux, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Lux Experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
On your neck and when you living it in the glass brain. On your neck and when you
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since.
Check with myself for permission.
They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Lux experience. Introducing the Shredder Lux, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Lux Experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
On your neck and when you feeling it in the glass brain. On your neck and when you
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since.
Check with myself for permission.
They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Lux experience. Introducing the Shredder Lux, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling.
All right, here we go.
Game of the day right here, Robert.
Yeah, Gulf Coast Ragtag Army versus Evil. Oh, and they shoot out the snake for Ragtag.
That's important right there.
That's a big thing when you shoot out cones out of there. Jet ski, though, he's up in that big, tall snake tower, so they got him playing on this side more instead of away from the Dorito, so if he has to, he can slide on over and jump in that snake and still be a problem.
Lots of options.
We like options.
You know, I think yesterday that final game, they didn't want to show their hands. They didn't really do much of what they're doing right now. But we talked about that, though.
So I'm watching Red.
Is that Gerald over there in that?
Yes, it is. Over the thing.
So Gerald heads up against Jet Ski, trying to get in the snake. Did Gerald make that snake move? Can't tell. Gerald gets, I think that's Gerald got in the snake there. So snake 1 for Evil. Evil getting in the snake. He had to pop the top and shoot in Jet Ski to get in there, though.
Yeah.
So well played.
Jet Ski in that gutter, in that ghetto, and he's trying so hard
He
to
wants
pop
to go,
up.
he wants to go to their ghetto for sure.
But he's trying to shoot Gerald because he knows Gerald's the only thing keeping him out of there.
Yep.
But I can almost bet you if he laid flat on his belly, he could crawl.
No, he'll get shot from across the field by that Dorito. That Dorito has a really good lane over
Oh,
there.
does he?
Yeah.
I can't see it from here.
So that Dorito 1 has a really good lane. If once he he got shot in the head.
Oh, and Gerald snaps on him. Bang, bang, baby.
Now Gerald will probably go around, go to the snake 2, and then go up to snake 3, or 50 snake.
Luke needs to come on around this thing and just launch down this snake.
But this is a crucial point right here. This first point is very important.
I agree. Gerald had to take the walk.
Did he get shot?
Yeah, he took the walk. But they immediately fill out there in his old bunker. It's getting a little breezy out here.
Yep. I saw that wind coming on the weather report. Supposed to be rainy the rest of the day. I think gusts up to 17 knots.
Yeah, now here's Ragtag doing what they do. When they get on their heels, they cross up, dig in tight, and just wait for you to come to them. Oh, but there's 2 right there for Evil taking the walk at the same time. Rory is going out. Oh, man. Now the Dorito side's blown wide open with only Luke Staley and David Bible left alone.
Well, as long as Staley's in the field, I'm not too concerned about it.
Yeah, but 3-on-2. And Evil's not in the best positions. You hear that call, Sierra, red alert. Red alerts, he's in the snake. But Ragtag is spread wide, so they have the advantage. We're kind of getting into a little bit of a stalemate while everybody tries to figure out what their next move is. Ragtag is up at the Dorito 50. He's just...
So time grinding down. This is going to be a low-scoring game, I mean, I believe.
Yeah, it looks like it.
But you expect that out of 2 finals teams.
Yeah, I mean, really, you know, 2 of the best, if not the 2 best. And you just don't look for a blowout here.
No, this is 101 paintball.
Yeah, this is very technical, high-level paintball.
They're going to get into a paint situation here sooner or later.
Yeah, sooner or later. And this is where it actually benefits Ragtag because, you know, they don't have to shoot a lot of paint to keep them out of them.
Looks like that.
Oh, and Evil's going to go ahead and concede the point.
Weird. I mean, I kind of get it.
Well, they were running out of paint.
And just in case this point, they got to fill up all. And just in case this Beefy Boys Paintball Gateway game goes quick.
Yeah, exactly.
They're not going to have a lot of time, so.
Justin's like, I want to go ahead and concede this. Let's get a new 5 out there. We were up on bodies until we got that, double lose on the Dorito side, and it just kind of screwed us.
Yeah, that hurt. That hurt a lot. Gerald made a good shot on jet ski in the ghetto.
He went from 5-on-3 to 3-on-2.
20 seconds.
Terrible. I mean, that's just mental mistakes at that point.
Shout out to all our pod runners and all of our great sponsors, GI, Lone Wolf, Plano Tamale Factory, Defy, Violence, Max, HK Army, Titans Legal, Evil, Carbon, and JT. Thank you for supporting the webcast.
And here we go.
And Beefy Boys all the way into the snake. Here we go. And they go all the way to Dorito 2.
Snake 2 also.
Ace is shooting out the tower right there. Bang, bang. All right, Gateway's lost 2 already, but they are in the snake 2 themselves, so.
I like the way he went around and came back in real quick. That was fast.
Now Gateway's going all the way to 50, but so is Ace.
Oh, he's going to make the mistake of shooting his gun here. You got to commit.
Yeah.
You have to commit.
Just know that don't try to shoot him and live. Just get him out.
Yes, you have to commit. Drives me crazy.
So that's just down to 2 bodies for Gateway. They're at home and in the snake corner.
Oh, my favorite bunker.
Yeah.
And he's too late, too little, too late now to get out of that spot. So.
Well, he's getting out to the dead box. No, he's still alive.
I'm talking about the home guy.
Yeah.
So this point will go a lot quicker than the last one, I'm assuming. Barring something doesn't really crazy happen, but we've seen crazier stuff happen, I guess.
Gateway does get in the head of the snake.
That was a good move. Now if that guy could just get out of the back center. Oh, there we go. Man, it's like these guys can read my mind. Oh, did he catch that guy going to the 50? No, he did not. So Beefy Boys making that 50 Dorito on the top side of your screen.
Yeah, he's down there in that little wing. Cam Peterson bumps over to the snake can, trying to stop him from coming down the snake and just busting this game open.
Gateway is playing that Dorito pretty loose, though.
Is it 2-on-2? I don't see.
3. There's 3 out there.
Okay, 3 on for Beefy Boys.
3 on 2. Beefy Boys have 2 on the Dorito side, 1 at the snake tower. And there's a guy in the corner I don't know about.
I don't see him.
Yep, so that guy at the tower must come from the inside.
Oh, but there goes Gateway.
Playing that too loose, I'm telling you.
Gateway loses another one, and there's the last one. So Beefy Boys is going to hang the first point up, and they're going to concede it. That's Mr. Blue, Tyler Shepard's out there making that rundown. Him and Henry Portillo, Cam Peterson putting the team on their back. Hey, getting that first all-important point.
Yep, and they ran a lot of time off the clock. 7:16 left.
They did, didn't they?
Both of those first points on both of those games. There's 7:12 or 7:16 on this for Evil against Ragtag Army. I think Evil kind of gave that one away. They should have probably won that point, in my opinion. But
yeah, they were up like 5-on-3. Yeah, that's just a.
So up 1-0 with lots of time left, though.
20 seconds.
All right, Evil will be to the left.
10 seconds.
Ragtag to the right.
And here we go. All the way to the Dorito corner on the break, both teams.
Luke Staley goes all the way in the snake this time. He's not holding up, but Jetski is in that ghetto waiting for him to sneak around. I mean, this is going to be the battle all day long.
Yep. And Jetski knows those shots.
Well, but Evil loses their first body.
So 5-on-4 is looking like. favor of Gulf Coast Ragtag.
Oh, but Evil's losing their second body. That's Jay-Z walking out.
And then Jetski turns his back on him. I don't understand that spot.
I don't either.
Oh, man. I don't know. I think Jetski's giving him too much credit. Oh, I think Jetski's got shot in the loader. Oh, no, that was a spray off of his own bunker. He's got to go get him.
Oh, he shot him coming up. He shot him coming up. But Luke stays alive.
Way to wheel and deal in here.
Yeah. Is it just Luke left?
No, there's one in the corner.
Okay,
Three
there
in
he
the
is.
corner.
There he's in. Again, I think that's David Bible behind him.
So there's 3 left over here. I think 3 on, was it 3 on 2? Is there anybody in the corner over here for?
Yeah, right here on Ragtag, there is one.
So it's 3 on 3 then.
And again, just grinding points.
If he can go around right here and get in the snake 2, their snake 2, it'd be beneficial. Did that guy just get shot? Steely's got to stay calm.
Yeah, Charlie Christie's out there.
Because Ragtag, man, these are 2 stellar top-level teams for this division. So
Ragtag is very, very good at shooting the cross.
yes. So down to 440.
And again, you've got the lead. You're sitting on Evil, doing what you do best. Cross. I mean, Evil's going to have to come to them.
Yep. Staley has the ball right now with this. I mean, end of the day, he's going to have to go around. and get
Yeah,
the
he's
snake
going to have
too.
to go around.
Because, I mean, right now, these, Gulf Coast Ragtag can sit like this all day. But what has to happen is if he does do that, the guy in that center wedge closest to us in that 50 diamond has got to look this way and protect Staley.
He's got to protect him.
So I'm trying to find that other guy.
Oh, Luke shoots out the Cobra, the snake corner. Now he's going to be able to put pressure on him.
Oh, yeah, he's going to shoot this back center guy now. Did he not shoot that guy?
They killed another one. And there's the last one. Nope, he ain't got him yet, but he's going to. Yeah, they're going to go down and bunker. Oh, Mr. Turner out.
That guy's like a rub on his loader. I hope that's a rub. Yep, that's rub.
And now we have a tie game with 3:07 to go in the game.
Yep, you get 2 good teams out here, man. It's not hard to slow this game down.
Man, that goes to show you losing one gunfight can change the whole course of a game.
So Beefy Boys up 1 against Paintball Gateway. Still about 9:40 left in this game.
But how much time is going to be after we watch this grinder?
Yeah, no kidding. It'll probably be, this will go down to about 7, maybe 6:30. It all comes down to the breakout in this.
20 seconds.
Ref's got reinforcements.
Yep. And by the way, if you're still here before they close at 3 o'clock, go on by Dirty by Design and check out all the stuff they got in there. They got a nice raincoat.
You got a nice raincoat, is that what you said?
Yeah. All right. Gateway goes all the way up to that Dorito wedge, runs up to the carbon bunker, slides in, and crawls to the next wedge. But they lose their first player. Ace is in here in the snake. He's going to snake 50.
Please shoot that bounce shot for me. He won't.
Up here comes Tyler Shepard. He's gonna bunker him and do your move. Look at there.
Yep.
Stays alive.
Amazing what happens when people do stuff.
Tyler was actually listening to the webcast after he told me that. He's like, I might try that.
It works, man. Nobody can stop it.
No.
And you can live all day. I mean, there's not much you can do after that, depending where they're at. So you got to play tight, and it's not hard to come get that guy. But they're in a position right now with the Snake 50 and also that Dorito 4. It's going to be really hard for Paintball Gateway to get up the field and get him out.
Yeah,
it's almost impossible, actually.
Now I just need Ace not to lose a gunfight here. And he got shot.
See, you do that every time. Every time you do that.
Well, because I know what he's fixing to do. You can tell. He's starting to get the happy feet, you know?
Yep.
It's like, just, I need
Stay
you
calm.
I need you alive more than I need them dead.
Yep. Oh, here he comes. Look, now that... Oh, I don't think they don't know he's there.
No. And now that the snake guy's gone, he has no protection.
Oh, and now he knows he's there. Well, I still don't think he knows he's there.
Oh, Cam's going to put a few extra balls on him just for shooting his player.
I think he shot his player in the back of the head, too, in the process.
That's Beefy Boy That's a Beefy Boy paintball, baby.
Yeah.
You know, if you're in my lane, I'm shooting you. I don't care. I'm getting 6 kills in a 5-minute game.
Yeah, I played in Mexico at this tournament. I felt bad for this Mexican player we were playing with. I'm shooting like something. I was in the 50 Dorito, and I was shooting across the field at this guy, and he just stands up right in front. The guy's like 6 foot tall. Stands up right in front of me, facing the other guy, and I shoot him in the back of the head like literally 10 times, and from like a foot away. And he took a couple games off, took a couple points off to say the least.
Yeah, he was like, hey.
Yeah, man, it must have rung his bell because I've never seen anybody. Well, he was kind of a sissy, so didn't really surprise me.
He's like, hey, Widow.
Yeah, exactly.
Same team.
Well, don't stand up. I was like, get out of the way. I even told him to get out of the way.
I've done the same thing. Of course, back in my a-hole days.
What, yesterday?
Yeah. If I was, playing home in MPBL, if I pass you on the field and you're my one, I'm shooting my own player.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding. There's guys out here right now that have scar on their necks from me shooting my own player.
Love it.
Because I don't need you if you're not going to go and move down the field.
Yep. This is the point that's going to matter right here now.
This is the matter point.
It's going to come down to probably a minute, maybe a minute and a half. Somebody drops in the break, though, from what I see. Yep. Evo loses one player.
They've lost one almost every.
I think that's Gerald. Is that Gerald?
No, is that Gerald?
No, on the other side of the field. Yeah, that was Gerald Garcia taking the walk.
How did they hit him?
I don't know. They shot him going to the corner, I believe. But from this, minor penalty
on
Evo. But they're getting ready. They were getting ready to throw a minor on Ragtag as well.
Yeah.
Because that guy that came up to the ghetto was hit as well.
Yeah, but Justin said, I'm not even messing around. Towel.
Well,
towel.
they already called the towel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's...
But, I mean, you lose one, then you get a penalty, you're down,
Down to 2 against 5?
Yeah.
You're in trouble. Even if they did give that minor, it's still 2 on 3, and they're not in very good spots.
Yeah, they're not very good spots. And, again, what do you got to do to win? You got to shoot them first and often.
Yep. So now they're down by 1. Beefy Boys up by 2 against Paintball Gateway. So Gateway has got to come up and win this point.
There's still a lot of time left, but you kind of start thinking, well, okay, let's play this one a little slower. But if they do, I swear to God, that's not how Beefy Boys play.
Yep. Yeah, no, we talked about that too.
They just need to go out there and play, infamous style ball. Because I'll be quite honest, most of the Beefy Boys, they're kind of jerks. Now,
well, you're part of the team, so.
Hey, they're nice to you as a person, but on the field, yeah, they're kind of jerks.
Here comes that wind we were talking about.
Yeah, I know. I love this.
Nice little breeze.
Yeah, it's breezy.
At least it's coming from the good side, but there's no wind, there's no wall for us.
There's no wall. Yeah, exactly. There's a little bit of rain or mist. Tyler Shepherds is up in that Dorito tower right there looking to make that Losoya move up again.
Yep.
What do we call that? The Macarena or the?
Yeah. I don't know. What do you call it? No,
Carbonara.
Carbonara. There you go.
Yeah, we're going to go do the Carbonara move.
So Paintball Gateway in pretty good field position right now. Looks like did that guy get shot in the head or no? Nope.
All right, Gateway's in the ghetto, but Ace over here in the Snake 50. Now, they know he's in Snake 50, but he does not know they're in the ghetto. That's the difference. Oh, that's Turtle. I said Ace, but
Yeah, I was
that's
going to
Turtle.
say, it looks like Turtle.
Yeah, well, I can't see sitting over here, so I have to stand up again. All I could see was the top of his head.
But now look at Turtle. He's soaking up 2 guns right now, right?
Yeah, somebody can move.
Yeah.
I used to talk so much trash before the game. I could have been called Sponge because I sucked up every gun on the break.
That's funny.
Everybody wanted to shoot the crap out of me.
Love it.
And even to this day when I play, everybody comes looking for me, and I'm like, you know, you're shooting a really blind fat guy that's old. I mean, I don't understand what the brag is, but for some reason they think that's some kind of accomplishment.
That's funny. Oh, but Paintball Gateway losing their Dorito guy on the far side.
Oh, yeah, see, that's... Turtle's still shooting that other Dorito Gap over there trying to...
He doesn't know the guy's gone. Oh, no, he's shooting that.
Now
he's shooting
the
that
carbon.
blank. No, he's shooting the bounce shot, but I think he's shooting the wrong spot. I told him, but he's shooting the wrong spot. And time's grinding down. I told you it's going to come down to about 4 minutes in this one.
Yeah, you were right.
Well, I mean, these guys are slow playing it. There's no reason to make stupid mistakes.
Oh, no, not now. Now, if you're Gateway and you're in the ghetto, are you just going to come get Turtle?
Oh, you have to. I would.
I think so, too.
I mean, you're down by 2, you have to come get him.
Oh, because
and
now
Beefy lost another player.
Yeah, they lost Shepherds. So, again, if you come get him.
He's going to come get him from the highway, though.
Even if you don't get him clean, you know. And he stood up over the top and got shot.
He center punched.
I just see him launch a pod from the back corner all the way into the ghetto, trying to hit it to make them see if they'll come get him. They don't know that they'd already shot him out. Big Bad Will's going to back up and just kind of tell everybody to chill.
Somehow he's going to get shot in the head. I can feel it.
Is that a tall joke?
Yes. No, it was the same kind of talk we had earlier. But Will makes a good move. He got shot in the shoulder. He looked right at it. That's going to be a major. If he's hit, that's a major. No, dude, he missed him. I thought he shot him in the shoulder.
Will's going to go stab him. Oh, going to stab Chris Harris right in the back.
Well, you got to pay the toll.
Yeah.
I mean, at least we know Will can shoot him from a foot away. Not a very good shot from about 20 feet away, though. Come on, Will.
Hey.
Get in the game.
I was going to tell you a story earlier about Will. There was a big practice out at Fit one day.
What, is that a tall person joke?
No.
Got it.
But there was it was hard to get on the field, but people were lining up, behind the box, waiting their turn. And somehow I got confused, and some of these guys said, Will jumped on the box and said, hey, I got a line. And the other guy said, well, my turn. And Will's like, well, I'm not moving. And the guy said, basically, why are you acting like a bee, right? But Will thought he called him a bee, and I mean, it was like, why are you being a bee? And all of a sudden, bam, bam, bam. I mean, it was 3 punches. The guy drops him down. Everybody's like over there grabbing the guy that went down. And Will's like charging into going to MMA.
Give him some more?
Yeah. I went in there and I bear hugged him, but his arms were outside. So I just had him around the waist, and I kind of lifted him up on his toes, and I said, Will, please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me.
That's funny. I can't imagine getting hit by that guy. He shake his hand. I mean, you have big hands, but his hands are like little.
But it was like, and I looked back, and the guy is like 4 feet into the net. I mean, he's spun. It was crazy.
Here comes Evil, 2:35 left. They got to get a point out of this.
They need a point here, and they need a point fast.
Yep.
They do shoot. They do shoot.
They shot Combs. They're doing a good job at that. They're doing not a good job. They shot 2 of them.
All right, they shooting 2 of them.
So we got plenty of time. Let's get Staley up in that 50.
Oh, but here comes Jetski.
I think Jetski got shot going up there.
And he did. Luke was sitting on that lane, and
Yep.
Jeske ran right through it.
So now Staley has the ball. You know, plenty of time left to tie this up.
Jeremy Zimmerman's back there walking around behind the snake corner. He's just directing
Yeah.
traffic.
Actually, right now Staley just needs to go low and just go to their side of the field, which he will, because he's been doing that. And they're not in a spot to be standing up looking at him either. So
No.
Staley has the opportunity, but he has players right behind him too. That
Yeah,
can
that's
help him go.
Jay-Z coming around the back. And oh, there goes Turner out of home, and
Yeah,
there
that's
goes the
gonna be
last guy. So that's everybody.
It's going to leave about a minute 25 left here,
Yeah.
which is plenty of time to win a point.
Yeah, Cody Zepeda's out there. He's like, nope, let's go get this point. And everybody stay on the field until we make sure we have a clean person to
Yeah,
hit it.
exactly. Well, I mean, once you hit the buzzer, the game's over anyway. Whether if he's hit, and that dirty hang would have cost him. But I wouldn't let my front number one player hit the buzzer. I'd let the back player do it.
Now, the guy that's
99% of the time, they're not going to be hit.
Yeah, because they're not getting really that much heat.
Yeah, and sometimes they slip one in, and the front guys, they don't even know it's there.
Especially the guys that crawl down the snake and get clipped in the pack.
Yep, on the very, very top of the pack. That's the only place I've ever been shot that I didn't know I was shot.
Yeah.
On like the top of the pod. You hear it. You might hear the click.
Yeah.
But you don't really feel it.
I got shot in the flap a couple times and didn't know it.
Yeah.
You know, because you know the old packs where you,
Yeah.
you pull the flap. Now I don't. I use strapless packs now.
Yeah, I don't use. I like the newer packs that Pro DNA has been putting out. But they came out with a strap one. They had the new pack. If you go to infamouspaintball.com, you can check out their new pack that does have straps in case you do like that.
Yep, and I go there regularly.
Yep,
Because they have a lot of my money.
Yep. Good.
They make cool stuff.
Yep, they do. He does make some cool shit.
That's my downfall.
So Beefy Boys whooping that ass right now with Paintball Gateway, unfortunately.
Oh, he jumped up, but he got back and tagged. He didn't shoot his gun.
So Beefy's just going to come grind this 4 minutes off, watch. And you know,
I don't know. They got Turtle. They got Turtle in S2.
He's doing a good job coming around S1 and then going right in S2 right away,
Oh,
really
but-
quick.
But here we go. They allowed Paintball Gateway to get in the snake.
Yeah, but they have a tall guy in that tower, and if he comes around to 2, he's going to get blown to pieces.
All Beefy has to do, no matter what happens on this point, is burn off 2 minutes.
Yep. I don't think there's enough time in this game for Paintball Gateway to come back.
Yeah, that's
Not against this team. Right now.
Yeah, again, they're very good at what they do.
They're a whole nother team from what I wouldn't say a whole nother team, but they're better than they were yesterday.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. This is where Turtle tends to get focused looking inside.
Well, if Garza comes around that snake too, he's going to get shot by that tower. There's no way he can come around that corner. And then actually, you know, Turtle's just going to shoot him in the pack anyway. Oh, they lose that tower guy though.
Oh yeah, way to kill him. But Garza's right there. I mean, Garza plays so small.
But now the other guy comes in.
Oh, but Turtle timed it just right. Got out there wide enough just to catch him crawling up.
I don't think he knew Turtle was there. Well, plus they filled that tower too, so even if he did come around, he was going to get shot.
You see their coach Chavi over here looking around the bunker like, where's he at?
Turtles.
Oh,
I don't
there's
know.
something.
I don't know what Turtle's doing.
I don't think he knows what he's
no,
doing
he
either.
turned around to ask if that guy was still in the tower. But that shot, that bounce shot is there again.
Yeah, there it
Nobody's-
is.
It makes me sick to my stomach to watch this with nobody shooting it.
Oh.
Is that a minor? Major. Is that a major penalty?
That's a major.
It's still too little too late, man. There's only 2 minutes left. They're down by 3. And that was a major on Paintball Gateway?
No, it was a major on Beefy, I think.
Turtle going to work here. Turtle's going to work over here.
They're looking at him. They think he got shot, but Turtle's insistent he didn't get shot.
No, I could have swore he got shot in the back, dude.
I did too.
I think he got shot in the back.
I was like, how did it?
There's no way. I mean,
yeah,
he was squirrely, but not that squirrely.
Yeah, and Rangel was right on him.
Yeah, I mean, we're not out there, like, you know.
Nope.
So, I mean, it's harder for us to make a judgment call when we're behind everybody.
You know, and they're still looking at him when they hit the buzzer. Now they're like, okay, search him, frisk him.
2 fingers in the... So we're looking to see if it's a good hang, good hang, good hang.
56 seconds to go.
Yeah.
And that was the final one anyway. It was 4 points.
Yep. So Beefy Boys puts an ass whooping on Paintball Gateway, who squeaked in to begin with.
Yeah.
But I thought I'd see a little better play out of them today than we did yesterday.
Well,
so
they did change their game plan up when Chris Rangel got hurt. You know, we was talking about how you said he thought he hurt his leg.
Yep.
I was talking to him a while ago. He did pop a hammy yesterday.
Oh, no.
And twisted his ankle at the same time.
Oh, gee.
And he's got a game coming up in Paris with the Masters, USA team and stuff. So he's like, I'm trying not, well, he's saying he's trying not to get hurt, you know, here.
Yeah.
Because he wants to kind of heal up and go over there and do that. You know, he just recently came back from Thailand.
Yep.
Where his veteran militia team went over there and took first place in that.
Oh, yeah, I saw that there because Ryan Podesta played with him.
Yeah. 35,000 baht.
What is that?
$750.
Oh, shit. Well, 35,000 baht is probably still $35,000 over there.
Over there, it is.
So you can buy, like, you know how many pieces of shrimp you can buy with that?
You can probably buy a house over there with that.
If you're in Thailand, there's a lot of things you can buy.
Yeah, there's a lot of things.
A lot of things.
I've been there.
Nah, I have not. I had a friend of mine go to Bangkok one time, and he never came back. What? You did good, Turtle. You did good, bud. You did good. Way not to suck, bro.
Hey, try not to come over here begging for praise.
Yes. When you got to ask for it, you suck.
I swear to God, this tent's trying to take off.
But, well, not with you on it. That thing's not going anywhere.
I don't know, man. It might be the flying nun forts all over. Oh.
Hey, but I got to give it to Turtle. He played that well.
He did.
You know.
He was up there popping around, getting all.
Yep. I think they ran out of iced teas, so. But good for him. Now at that point, they will play the winner of this game for first and second.
No, we still have Elite to go.
Oh, I don't. I'm leaving in an hour. So
we have Elite and TKO Super Gremlins.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
But each one of these guys will play one of those.
Elite's going to beat TKO.
No, Elite. Beefy will probably play Elite, and whoever wins this one will play TKO.
Oh, got it. I think either one of these teams will beat TKO, unfortunately. What? But the Gremlins come out. They're one of those other teams that comes out of nowhere.
Yeah, they're 4-0.
Look at Jetski up there in that wedge.
He's like, y'all are not going to get Staley up in that snake on me this time.
Nope.
But with a minute to go, I don't know if anybody's going to really get anything here, barring a penalty.
Well, that's just it, though. They get too squirrely, and they don't think about the clock because he's going to try and wrap. And Jetski.
Ref's running in to check ragtag.
Oh, no, God, here comes, is that Staley?
Yeah, and he's going to look right up into it.
And I told him that that's where Jetski goes.
Oh, but Jetski gets mugged right there by David Bible.
What a waste of a body, though. David did not have to go.
And here comes Combs.
You never want him in this game.
No, I really don't.
Oh, Combs makes that happen.
Oh, and they're going to steal it.
Yeah, he hit it with 7.
How did he not get shot going up here? No, I think they said he was hit. And he hit the buzzer, which means it's a dirty hang. They're going to bring everybody together for this one. This is going to be another 20-minute process. When you see all the bumblebees hovering together by the queen bee.
Yeah, that's never a good thing.
A good point? Yep, that was a good point. Don't do the hopper dump. You didn't win anything yet.
That's it. There's not enough time.
There's not enough time.
God, Jones.
Is that thing not stapled to the, it's stapled to the ground?
Yeah, but still, I think it's going to bend the metal. We might have to drop these walls to let some of the wind pass through. Because, man, I mean, this is like a big kite right now.
So what happened was they evol, bang, bang, paintball, back and forth, back and forth. Staley got shot. Jetsy comes up, gets shot. The other guy at the wedge gets shot. And then Combs comes down and cleans up, shoots the guy in the Doritos side corner, and then runs down the guy in the snake corner. And I think they were seeing if he was hit or not. So they're trying to iron everything out. There's only 7 seconds on the game. Hey, Mike.
Mike, we don't play under 10, right? Okay, just making sure. Thank you.
And that was the question. Anything, it's 7 seconds left in this game. Anything under 10 seconds, you do not grind. You just grind it off. You do not play that point. So that means that the Ragtag Army is going to take this one away from Evol and move on. Evol will go home, unfortunately. That was a good game, though, but that was a first and second game if there was anyone out there at all. So hats off to both of those teams. You know, New Orleans Smoke coming up here in about 3 minutes. We're going to take a break. But first and foremost, I want to tell you about, in case you have not checked out the peptides yet, I know there's a lot of old guys out there like me, have some ailments, even the younger kids, hurt knees, hurt shoulders, hurt back, hurt whatever it might be. Go to mypropeptides.com and do some research on some peptides. Type in USXBL 20, that's USXBL 20, and you'll get an initial 20% off of your order just to get in there and try this stuff out. I'm telling you right now, it changes everything. You know, it's done, you know, numerous things for me. I'm 3 weeks off of my hip replacement surgery. I'm walking around like it never even happened. Trust me, on the back end of things, it still hurts. But the progression of healing and overall gut health and body health and in general is tremendous. You know, thank you to Ryan Moorhead, my boy, who kind of opened the door for me a little bit and said something about BB 157, which you've heard a lot about lately. All of this stuff from Pro Peptides is sourced in the United States. So you're not getting the China stuff. You're not getting anything else. It comes with great instructions. So reach out to those guys. Once again, that code for your 20% off is USXBL20. USXBL20, mypropeptides.com. We're going to take a break. Game starting here in about 1 minute. Be right back.
Six to them. So
Here we go. New Orleans Smoke coming out of the close bunker.
yeah, this set right here is going to be both LA Extreme teams playing different people, but it'll be New Orleans Smoke versus LA Extreme D4, and then Houston Zone Kids playing LA Extreme D4 Black. And we may wind up with the brother-on-brother crime, you know. Possible. We'll see how this all plays out.
That'll be a bloodbath. So here we go. LA Extreme up in that 50 wedge. Looking good right now. New Orleans Smoke, way better positioning right now. And LA Extreme on your right. These first few points have been pretty slow rolling right now. I mean, probably about 2 minutes. Got Mike Hinman up here with me.
Thought I'd jump on with my boy.
My man.
My boy.
My boy, Blue. So lots of good games today. What we're seeing a lot of transpires a lot more slow play ball. Some of these points are taking about 2.5 minutes per point. So, and we're ending up with the 2-to-1 games, the 1-to-1s coming in, unlike the, mercies that we saw most of the day yesterday.
Yeah. Sunday paintballs.
Yeah, these are much better teams. A lot of teams that didn't play yesterday are playing much better today, Mike.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's been good to watch through both 4 and 3 up here.
Yep. We had a chance to talk to Mark, and we were talking about the USXBL and everything, and the troubles and tribulations just to get to this point, to get you guys out here because of what had happened with the tornado, and we were in AC, and you're everywhere. It's just, I don't know where you and Mark and people like you guys find the time. I mean, I have enough trouble in my life doing what I do, juggling what I have, and you guys are 10 times busier than I am.
It always seems like a good idea in the off season.
If I had a nickel for every time you said that to me over our lifetime.
Yeah, and here we are again.
Here we are. Hey, but listen, man.
We love the game. We love the passion of it. We love these moments. It's just tough, when you get to here. There's always some controversy. Guys are playing at a very high level, pushing the envelope a lot, and that's part of the game, right? We've all done it. It's just tough when you'd rather two guys, playing against each other. You shoot me square between the eyes. There's no doubt about it. Game over. It's unfortunate when it gets a little more cloudy, convoluted, whatever you want to call it.
Yep.
But watching what's happened, I believe the calls have been right.
I've not seen a bad call this whole tournament. I was talking about that earlier. I haven't really seen any missed calls. But these guys are doing a great job, level-headed. They're talking to players. We also talked about the Division 5, and the lower ranked players. They're actually, it's like, hey, they're pulling them out. If they pull a penalty, this is why, and this is what happened. So they're explaining to them, which is educating these players as well.
Yeah, and I think that's definitely part of the regional thing, right? Like, is learn the rule books. I always say this. I think there's like an urban myth rule book that people have. They think they know a rule, and you're like, that's never been a rule, man.
Yeah.
Like, just trying to help you out here.
Yep. I mean, you've pretty much written the rule book. Half the rules are written about me. On some levels.
This is true.
And it's like, I'm pretty sure that after 40 years in this business or whatever, we know the rules by now.
Absolutely.
And
where to break them, and so again, there's a lot of money at stake here, right? That the more money we get in, the more controversy tends to come in, right? Because guys they're pushing the line to try to get it, right? It's just competitive nature. I think if we were at a bowling alley, we'd be doing the same thing.
100%.
If we were at the
Foot's over the line.
We'd be getting thrown out for putting each other on the wall.
Oh, 100% breaking thing. Oh, without a question.
It's just who we all are as competitors.
Then we got to stop people. No, this is what we do. We're okay.
Yeah.
And then 10 minutes later, you see us sitting there talking and laughing.
Well, and there's also a mutual respect, right? Like, it's part of the game, but I call it the 90 degrees of difference. Everybody sees the field through this net this way, how we're watching it left to right. But when you're a competitor and you're used to looking out of the end zone, and you're looking the 90 degrees different downrange, it's just, there's a visceral, raw nature that rises up in all of us.
Yep.
That, even, it's 10-man events, you walking up, it's a little odd to see you surrendering people. Usually it was just one to the back of the head or two. But it's, no matter how old we get and who we are, I think we always come back to that, the monster inside of us, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's
There's
just
nothing
part
better.
Of paintball.
Chicken winging people.
Just
watching,
getting after it.
It's and that's it keeps us alive.
Yeah.
If you look at some of these paintball players, they're like in their 50s or whatever, and you would never know it because we act like children, first of all. Second of all, I think we're pickled because of the game we play, which is great. And, third of all, we're still friends for 40 years, which is unheard of because we all hate each other.
Well, but once we clear the field, we get back, 10 minutes after the game, there's nothing but love for the other person.
100%.
But it's part of the game and the speed we play at, and we've all played at, is just when we're on the field, I don't care if my sons are on the other side of the field, they're getting the business.
Going to give them the little heaters.
And I know they're going to do the same back to me, and that's what makes some of these young players that, in 5 or 10 years will be at the top ranks. It's what makes them special.
Yep, 100%. And you see some of the fire in some of these kids, but some of these kids are soft. You know,
Yeah.
if they were to play back when we were playing,
They would have had a harder time.
You had to travel with antiseptic and alcohol. I mean, that was the two main things in my gear bag.
Well, and I think that's one of the reasons currently we see some of the current pros, the Mouses and all those kids, not really worried about losing their spots or their paychecks because they don't see a lot of grit coming up behind them.
100%, I agree with you. It's hard to find that standout player that's going to make you really watch.
Yeah.
You know.
So we got Houston Zone kids versus LA Extreme D4 Black. LA Extreme has 3 of the 4 teams in the semifinals.
They're going to play.
now.
Robert was talking about that. They're going to play each other probly.
Well, if
Eventually.
Extreme Black was to win this, I'm not saying they will, but if they were, the other side of this, NO Smoke and the other LAX team are both from LAX. So 3 of the 4 teams right now are from there. The only one not is Houston Zone kids.
Right.
And they're playing very well right now.
They are actually playing well. They I think they mercied the last one.
Yeah.
So they're playing well. They're good communication. Their voices, because they're younger, doesn't quite carry. It sounds like you stepped on a cat sometimes. but they're communicating. So
they're doing the job well.
Yes. And here comes that little bit of wind that we talked about. Out there, you don't see the bunkers really much, but on the outside here, I got my boy Robert Jordan holding down the fort, literally.
Literally.
I mean, you don't need stakes in the tent when you got Robert Jordan in the mouth.
Literally holding it down.
Literally holding it down. But here, you know, LA Extreme Black losing their player at the tower.
You got the Houston Zone kid here in the Snake. The only thing that makes it a little harder for him where he's at, the opposite side wing, that inside wing, not the 51, but the one on the inside Snake, kind of blocks out the other guys, like the center tower, the Dorito stuff. It blocks where he shot the Dorito. He comes around this guy in the center tower from LAX Black is a goner. His back is
He'll shoot him in the pack. Oh, yeah, 100%. Yeah. We've seen it happen time and time again. That's why getting in the 50 is so detrimental. But taking the highway also, you know.
Yeah, so they're about to go toe-to-toe with each other. The interesting part of this toe-to-toe is, there goes the LAX center guy.
He's going to pop the top, see him, and then come out the wide.
Yeah, and the zone kid has been told that he's got company close. And I think he knows he's plus bodies right now, meaning he's not going to go engage in a one-on-one battle on the wire, lose a one-on-one battle, and let their Snake player come down. He's in position to get bunkered, right?
Yeah, that's
over the
just
top.
like you talked about. Yep. Nice patient paintball. Almost shot his own guy.
The little green goblin on his shoulder said, "Pop the top."
Yep.
He could be coming.
Yep. But you know, I talk about it all day yesterday and all day today. Is hesitation will get you shot, and a lot of people, they know what they want to do. They have the right idea, but they take one step out. They're out in the middle of nowhere, and then they get blown to pieces, and they wonder why. It's because you didn't commit. You got to commit to these moves. I mean, if they just do it once, they have the confidence to do it again and again and again, and that's what it takes to progress in this sport.
And those windows, right?
Yep. And they go away quick.
Real quick. And as you climb that ladder, they really go away.
Yep.
I tell a lot of younger guys that are asking about coming up through the ranks, like the difference between D4 and Pro, that window in Pro is a half an inch. Here might be a half a foot.
Yes, 100%. I agree with you.
There's definitely, I will say, from 2 years ago when I bought this league to last year to this year, you can see the talent level out here is getting much more stiff. Like there are some solid young players out here.
Well, and you know, we had spoke about this earlier also, Robert and I, we attribute that to the product that is brought to the table as well that you provide.
Yeah.
I mean, if you bring a shitty product, people are not going to want to pay for that product. Yep. You know, but you have a quality product, quality refs. I was talking about the back and the front end of the story, how these refs are out here, and Robert and everybody out, the 3 days before and 3 days after, you guys are out here grinding, putting this stuff up. People come, they walk the fields, they play, they go home. There's a lot more to it, and I applied it to the concert thing that I do. I'm there a week before you. I'm there a week when you're leaving. Yeah, you enjoy the concert.
There's a lot to it.
Yes, there's a lot of moving parts. So, LA Extreme D4, the other team now against New Orleans Smoke, down 1-0 with 7:54 left.
LAX lost their Dorito side guy. Pretty pocketed up here. NO Smoke has made it out to the Snake corner. Looks like NO Smoke lost the back guy. Each team's got one walking off. 4-on-4.
So having 4-on-4 right now is a good move. So LA Extreme, evened up here, but LA Extreme has got to win this point. Down 1 point. These penalties, not penalties. This clock ticks a lot quicker than usual when you're out the field. So look for this to go down to wind down about 5 minutes. That's the way things have been going.
Yeah, and those smoke them. It looks like both sides waiting for the other one to lose a gun battle, somebody else to make a mistake.
But yeah, to go back and speak more about the product. You're getting a lot more teams, a lot better players because the product is priced right, and it's quality, and people want to come play it. And then also just the facilities you use. This is a top level facility.
Yeah.
You're not stuck in the middle of nowhere in a grass, with rocks and glass and everything. This is a top-notch facility as well.
LAX black guy in the center tower just took one to the forehead from somewhere on the Dorito side. That takes him down to a 4-on-3. Yeah, I think with this league and obviously WCBL, which are one and the same, they're the same leagues, just different names. I always refer to it as, low-cost, high-quality reps.
Yep.
And we can all practice till we're blue in the face, but the scoreboard, the refs, the feeling of an event is just quality where you need those reps to become a better player and climb the ladder. Texas clearly has a system in place for teams to work up through the ranks and become pro teams. I mean, you've got obviously Fit, X Factor, Diesel, FSU, Heat's from here, but not really from here. But you've had a lot of teams earn pro spots out of Texas.
Right, and it's a farm around here. There's a lot of good players that come out of Texas.
Absolutely. I mean, you go to Fit, right? You've got a pro team there every weekend. Out here, you've got the Diesel guys, X Factor, you've got X Factor guys. There's a lot of pro teams at different fields that are helping that local community come up through the ranks.
Yep.
NO Smoke still up. Well, lost another guy.
They came all the way from New Orleans, but they're also
LAX.
Yep.
Yeah, all three of these. That's the LAX Extreme teams, and NO Smoke are all LAX teams.
Oh, got it.
Which are all under the Hurricanes.
Oh, that's Louisiana Extreme.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, got it. I forgot about that from the last time.
This dude's just looking to go on a run and out of bounds. Where are you going, Sway?
I've seen some crazy stuff out here this weekend. Like one guy ran behind the start box to hit the button, shooting a guy. He was shooting a mech gun too, mind you.
It's a bold play.
I was just like, what is happening? I thought I was still in bed back at the hotel. I was like, this is a dream.
I will say NO Smoke is going to be a very tough team to beat, and so is Houston Zone Kids. I think for us, it's interesting to watch these games continue to transpire, the wins, the losses, because at some point you put two big trains on the track and they're heading at each other and somebody's got to give way.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
That's the moment I think a lot of us live for.
Well, you've seen today, I mean, Robert and I have been watching, obviously the whole tournament so far, and you're seeing different teams, same people, different teams playing each other. The way that they're playing today is a lot more refined than it was yesterday because you do that blind layout.
Lot less mistakes being made.
Yes, 100%. That blind layout throws a wrench in stuff for these kids.
They just don't get the chance to plan as much. You
yes,
know?
yeah.
I'm not against the layouts. It's just some teams that have the ability, if you're working with pro coaches, they can absorb it quicker.
Yes.
Right?
And they have the facilities to do so, to play 3-4 days straight.
And when we put this to a vote for this league, it was a vast majority of people wanted a blind layout. That's what they want. So that's what we will deliver. You know, we're not against at some point having it, but just seems like guys can not have to practice as much if that's what they choose. And even like back in Cali, guys are still going to be out next weekend before WC. There'll be 300 people at the field just working on more fundamental teamwork stuff. You know what I mean? So.
And that stuff's important. You know, there's bunkers out there. There's in different places. You know, same thing, different schedule.
I mean, it's cool to see here, though, like, you know, when we're looking at this, we got Louisiana teams, Houston, the guys that are obviously Texas
New
teams.
Mexico.
We got, you know, like the Gulf Coast guys are from the Panhandle. Some of them are from the Panhandle of Florida. It's good to see the competition. You know, there's no bias out here. I feel like, you know, other regions that struggle with bias at the regional level probably should, if they want to grow their league, just realize, like, give people a fair shake. We're all competitive. If it's not fair or not even perceived as fair, people just stop doing it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a waste of money at that point to them.
Yeah, totally.
which this is not.
I cannot comprehend the idea of being friends with somebody and helping them at a tournament. Like, we're boys, you win, it's because you win. It's not because your boy helped you out, you know what I mean? Like, that is, and I know that does happen in some areas. I'm not calling out regions, it's just part of the politics of paintball, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But here, it's funny because, you know, some of these teams, if you get a perceived bad call or they don't win a game, they're asking if they're, like, all these refs aren't even from Texas. Florida, California, you know, so for us, people don't know each other. I just know you got a big pink head in your head.
Yeah, exactly.
You get to stepping and you might catch a flag.
Well, and you know, these guys work. Like, I was talking to one ref the other day because he had to go to Walmart, so we jumped in the car together and we went to Walmart. And he works like 46 weeks out of the year.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
They don't have time to be biased on something. It's what we see. And let's be real. People miss calls.
It's going to happen. It's going to happen. I mean, nobody's perfect. I mean, and there's so many bang bangs, you know. But the rules that are set in place adapt to being biased, not being unbiased to everybody.
Yeah. Well, I mean, when you're sitting there and you watch somebody catch a ball in the face, it's like, come on, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, you kept playing and you shot your gun? Well,
I haven't seen many majors. I mean, I've seen a few out here, and they have all been well-deserved.
Yeah.
You know, I've seen a lot of minors, and they were deserved as well.
Those are the what were you thinking penalties.
Oh, man, me and some of these refs look at each other. I'm like, did that really just happen? You know, I think, I'm not sure if I mentioned this to you, but yesterday there was a point where, and I've never seen this in my life, and I've been playing this a long time, 8 people out of the 10 didn't make the start box. And it was a one-on-one on the break.
Yeah.
So only one person out of each team made it to the box.
I think I saw it was the end of the day.
It was the end of the day, and this time management just wasn't there. And it was, you know, it's a lower division team, so of course they're newer. But I mean, I'm watching these guys. I'm like, they're walking on the field. I'm like, what are you doing? There's 10 seconds before the game start.
Well, and that's another big term, right? Sense of urgency.
Yes.
I feel like there's a lot of younger players out here that don't have a sense of urgency.
Yeah, I mean,
and I'm not trying to be rude. Maybe their family are, you know, they come from money. They come from a position where if I have a bad weekend this weekend, I still got next weekend.
Yep.
And for me as a kid growing up poor, I didn't know if next weekend was promised. So
yep.
I always had kind of the mindset this could be my last weekend. Not that I wouldn't try to be here, but a lot of these kids lack that urgency.
Yep. Oh, I've lived my life to its fullest. The fact that I'm still
I've seen
breathing, true story. You know, and it's just, and I like the fact that, you know, you have us out here talking to these guys and giving them, so many people come up here and talk and ask for advice, and we give them, I tell them straight up, this is how it is. You missed this shot. You could have done this better, you know. And that's invaluable. Yep. And you make it available to them like an asset. I'm not saying it's just me. You could put anybody over here, like the Mouses or anybody for that matter, and yourself. You sit here and talk to people. Robert Jordan talks to people, and just give them this advice that they need. This is what you need to do to get better. And there's no, because I don't care one way or the other what you think. Right. I'm going to tell you exactly how it is, and this is what's up. And I think people respect that. And these guys, most of the guys take it well.
Yeah.
So
it's never personal. It's just when you see young guys out here that could be a lot better.
Yep.
Just between the ears stuff.
Yeah, and it frustrates me to watch somebody that has the talent. They have the talent, and they make stupid mistakes.
The God-given talent.
Yes.
You physically can do it.
Yes.
You just make brain farts.
Yes. But, you know, some of these kids are 17, 18 years old, and I look back when I was that age, and I was an idiot too. So.
Yeah, the difference is I think there was a lot more grittiness back then.
Oh, yeah, no, we were definitely different. We're a different breed, for sure.
And it was a different time, right? Totally fair. It was just a different time.
I kind of like that because there was no cell phones with cameras and all sorts of stuff.
You just got written word that something had happened.
Yes.
Something
got a smoke signal.
Something had transpired.
Yep. So New Orleans Smoke up 2-0. 3 minutes, and I told you, Mike, these points are going long, man. 3 minutes left, 3.5. LA Extreme has got to make something happen. They got to win this point right here.
Yeah. I mean, I feel these teams, you kind of feel that Hurricanes presence, right? Like, these guys can play the pocket, they can control a field, and they'll get into the spots they need to, but they're not going to blink first.
No.
Some of the best advice from one of my pupils was when I brought back Aftermath like 6-7 years ago and we won our pro spot. Mouse messaged me and he goes, you know, teach those kids the pocket. And you see some of these teams on Sunday, the ones that don't blink first are keeping 5 alive. You make the mistake, 5-on-4, and they're taking the advantage. Don't get me wrong, anybody can win. And I think with this many bunkers on a field, the current set that we have from the NXL that everybody uses, there's 6 big bunkers across. If you look at the field right there, you have 5 of them here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 big bunkers across the the 35 to 50 yard line center of the field. Guys are going to get away with some stuff, like make it through. You can't control the zones as well
because there's dead spots that these refs can't see.
One, there's just you can make moves.
Yeah.
If there's not paint flying through a lane, speed can get through there. But at the end of the day, concept of paintball and understanding what to do tends to win.
Right. Well, I called a play earlier on the webcast yesterday, and this guy comes up to me and Robert earlier, and he says, "Watch this," and I'm like, "You're going to do it?" He's like, "Yeah," and so he did it, and because he saw me draw it up, and he actually went out there and did it. And he shot 3 guys real quick.
Did he go to their wing?
He went to these 2 inside set snakes. He went to their snake side, which we call the ghetto. He went to their spot. And I said, it's there. You can do it. Yeah. And plus going over and going to their carbon bunker on the break. You can do that. They've done that.
Get inside the diamond?
Yeah. The one thing they haven't done is from the 50 snake to that wedge on the far side, there's a bounce shot off the carbon bunker that goes right into that other wedge over there that nobody's shot yet.
Interesting.
Yeah, I saw that earlier. I mean, it depends. This paint's pretty brittle and it's shooting straight, so that's where the problem with the bounce shots come in. Because he's kind of close. And
there's nothing like at practice. Our guys, like the collision guys back home, will be working on bounce shots, and you're like, when we get to the event,
it's gonna be brittle paint.
Whoever you're shooting is brittle paint. You're like, that is never. And once it starts breaking on the bunker, now you're just pounding ball on top of ball into a brittle, broken paint area that just keeps breaking, and you're like, that bounce shot is not coming.
Yep.
This guy right here is looking at the clock, smart time management. He knows he's up 2-0. Like, you don't hit the buzzer. Like, every second that comes off this clock, you got to beat me that many times plus the time. It's a 3-way fight. Me versus you versus the clock.
Then they finally concede the point. They see the problem, but it's too little, too late. 1 minute, 3 points against these guys. It's not good. Probability is slim. So, but here. We got very smart. But then you get into the realm of now it's under 60 seconds. They got to force it. Then they get a major,
Good luck on
and it's
this
a swing penalty. Yeah.
You got to think where you getting out to the Dorito wire or the snake corner and just look inside.
Yep. No, and you can make those corners. It's a run.
Yeah.
But I mean, I've been talking. If you're down and you need a quick point, you go up 2 up the center to that carbon bunker, split the seams, and then jump inside, getting the snake in the break. If there's you can get up to a certain spot, but there's also a certain point where you got to stop.
Yeah, well,
and then you shoot a couple
60
guys.
seconds, I think, 61 seconds, 3 points, good luck.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
That's a meat
without
grinder.
a major penalty?
Yeah.
No way.
It's a meat grinder.
Oh, 100%. And especially against a good team. I mean, they're just going to go in there and just sit there with a pod on top of their loader and sit there and shoot 300 balls in a lane.
I don't care if you get this point. I'm just getting seconds.
Yeah, exactly. So... But I love the field design. I was talking about that earlier. This blind layout's great, and it's always nice to see.
Based off the NXL Europe layout. We played it last week in California at a Scrim Fest that we had.
Yep.
And then it was we're watching it play, and it's like, okay, what could we do? And I've already got ideas for 2 weeks down the road with WCBL using somewhat of this base, and then what I can do to make it even more wild.
Right. Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff out here, and I've seen, and people have come to me. They watched the webcast yesterday or last night. And they come out, they're like, oh, now I see that. And they come out here and they're learning because you make it available to them to learn.
Yeah.
And it's very available. You don't charge for it, right?
No.
And the expense, I'm looking around and I talk about this, all the equipment out here. I mean, I'm in the production business, so this is it's a pretty nice setup, and it has so many cool features that is available. And this costs money. And you're not charging anybody. So, I mean, it's
just trying to give that,
give back.
We've both been there at the NXL level, the pro field, where 99% of the spotlight is, trying to get that spotlight down to the lower divisions and tell the story, right? Because I think we talk about why our sport's not growing, why the industry's struggling, because at the end of the day, the players that support that need the light on them too.
Yes, I agree. No, that is the best way to put it right there.
You're into the promoting of concerts and festivals. Yeah, it's cool to have this DJ or that DJ, but if we're not talking about the experience,
the customer experience, exactly.
You and your wife had at the fun, the picture. I saw a picture coming out of the NXL of JD and his wife after they won, sharing a kiss or whatever, and it's like, this is the picture that we need to be talking about.
100%.
That's really the family, the brotherhood, all the stuff that we're here for.
Yep.
So we come back 3-0, like we said, a minute 1 left.
Yeah, we're gonna get something at least cool to watch. out of this. I guarantee they're going to go up the center. They're going to go to the snake in the break. They might go to the little mini wedge, which you call the ghetto. I mean, they have nothing to lose, which is the most fun points to watch, especially in this situation.
Absolutely.
Because they're going to come out for blood. The rest might as well just hold the flags in their hand because they're going to be throwing them.
Makes me think of the old thing. Here comes the pain.
Oh man, I would if I was in the 0 bracket here against New Orleans Smoke, somebody's going to get it. I will get shot 100 times getting there, but you're still going to get it. It doesn't make a difference to me. This is my last game of the day or this tournament.
Principalities.
Yo, man, you're going to pay the toll. If I'm going to go home, you're going to think about me the rest of the week.
There it goes. Big bite Dorito up to the center brick, around the snake. And the snake player's shot. See a pretty fair, clean game between these guys. I think they're all friends from back home. Probably just a little trash talk, little friendly banter afterwards.
I don't know. I put it on my friends worse.
We know you would, Chris.
Hell, 100%. I love it.
That's why half your friends have traumatic brain injuries.
Good point.
Chris shooting his gun left-handed with one finger, shooting 22 balls a second.
Listen, man, get in where you fit in. Oh man.
And Smoke putting up a 4-0.
Man, I think they'll just let this run out.
Yeah.
Which is fine. I mean, it's not that the spread don't make a difference at this point. So.
No.
But.
Win's a win.
Yep.
So now they wait to see who they play.
Yeah, think quarters. So there goes New Orleans Smoke celebrating over there. They haven't won it yet, but you sure sounds like they have.
Yeah, you would think, huh?
I mean, I saw somebody do a dumper hop earlier in the Ochos. I'm like, hey, bro, you haven't won anything yet, my man.
Yeah.
Smoke's got to win just one more, though.
You're not going to Disneyland on a top 8.
Yeah, exactly.
So we have 2-1 Extreme Black over the Zone Kids. And this is another interesting one. To take nothing from LAX Extreme D4 Black, Houston Zone Kids have been playing so well that you're kind of like, man, this stylistic matchup, it's interesting to see how it matches up against each other. And for everybody at home, this field's interesting because the turf, there's like some pieces that are a bit diagonal, the lines.
Oh, yeah, it definitely.
Makes you think the field is like completely cockeyed.
I went to look at the field, and I was like, man, this book looks like it's off. And I looked at the lines, I was like, I think it's just playing tricks on me. And I walked it, and I'm like, yep, no, it's perfect. But, yeah, I know that they do kind of give you a sense of vertigo, I guess is a good word to look at it.
It's a cool aerial view of the...
What a great park, though, Mike.
Yeah.
I talked to Mark earlier. He got on the webcast with us for a second, so.
I mean, this...
Did he make it?
Breakout.
Oh, they called him out. He did not make. These guys are having a hard. The Houston Zone Kids. He didn't make the cut. Now they lost another one of the breaks. So that's 2 gone. So that hurts.
Got clipped on the pack.
We still got teams over here in the pitch calling timeout. There's a machine over there. Use it.
So they're down.
Oh, that's LAX Extreme on our left.
Yep.
So they're down 2 bodies. Zone's down the point.
They're down 2 bodies as well. One guy didn't make it to the box, and the other guy got shot. So you can see how that home bunker, he's going to put it back up right now in the back center on the right-hand side of your screen. When that bunker falls over from the wind, that button is on the back side of that bunker. And what had happened one point was the bunker blew over and hit the buzzer, and Mike about had a heart attack. So thank you, Mike Hinman, for coming up here. The boss, the man, the myth, the legend. And, getting the USBL, XBL out here in Texas as also the Dub C. He is such an amazing ambassador for the sport.
And he tries to stay away from here, but every time we trick him into getting in the booth.
100%.
Because he's so knowledgeable. I mean, he
knows the deal.
And he brings a different perspective.
Yep.
Everybody has their own, but his just comes from a point of, I'm a player, I'm a promoter, I love this game.
He wears many hats and has a bunch of keys.
Yes, he does.
So, but right now, Houston Zone in the driver's seat. There's no reason for him to be staying there. I mean, he needs to go down on their side of the snake. I think that might be the only guy alive, too. So it's a 1, 2, 3 on 1. But they're not making any stupid mistakes either, so that's kind of, I understand that. There you go, young man. Just go to the next. I don't understand why he's stopping. I think their count's off.
And again, a lot of that goes back to when they have practices with no coach in there. They're just doing what everybody else does, and it's bad leading, the blind leading the blind.
Yep.
This is how you play paintball. No, that's not.
So 3:25 left. They're going to tie it up 2-2. So timeout called.
No. He used it. It doesn't work anymore. It stopped working. That was the cord that was used. I mean, that's not. He used my cords for my stuff. Is it not up right now? Is the board not working?
Doesn't it go through Bluetooth?
Jazzy, is the scoreboard not working over there? The pit monitor? What do you mean I put? Yeah, it's not working anymore? I've never known that I didn't know that it was off. I could have went to go fix it. Mike.
So we're taking a break here. We'll be right back.
All right, 2-2. Here we go. We're getting ready for the see if somebody can put this one to rest and make it into the finals.
No pressure, boys.
No pressure at all whatsoever.
Houston zone.
Just don't suck.
5-on-5 paintball. Mirrored up, pretty close to mirrored up.
Because if you win this one, you're playing in the finals. If you lose this one, you're gonna have to go invest some more money in paint to play for third place. Which, in the USXBL, we used to not play for third place, third and fourth.
Yep.
But some of the teams that were getting third and fourth consistently went to Mike and made an issue of it. So Mike put it up for a vote, and it barely won. So now we play for third and fourth.
Got it. Oh, minor penalty on Houston zone. That's going to hurt.
Ouch.
Yep, 2:30 left. Lots of time left in this game. Those are their two anchors in the back.
Ouch.
Yep. So now the snake guy's got to do work, but now they know he's in there.
Well,
and they shot another one, Robert. They gotta concede this point.
Yeah, you almost have to with 2:15 to go. Yeah.
I mean, if they don't shoot somebody soon, they got to concede.
You got to concede and save the time and give yourself at least a shot to tie it.
Yep. Because the positions that right now the LA Extreme is in, there's no way. Oh, they lost another one, Mike.
Oh, Uno's jerky's in the house. We ate all that jerky I got yesterday. I'm not kidding. We sat right here and ate it all.
And the Snake Guy's doing tactical retreat, but he gets shot in the butt. So that's going to concede the point. 1 minute and 44 seconds left. So they are in X ball. What we mean by that is they're turning around. They got 2 minutes to turn this around. And LAX doesn't seem like they're in any hurry to get back to the box.
Hey, Chris, Uno Jerky standing right here behind you. I told him how you ate all the jerky.
Oh, I did. Yeah, he knows the deal. I was over there talking to him earlier.
Y'all out? You closing down your shop?
Hey.
I'm sorry?
Are you closing down your shop?
Yeah,
All right.
pretty much already sold out. Like, I got like maybe 50 bags left. So.
All right, brother. Drive case safely.
I'm going to take some home for the road.
It's on break time.
So what do you think about this? I mean, I think if anybody can come back, Houston's own can. Getting that minor really hurt. That hurt them that point for sure.
Yeah, and like you said, this level, these guys right here in this D4 stuff have been averaging around 2 points. They got a little less. So, if they just put a little more urgency on it, they can still have their normal amount of time, get this point tied up, send it into overtime, and then you've got a whole full 5 minutes to work with. And, then it's no panic,
Yep. Stranger things have happened.
Today? This weekend?
Yeah, I didn't think that went through before I said it, but yeah.
Yeah, that's like the understatement of the.
Yeah, if there's somebody's going to take a timeout, I think. Well, as I said it.
Yes, sir. They're listening to the webcast. They're like, what would Chris do here? He said take a timeout.
Got to take a timeout. I mean, I think the Houston Zone kids could actually pull this back. They got plenty of time. Well, they don't have plenty of time, but they have enough time.
Yeah,
to do it without having to run down the field.
Yeah, there's an adequate amount. They don't have to. They just don't have to go full cheeseburger and launch everybody.
But let's see if we can get 10 players in the field this time. That still just blows me away.
Like I said, I guarantee you, people, when Chris Lasoya writes his life story, there's going to be a little story in there. This one time in Texas.
Oh, man. I can't. I just can't. It's like, Jesus. But it is what it is. I mean.
Just imagine back in the days with the Avalanche, and Image and all these teams, if some of your guys would have done that.
Oh, we'd have been fist fighting. 100%. Kung Fu fighting for sure.
20 seconds.
So they called a timeout. Well, at least we only got one player out there.
Well, hey, maybe we'll have a one-on-one from the break again. Thing is, now that I've seen it one time, I don't really ever want to see that again.
No, I felt bad. I mean, I was just like in awe.
Because when you see it the first time, it's kind of special.
Yep.
Maybe kind of retarded, but still kind of special.
100%.
But then you're like, now that I've seen it, I don't ever want to see it again.
No, I agree with that for sure.
I would much rather, as a fan, sit here and watch a good tactical back and forth paintball game. We've seen a couple of those today.
Yep.
But we've also seen a couple of mollywhoppers.
Oh, Jesus. It just, it's laughable.
I cannot imagine a team that makes it into Sunday playing in the Ochos or higher and getting mercied.
Not just that, but not hitting the buzzer. I mean, I can go on for an hour with some of this mistakes they've made. So it's going to be about 10 seconds here, really short. And here we go.
LA Extreme Black on the left. Houston's own kids on the right.
All the way to Snake in the break, Houston's own kids. And to that far wedge. I like this breakout. 5 alive. Oh, they shoot the insert Snake guy, so nobody on the Snake side over here. So losing 2 on the break is LA Extreme with 1:28 left.
kids need to go, go, go.
Oh, they got this. It's 5-on-3 right now. They're in great spots.
131 to go. 120. Yeah, 120.
They just got to keep their head on straight. Oh, but losing their wedge guy in the 50 in the middle. But they have another one back up at the far side of the field, the Dorito side.
Houston's own kids get into the snake 50. He could go further. There's nobody really there to stop him.
He can go all the way.
Yeah, he can go all the way.
Shot the back center guy. So only 2 guys left for LA Extreme. 40 seconds left.
The further away you are from these people, the less accurate your paint is.
Oh, he shot the tower guy, so only 1 guy left. But the corner guy gets shot. There's 1 guy alive. 30 seconds left. So it's 1-on-3. 25 seconds left.
Matty Marshall's fixing to have a conniption.
But he gets shot, I think. So 10 seconds left. They're sure making this interesting. Good Lord. So Houston's own kids coming out, breaking that out with a win.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner. And we're going to go to overtime.
Mike Hinman laying down the law. I am the law.
Yeah, I am the law.
I am the law.
There is no timeout in overtime.
So it's been a pleasure. Unfortunately, I got to get out of here, guys. Crystal Soy up here with Robert Jordan, second USXBL of the year. So looking forward to seeing you next time, my brother. Safe travels home.
You travel safe, brother, and congratulations on your hips, man. I hope you get well really, really fast.
I appreciate it, my brother. Always a pleasure, sir.
And it is great to see you again.
Yes, sir. I'll see you soon. See you the next one, brother.
All right, I'll be here.
I'll talk to you everybody at home later. Take care of yourselves.
All righty. And that was it. Y'all are now reprieved from being called dummies, assholes, and lazy butts. All right, they are in true X-Ball for overtime. 5 minutes on the clock, 55 seconds until they get out here.
Seconds. 10 seconds.
You be tossing it back, dude.
All right, we're in overtime. Houston Zone kids to my left, LA Extreme D4 to my black to my right. Zone kids go up into that carbon bunker and all the way into the snake wedge. And now they're in both wedges, putting pressure on LA Extreme. Houston's own kids lost their first guy, but they're still putting pressure on them. LA Extreme drops their first player out of the Dorito side.
And then the wireless thing in it turned off.
LA Extreme D4 Black is getting into that Snake 1. They're in the Snake Tower and in the Dorito 2. Oh, Dorito 2 just got killed, so there's just 2 left. Houston Zone kids do have 4. S2, Snake Corner, both of the center 50 wedges. So Houston Zone kids hadn't put it together. They don't know that there are only 2 left. I think they still think there's a third. .253 to go in the match. They need to put something together really quick here. I mean, not super fast because they still basically have 3 minutes, but you just don't want to make a big mistake right here. Houston Zone kids need to come all the way down this Snake and just go put it into this game right now. And they lose a gunfight out of that Snake. Instead of just trying to gunfight from that second knuckle, he should have laid down and crawled all the way down there and been done with it. Zone kids jumped over into the middle and they're now at their carbon bunker. LA Extreme Blacks going out here and throwing each other paint. We're down to 1:31. And these 2 guys are holding off the 3. Oh, but there's a running ref going to come in and check the middle. Oh, calls him clean. Thought he saw something, wasn't there. We are under 60 seconds. All right, it's 2-on-2, under 60 seconds. It looks like we're going to get this down to a one-on-one with 29 seconds to go in this match. Looks like it's going to go to overtime, double overtime. Four, 3, yeah, it's going to go to one-on-one. Game finished. One-on-one, one-on-one. Chris Lasoya, when you're driving back, if you got this on your phone, I got another one-on-one. And again, the winner of the one-on-one moves on.
Battery?
No, here.
Huh?
So it's going to be a one-on-one. Winner of the 1v1 moves on to play for first and second. Loser's going to move into the consolidation bracket and play for third and fourth. Now we've got a nice overhead shot here. He's going to bring the drone down onto the field. You want to impress me? Fly through the doorway.
I probably could.
All right, here we go. LA Extremes found their one-on-one, and so has Houston's own kids. So this is for the marbles to go to the finals. Both of them standing up behind that home bunker trying to shoot over the top. But LA Extreme's the first one to move. Oh, he's all the way up in his wedge. Oh, but he got behind. Houston's own kids get behind that Dorito. You know, this is literally a 45-second match, and if you don't, we got to go to the next two. All right, we have our winner. LA Extreme D4 Black is going to advance into the finals. Hold on, the refs want to check him just to make sure. And the point is approved. So congratulations, LA Extreme D4 Black. You will be playing New Orleans Smoke for number 1 and number 2. Houston's own kids will be playing LA Extreme D4. Basically a mirror image of who they just played for 3rd and 4th. So, yay. All right, we're back to our shot. Look at there. So good looking. All right, this is the match in the Elite Division. Team Elite, ranked number 1. Beefy Boys came in ranked number 5, I believe, or number 4. So now Elite has not played a game today, so they're going to come in cold. But the Beefy Boys came in and beat PB Gateway, put 4-0 on them. So we're going to see how this one plays out. Some people like to come in after a good night's rest. Other people like to play a first warm-up game and get it out of the way. Elite will be to the left. Beefy Boys will be to the right. It is Mercy 4. You got to, in order to end the game by mercy rule,
When you left, it was working, right?
you have to be ahead about 4. 12 minutes on the clock.
What happened?
Minute 55 till the next breakout.
No, so I changed the settings so that it never sleeps, even if it's powered. It was just set to sleep after like 20 minutes or whatever it was. Yeah.
So who you got, Ryan? Elite went 4-0 yesterday, went in number 1. Beefy Boys 3-1, had to win a game today to advance on. All right, here we go.
Mic check, mic check.
Yeah, you're there. You're live.
There
in
you
color.
go. I'll put in my 2 cents. Well, you know, as much as I love the Elite Boys, I mean, they've just been putting on a show against everybody this weekend. I like the grit that Beefy Boys is bringing back, right? I mean, they didn't have an excellent showing, you know, during the prelims. And
But they went 3-1.
Yeah, you know, but it wasn't
It wasn't
what
4-0.
we're used to, right?
Yeah, you know,
and especially from last event as well.
Yeah.
Beefy Boys.
Yeah, exactly. But this is a new line.
Yeah. So it's taken a while for them to, and that's what I'm saying. I think they're catching a stride now. I think they're kind of getting used to each other a lot more. And so I'm going to have to pick Beefy Boys.
Yeah.
Now, that doesn't mean that I don't think it's possible for Elite to come up with 4-0 on them.
Absolutely. Doug Bryant.
Elite's playing great.
Doug Bryant's got a team of guys over here. Got Charles Dean from Max over there. You know, I think these guys, they won San Antonio a year and a half ago. You know, the first San Antonio after Mike bought it. But Beefy Boys, that's my boys, so I'm going to go with the Beef, right?
Yeah.
But, again, anybody can win at this level. These top Final Four teams are just all good.
All right, well, 5 alive for Elite. Beefy Boys dropping a body on that tower on the snake side.
Yep.
Ref checking the corner Dorito player for Elite as Elite starts making some moves up the field, getting to that snake one.
The ref's running in to check Beefy home. And they pull him out. Cam Peterson gets pulled out, so now Beefy's down 2 bodies.
Yeah, so right now Beefy does have the one saving grace, which is that player in that Dorito the Snake 50 now.
Yeah, the Snake 50.
Yeah, he's been putting pressure on the can, but the can does know they're there. So the communication is going to be happening.
Elite is also in this one, so again, at any time he can come around. Elite loses the snake corner.
Yeah, so 4-on-3, advantage Elite still. See, the problem for Beefy Boys is if this snake player dies, it's wide open on the snake.
Yeah, then it changes. The game goes.
Yeah, and so the tower and the snake one for Elite are communicating with each other. They're calling them out. As Beefy gets into that Dorito 2, or the Dorito 50, I guess.
And Ace is over here for the Beefy Boys in this 50 snake, trying to do some work. But again, this is one, you got nobody behind you. You can't lose this gunfight.
Yeah. Now this tower, though, is still kind of playing like he doesn't see him. He's kind of looking, but he's playing a little loose. I don't like it.
Yeah, that's Charles Dean over in that tower.
Charles playing a little loose there while Beefy's trying to wrap that snake. Still 4 bodies left alive for Elite, 3 bodies alive left for Beefy Boys. Comes a move up into that little Dorito wall. Oh, and a major penalty called. Oh, not good for Elite there.
Elite got a major,
yeah,
but they did have the bodies.
Right now.
They did have the bodies. So at least they don't have to start down the next one.
Yeah, just unfortunate call there, and Beefy Boys will go up 1-0.
Yeah, and that's the thing. The tolerances here are so tight between all these teams. They're all good. They play tight paintball.
Now, I got to get a clarification to see exactly what that was, because...
Rob, what was the penalty?
Oh, yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Yeah. Gross, right? So... They had the bodies. So for anybody who is just like me watching the stream right now and you saw the ref pull 3 bodies and you're wondering what's going on, they called a gross major on the Dorito player for Elite for wiping, caught wiping paint off of himself after he was hit.
And a lot of times that's not necessarily taking your hand and wiping it, but it could be trying to slide it off, you know, like if you dive, you know you're hit and you dive, try to slide it off or rub it off on a bunker. That's the same thing that can pull you off on a wiping hit.
Yeah.
Hey, the guy that cheated and 3 buddies, that's gross, yeah? Yes. Simple math. 1 + 3 is 4. Simple.
What kind of witchcraft are you talking about, Mike? Mike's over here giving math lessons.
I'll take my shoe off. Hey, I'm from Louisiana.
All right, here we go again with TKO Super Gremlins coming in number 2 with Gulf Coast Ragtag Army. They beat them in the prelims.
So who do you got here, Robert?
Man, you know what?
Are you allowed to talk bad about TKO? Are you allowed to not pick them?
No, I'm not. I'm gonna pick TK. I'm gonna pick TKO Super Gremlins.
I'll go Gulf Coast. I like Gulf Coast. I like how they've been playing this event.
I like Josh Turner and all of his crew, Mr. Capers.
Look at this. Here we
Jesky.
go. Getting into that snake. The center wedge there. Lasoya would be proud. Putting some paint on this Dorito player right now. Doesn't get a shot.
That's Jetski, man. And I mean, he's just an all.
Oh no, he did. Jetski did. Jetski did shoot that Dorito player. Dorito too.
I mean, he plays for Shock when he's playing nationals, so he's semi-pro. So I mean, again, that's one of the great things about this league, man. When you play the elite here, if you got the low enough points, you can come down here and play.
Yeah.
And makes everybody better.
You get some good competition.
Yeah, because now you got to up your game because they've upped their player status.
There we go. Just Jet kind of wheeling, dealing in the center there, trying to find some more shots on players.
You know, yesterday TKO 6-2'd Ragtag Army, but we made him mention at the time, it just didn't seem like Ragtag was like, they wasn't trying to lose, but, you know, they wasn't really trying to press the issue that
Yeah, that was
much.
the last game of the day, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe just didn't want to give them anything.
Yeah, and they knew they were in, and they're like, hey, let's not give anything to Scout. We know we're going to have to play these guys again.
Yeah, here comes Ragtag trying to get into the baby. Dorito gets there on top right of your screen.
Yep. They've got all the positions right now. I don't see really many spots here that TKO can fight out of. They're really just kind of.
Yeah, they're kind of pocketed up right now, and
just
again,
tread
Jet's
water.
just kind of in the middle, having his way with whatever he wants.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, again, they're pocketed up, right? They don't have a way to get out. Jet's kind of probing in the center there. He's that in that center pin. And then here comes a launch into the Dorito side wall for TKO. And he's putting a lot of paint on that home player.
Yeah, I got approached by Luke Staley from Evil over here. Yeah. You know, tough loss today, man. It was a tough loss. But, I mean, you lose to the defending
And here he
champ.
goes, getting 2 kills. Just,
yeah, I mean,
he's kind of willing his team to this win here. Just kind of, he had his way the whole match, Robert.
Yeah, he did. But tough loss for you, Jet. You know, I mean, you lost to the defending champs. They won the last event. You know, it doesn't make you feel any better. No. But at least you didn't lose to Bob and, the third graders, right? You know, and we saw some of that yesterday, you know. You played like you always play, like a beast, you know. I saw you kind of struggling when they switched you to Dorito side yesterday. You don't like that spot, do you? All right, Luke Staley here from Evil in the Elite Division.
What's up?
he's like, I don't like the Dorito side.
No. It wasn't bad, though. I mean, because you could go D2 off break. You just got to watch out for the first D1 gap. If you didn't get a shot in that and you stayed low of that Dorito W right there, then you're fine.
So who you got, Beefy Boys or Elite?
Beefy.
You got Beefy?
I got Beefy just because Elite just, they both just moved up pretty much, but.
All right.
Yeah. Beefy Boys because of AJ and the Snake. He's actually doing work.
Yeah, AJ's been doing pretty good today. You know, he's in there. I see bad guy Wills out there in the big tall tower. But then we got Charles Dean over here in the tower matching him up. And Charles is a tight little player, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but Elite loses their first player.
No, they've lost 2 now.
Yeah, but that's Cherry. Yesterday we were calling him Boogeyman because he's wearing Boogeyman's jersey. But they lost Charles Dean and Mr. Cherry, so.
Down to a 3-on-5. 3-on-5, yeah.
Now, so, you know, hey.
Ooh, AJ, does he get that kill up in the center? Yep,
Yeah.
AJ got that kill on the guy going to the Xbox.
Now, this is when the Elite need to start thinking about, hey, maybe some point, you know, we don't want to let Beefy grind off too much time here because they'll get it down to one guy, 5-on-1, and then
just sit there.
They'll just sit there and go, hey, we'll sit here for 7 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
We'll take a break. We'll take a nap.
AJ's
eat
yelling.
some lunch.
Ooh. Don't get shot by the money, AJ.
Oh, he's putting in work for the 3-pack. Ref's running.
AJ just needs to drop down and crawl, and then
Yeah.
you pop up, and you can shoot that Dorito.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
And there's the towel. Yeah. AJ was in that weird spot. He could shoot the upper edge of it, but the guy was down low and leaning back so far the tower was actually blocking him off. And AJ's like, well, I'll just crawl down here a little further.
Yeah, that's what he needed to do at first. He shouldn't, because he saw where the dude was. He just needed to drop down and crawl all the way to S1, because Money can't see that crawl. If he would just crawled all the way down, and then that Dorito guy would have just been posted up on their snake too.
So, hey, tell me something about your team right now. I mean, Gerald's not here, so he can't beat up your niece. How do you feel about having him play behind you?
Good.
It's just terrible, right?
Yeah, it's terrible.
It's terrible.
I hate playing with him. I'm just joking now. I enjoy it. They're teaching me a lot over there. It's pretty fun.
Yeah, he is like one of the nicest people in the world.
Oh, yeah.
I hate him.
Yeah.
He's short, he's fast, he's talented, he's good looking. You know, his life's just a wonderful, wonderful ball of joy. I just hate the hell out of him. All right, here we go.
We got this one, Ragtag and TKO.
TKO Super Gremlins, that's right. TKO Super Gremlins in the purple on my right. Ragtag in the two-tone brown to my left. And look at this nice drone shot. Aha!
Oh, he's getting checked in the middle.
Yeah, they're checking that ghetto really hard.
He's
but
clean.
Jet ski's clean. Super Gremlins.
Oh, they lose their center guy, TKO.
Yeah, TKO loses one as he bumps up that wedge. Jet ski just shoots him, sitting on the gap.
Oh, dang. That was a fast point.
Yeah, that was a fast point. We saw they were walking off so fast, they just went ahead and conceded.
Yeah.
And then they lost 2 bodies off the break, and then they lost that center player.
Yeah, you can't drop 3 people in the first 20 seconds and hope to have like.
Yeah. And definitely against Ragtag too.
Yeah, again, the best cross-up guys out here. They're real good. You know, Capers and Turner is just so good at sitting on their gun.
Yeah.
And for 2 big guys, they can get really dang small.
Yeah. Whenever I was crawling up in their S1, I could still barely see their home guy.
Yeah, and that's Josh Turner.
Yeah, that's a big old buddy.
And he's just like, I called him Giant in the first thing, and he's like, you know, I got a name. And I was like, dude, I don't know you. You're from Florida.
Yeah, we're a bunch of Texas guys.
Yeah, and now and I'm terrible with names anyway. So unless you like come shoot me point blank in the face and then I'm mad at you, or I've known you for at least 2 years, I probably won't get your name right. I'll remember what you shoot.
Yeah.
You know.
Remember to shoot you.
Yeah. I'll remember to shoot.
Shoot you a little more.
All right, here comes Elite. They're back out. Going to give it another shot.
AJ makes it off break.
And Charles goes back to that tall tower. That seems to be his spot, but he's looking like he wants to go to the ghetto.
Oh, AJ. Is AJ going to pick up on the ghetto move right there?
Yeah, he's bouncing him off of there, but somebody's shooting at Charles.
Oh, Elite makes it in the snake.
Cherry goes ahead and gets into the snake, yeah.
AJ better be ready for whenever the ghetto pops out.
I guarantee you, if the snake goes to S2, Charles will either cover for him and let him run him, or he'll go run the highway himself. Charles is not a patient man.
Yeah.
Especially when he's behind.
Yeah.
He just.
Yeah. The only bad thing is if he tries to run. Bad guy Will over there.
Yes.
Oh. He may not pick him up anymore, actually.
Yeah, he bounced out.
Yeah. I don't know how smart of a move that was, because now you can't really look over your snake guy.
Yeah. Kind of leaves AJ on an island.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got somebody behind him, but he's behind him on his knees.
Yeah, and you can't really look over from that position.
You can't see the highway when it's running.
Hell. Beefy's just kind of sitting on it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're up 2. There's 6:21 to go in the game. You're up 2, and you're in good spots. Not maybe the best spots, but you're in decent spots, especially with AJ holding that gap right there.
Yeah. AJ's looking to go, though.
Yeah, nobody's coming that way. You know, again, this is when I don't need you to gunfight. I just need you to hold that zone and not let anybody bunker you clean.
Yeah, I bet you it's going to be up to if he kills that Snake Tower guy on Elite. Oh.
Look at there.
He's going to shoot him. Oh. Yep, okay.
Oh, he got shot.
Now, is this Charles in the snake? Is that his name?
This is Cherry.
Cherry, okay. My bad. Okay. Ooh, bad guy Will's getting in the snake, though.
But you see Charles over there jumping around like a Mexican jumping bean. He's like, I want to go. I came to play paintball. Oh, and see, got a little static, got caught. By the way, Charles made me these nice little shirts that say, "We will make you paintball famous."
Nice.
So thank you, Charles. Everybody loves these shirts. You could probably put them on your website and sell a few. I'm just saying. All right. So Cherry's looking for somebody to shoot.
Elite needs to go, though, because there's only 5 minutes left, and they had to put up 3 points to get in the lead.
To get in the lead, yeah. And again, Beefy's not just going to open the door and let you walk in. You're going to have to earn it.
No, what is it right now? It's a 2-on-3 right now.
Yeah. Let's see here. 1, 2, yeah. 1, 2, 3, yeah.
Ooh,
3.
oh, he's going to make the move. Come on, you just got to go.
Oh, yeah, he shot him out of the Dorito, yeah.
Did they trade? Okay.
Oh, but he's going to get a minor and going to make it a one-on-one.
One-on-one.
One-on-one. One-on-one. Oh, and
Cobra and Snake.
yeah,
oh,
Cobra and Snake. And here comes Cherry. He's coming down the thing.
Oh, no, he's going to get.
Oh, and Big Will's just going to step out at the right moment. Deuce Cherry up. And gonna. Now, again, that was Elite's point to lose. That was Elite's point to lose. Elite's up, 3 bodies on 2. They got the positions. He sticks the guy clean, and then decides, you know, hey, even though we traded, I don't want to get out.
To shoot at that Snake guy over there.
I don't want to. I don't want. I'm not tired of playing. I want to still play some more.
Yeah.
Let me play some more. Can I play some more? So that's going to make it 3. It's looking more and more like it's going to be a Beefy Gulf Coast.
Beefy Gulf Coast.
Ooh.
Wonder who's going to win that one.
Yeah. Well, you know, Beefy, my boys. I mean, I started this team in 2010. Then when I got done playing, I handed it off to some of the guys. They resurrected the name. They do me proud, so I mean, I can't be mad.
Last year they did you real good.
Oh, yeah. $18,000 cash. All $100 bills. And guess how much I got?
None.
Absolutely 0. I got a hearty handshake and a get the hell out of our pit. You know, I'm just like.
That was amazing. That was amazing.
Up 3 on 2, wind up coming back. You know it's good paintball when you start the refs who see all the kind of paintball in the world. They're like, hey, that was amazing.
Yeah.
It's awesome. All right, so here we go. Super Gremlin's trying to find some way to come back and get something. Jell Stewart's up in that middle. Man, he is just over the top trying to go Scarface on everybody.
Better be careful.
Yeah, but they've held jet ski up at that Snake Tower, and they shoot out combs. So, again, but here goes jet ski.
Jet ski up the middle.
Yeah.
Oh, is he going to? Oh, no. Jet ski's probably going to shoot Jell.
Yeah, Jell. Oh, but Gulf Coast gets a minor. That's
right
going to pull out
center.
Trevino from Jackpot.
Oh, jet ski shoots Jell though.
Yeah, but they don't know where jet ski is. They've lost him.
Oh, jet ski's moving back to the carbon bunker. Oh. Here we go. He's going to pick him up right now.
Ocon. Number 13, Ocon's going to shoot him in the back. Going to go down there and hit this buzzer.
Yeah, you'll be happy with it.
There's 8:07, so I guess you can lollygag and walk in there.
Yeah. But you're down by 2, so.
Well, now you're only going to be down by 1. There's Stokes coming up the back in case somebody needs to hit that buzzer.
The only reason we have this one is because it handles the wind very well and the zoom feature.
Hey, Justin, I've stole your guy now. He's now an official commentator. I'm sorry. You just got to get you another Snake player. Hey, we needed to spruce the place up with some pretty. You know, when you got this, you know, I got the great face for radio.
You got a great face for radio.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. I don't even try to deny it. You got to have thick skin to be standing in this booth.
Yeah.
I mean, because you get really dogged really hard, really fast. We'd like to shout out to all of our live stream sponsors. GI Sports, thank you so much. Lone Wolf, thank you not only for supporting the live stream, but supporting the field on the Lone Wolf field out here. Plano Tamale Factory at Mark Johnson's place out here. Man, the best food at any tournament you can go to. Defy Paintball, Violent. You know, it's hard, and we try to focus on the dynamic players, the ones that are doing moves, and. You know, if two people make moves, you know, one guy over here does something, you're looking here, and then somebody over there does something.
You can't see both?
Yeah, and they're like,
you got 4 eyes?
You didn't see that? You didn't see how great I was, or how bad this happened, or how, you know. No,
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Oh, TKO makes it off break the snake.
Jill Stewart gets up in there. Look at him. He got up into that snake wedge right in the middle.
He's waiting for that jet ski move.
Yeah, the jet ski's back there in that tower.
Oh.
And he throws
Almost
an empty
had
pod. He throws an empty pod and misses. Oh, but there's another minor on ragtag.
Ooh, so you got that Dorito W over there. What are y'all calling that?
Oh, here comes Jill. Oh, and he gets shot. He thought there was somebody in the ghetto and he went to bunker him, and there just wasn't nobody there. Oh, but here comes Jet Ski. Jet Ski's going to come looking for him. Guys got it.
Jet Ski got him.
Ocon, man, you can't have your gun down, babe.
Yeah. Not when going up like a guy like him. You got to be ready for something sneaky to come.
No, with 5:17 to go, you know, even with a minor, they still got Jet Ski and Combs alive for ragtag, so it's starting to look a little dire for this particular point for TKO. Holmes just standing there looking up over the top. TKO does have Stokes over here, though, in the back snake corner.
And
that tower, the Dorito Tower. Combs looks up at the clock. One of the few people I've actually noticed that they actually look at the provided clock that tells you, hey, but we still have 4.5 minutes.
Oh, Combs shoots that Dorito guy out.
And they shoot the tower guy out, so now it's just Stokes along. I mean, I think the Super Gremlins need to go ahead and concede this one.
Yeah, very fast.
And try, because again, ragtag's going to burn a minute or so off this clock. Just.
Oh, no, they're trying. Let him see if he can get one kill. Because he might kill. Nope, that's it. All right, towel it.
Yeah, now see, look. 1, 2, 3, 4.
There you go. I mean, there's still 4 minutes, down by 1.
Yeah, I mean, that didn't really hurt them that much.
No. Yeah.
But, you know, and that's the thing. There's people, you know, you start doing the math in your head. You know, there's people that are like for the X Factor, right? And he's quick on the trigger. I mean, he's like, boom. You know? Actually, Justin's pretty quick on the trigger, too, you know?
Yeah.
And
even before.
Yeah. And there's other people out here, man. It's like, it's one on something.
Yeah, and then you get mad that you didn't tell it.
Yeah. New Orleans Smoke, 4-on-1. He was in the home bunker. The New Orleans Smoke guy was 1 against 4, and he won. He shot all 4 guys trying to come get him.
Oh, no. That should not happen.
I was like, you come talk to me when this is over, dude. You're a balling.
Yeah.
And give it to his credit. His team is going to be playing for first in D4X just because of stuff like that. They're like, no, screw you. I'm not going to call a towel. You go out there and fight people. You go fight them. Come on, let's go.
It's going to be a close one between Ragtag and TKO. TKO beat him yesterday, though.
Yeah, 6-2.
6-2? Ooh.
But we kind of got it figured because they had moved Jet Ski like into a different place. And they're like, we're probably going to have to play these guys because we're 1-2. Probably going to have to play them again. Let's not show them nothing.
No.
You know, and let's not get hurt.
Yeah.
That's
a big thing.
Again, guaranteed in. Doesn't matter where we're playing. We know who we are.
Yeah.
Let's not get hurt. You know, do something dumb. You know, like somebody twist an ankle.
Yeah.
Just like Gateway yesterday, Chris Rangel was running to a corner. You know, trying to and he was so fast. And then all of a sudden, one of them, he planted, turned his ankle, popped a hamstring. And after that, he's in this tower all day long, can't move, can't do nothing.
Yeah, then he's kind of useless after that.
Yeah, and then
that sucks.
It's like, well, you've lost your big gun on the snake side.
Yeah.
I mean, that would be like you pulling a hammy and then like saying, oh, now we got to put you in the middle because you can't make that far that fast.
Yeah.
I mean, one of the reasons you're there, it's because you're fast.
Oh, yeah.
You
got to be fast to make it through them lanes.
Yeah, you got to. Oh, especially when they know you're there.
Yeah, when they're putting guns on you.
I remember playing that Mech X with you, and I was watching you just kind of hover. I thought his elbow was on the ground. I'm like, no, God, he's just got strong stomach muscle. Okay. And then I played against you in the next one, and I'm like, y'all know who's down there? And they're like, no. I'm like, that guy's Luke Staley. And they're like, who? And I'm like, that's the guy you shoot the snake a lot for.
Yeah.
Just shoot that lane. And they're like, oh, we can shoot him. I said, you're shooting Mech, so you're already at a disadvantage.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
And I said, if you hear Chicago where he's in that 50, just go
do
him.
Go do him. Yeah.
Don't try to do him clean. Don't try to do any of that crap. Just go trade with him because. All right, here we go again. Now jet ski's going all the way up to that tower.
Oh, TKO makes it off break. Oh, crawling right to the 50. He needs to pop inside and kill jet ski. If is jet ski on him right now? I can't really tell.
No.
Oh,
he
shoots
two.
two.
Shoots two. 1, 2, boom, boom.
Oh, is he going to kill the corner?
Oh, he did.
Did he kill the corner? All right, little 3-pack action.
Yeah,
I think it's just jet ski right now.
See, this is Omar Simmons. This is my boy right here. For TKO. I love Omar, man. This guy right here. Back when TKO was coming up and couldn't have anybody. I mean, he was like the whole team in the snake. You know?
Nice. Hey.
And look at that.
They tied up again?
Yeah, tied up again with a 4-pack.
This could be a close match.
Omar just, you know what? Get on my back. I got a saddle. Let's go.
Yeah.
4-pack. 4-pack Jack.
Yes, indeed he did.
He lit him up too. I heard like.
Yeah.
Oh, no. That's a major.
Is he talking after the point or what?
No, he must have said something horrible bad to get a major.
Oh, that's no good. Now they're about to start down two or three.
I like strawberry.
3 because they don't have the original to pull.
Let's see what the refs.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get some clarification
yeah.
after that because that was crazy. That was nuts.
Extra. That's what it was. Just he was walking off, right? Did he catch extra?
I don't know.
No, it was on jet ski.
It was on jet ski.
I'm pretty sure.
Jet ski was out though. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Well, no, they were shooting Omar in the back.
I mean, you have the shot.
When you're done,
we have the shot.
Show you. The first time I've ever had any contact with you, which you should remember, when you ran me down in fucking snake. I'll never forget that shit, bro. Like, I just got back in the paintball. I used to play with Cell. I was like, you know, fuck it.
Justin.
That was my first interaction, like, coming back. And my first walk back was you fucking sticking.
All right, and again, just like we was talking about a while ago, when Sunday Club comes around, everybody gets chippy.
But then if I fast forward, because I was trying to hold up in the corner, sure enough.
Oh, everybody gets chippy, stuff happens, majors start flying.
That was you. And I'm like, fuck.
And we don't like to see those red birds.
So I'm just rolling. I'm not, okay, I gotta watch the inside because I'm already this far out. And so let me pull another because I gotta just mag count, peek over, and here comes Luke. Like, I literally
Mike,
and I'm like,
I mean, I have the stream if you didn't look at it.
I come
and
fast.
That's when they gave you a minor because you were already
Out of bounds. Wait,
or
was
something.
I?
Yeah, she threw
Oh,
the minor.
yeah, I was so confused. No, I think one of my own guys stopped me or something like that.
He's in the car. Everybody else gets out.
Yeah, but that was, oh, dude, I was like, what the fuck? There was, I'm not saying there was extra, but to me, my first time back, it was close as shit. I was like, oh my God, dude. I was like, this motherfucker. And from that moment, when I shook my head right after that, I was like, okay. I'm like, all right, now I know. Okay. Like, right here, I was like, all right. That's when I registered. I'm going to fucking shoot you.
Hey, I take and I give.
I know.
I take it, I give.
It was beautiful though. I wouldn't expect anything less, but like, I was just trying to hold my own. And I said, no, you can't get I love it. Good shit, bro.
Hey, thank you.
You good? Need me to rewind it or you good? Yeah, I think I'm
So what's the call?
himself out. This is the universal paintball. Yeah, gun in the air is universal. Scenario, absolutely, 100%. So that's what he did. It was have to be above this. It's a 10-second increment. He did. Okay. All I need to know. Cool. Watch the video, remember? Yeah. What they say or what they hear.
All right.
Oh, yeah, you're about him going out. Yeah.
They put his hand over his head?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just going to go tell them that way they don't get hostile. That way, because they're all up in the air. I want them
Yeah, he doesn't put his gun up.
Yeah, I'm going to tell him, we watched the footage, he puts his hand on his head.
That's singling yourself out.
Yeah, that's assuming the position of a dead player. Every kind of paintball game, and every paintball game there is, scenario, pump, it don't matter. That's calling yourself out.
He tried, but failed.
All right, so here's what we have. In case you're still watching with us and wondering why we're in this
straight back and then straight,
this timeout.
Yeah, I thought he was out because he was walking backwards.
As the game was collapsing down around him, one of the ragtag players raises his gun, puts his hand above his head, signaling that he was out. It's universal. Everybody plays paintball knows, because that used to be the rule. Put your hand on top of your head and walk out. As he does, Omar runs by him, goes to hit the buzzer. He turns around and lights him up. So they're starting down 2. That's basically what's going to happen here. So ragtag is with 2:35 to go left in the game. 3-3.
Oh, and they get a minor.
And they get a minor.
Concede 2 minutes, 27 seconds.
Yeah. I think, honestly, ragtag did that. Just go ahead and you know what?
Yeah.
We'll concede a point. We'll give you a point. Now we get to start with 5.
Mm-hmm. And
save the time.
Plenty of time,
and we'll go tie it back up and, make you eat this.
Yeah, because they can go fast.
Yeah, they
with
can.
With Jesky and that what is the name of this thing? Combs.
Yeah, Combs. Don't fall down. Yeah. So basically all they did was...
No. What's it called? Ragtag. Ragtag conceded.
Ragtag conceded. They got a minor because, I think they tried to get the minor just so they could concede. Because, again, why try to play a point with 3 guys against 5, grind the clock down, lose, and then just give them the point?
Yeah.
Because, again, we're the defending champs. We're good. We know we can beat whoever.
They beat them before. They beat them last time.
Yeah.
In this same scenario.
Yeah, same scenario. They came back in the last point. It's like, hey, you can't run through our cross.
Yeah.
You cannot do it. We are uncrossable, undefeatable.
Yes. Sadly.
Indubitably. All right, I get like a 25-point word score for using big words. If I only knew what they meant. I think we're going to hire you to be the bouncer. I'm going to get you a shirt that says USXBL bouncer. It's like, hey, every time somebody comes yells at me, because I'm just the announcer, but yet they think I'm running something.
Just go grab Justin.
I'll be like, security!
So you didn't need it. Yeah, it's all good. Once again, it's
10 seconds. All right, 4-3, 2:27 to go. TKO Super Gremlins to my right, Ragtag to my left. Ragtag with a chip on the shoulder. And they send jet ski all the way up into that ghetto.
TKO is just going to try to shut it down.
I think that's a mistake.
Against
Ragtag, I think the only way to beat Ragtag is to play their game with them. They throw haymakers. I think you got to do it too, and just hope for the best.
Because Jesky up the middle, he can take a lot of ground real fast.
Yeah, and needless to say, he's a pretty fair gunfighter.
Yeah.
He did like a first 1-2 ball a lot of people this weekend.
Yeah.
Really, I think the only difference between you and him is just a little bit of experience, because again, he's playing semi-pro right now. He's playing a little bit.
He's been playing a lot of years.
but stylistically, he plays just like you do.
Yeah.
I mean, y'all both play small as hell.
Small, sneaky.
Yeah, a little grimy when you have to be.
Mm-hmm.
And a little mean at times.
Oh, yes, always.
Yeah, you know.
You got to be mean.
I think so. I mean, you know what they say? It's all love off the field, all hate on the field.
Correct.
If you're not wearing my jersey, I don't know you. I don't care about you.
Yeah, no matter even if we drove together, I'm still going to overshoot you if you're on the other team.
Absolutely, 110%, yeah.
Oh, Ragtag losing the guy in the Doritos.
Yep.
All right, it's 5-on-4.
He's kind of gotten up a little ways. Well, TKO loses one, too.
Hey, 46 seconds.
Gel's taking the walk.
Gel's taking the walk right now?
Yep, he's going.
4-on-4.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
Here comes Jeski.
Yeah, you know they're going to come, so you're going to have to. You got to survive this onslaught.
Yeah.
You got to cross it up. Don't gunfight them. Shoot the cross, shoot the zone, and hold your point.
Yeah.
24 seconds.
Ooh.
Yep. See, now look right here.
Jeski's gonna try to get shot.
They chopped up jet ski.
Oh, and there's a snake guy.
Oh, they shot cones. 12 seconds.
Jeski trying to. Oh, that's it.
And here comes Omar.
There's no way.
4, 3, yeah, and looky here.
Dang, TKO beating Ragtag. Hey, it's not over yet, TKO.
No, it's not over, but that's the thing. It's hard to beat somebody twice in the same tournament.
Correct, yes.
And especially when you're playing a defending champ or somebody that's even played first and second.
Yeah.
Because there's no ducks when you get up here. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, the top of the elite bracket has separated itself from the bottom of the elite bracket a little bit.
Yeah.
You know? Because you can consistently see who makes the top of the bracket.
Yeah.
It switches who's number one, but y'all are all up there together, right? You're in the mix.
Yeah. The bad thing about Ragtag, though, they might be losing Jeski after this event. He might be ranking up.
Yeah, he might be ranking up because he's playing with Shock in that semi-pro thing, and then his points will be too many.
Yep. And so where he can't play. Yeah.
Oh, I bet that's going to break y'all's heart.
No.
No, he said no, no, it's not going to break my heart. You're losing. Are they losing too?
Yeah.
Combs too?
Yep.
Oh.
And that's their snake guy, and then you got Jeski.
The other snake. Oh, Jesus, that's crippling.
That's very crippling.
Again, no disrespect to the rest of Ragtag. They're good paintball players.
Oh yeah. No, they hold it down.
But you can't take any top tier team and go, hey, I'm going to remove 2 weapons. Not even if they're not your best weapons, but I'm going to take 2 of your starting weapons out of your lineup and go, it's not going to have any effect. Bull crap. It's going to hurt. I don't care. Y'all suffered yesterday when you had to jump over to Doritos because y'all had some internal problems, with some roster things,
Yeah.
But not that you can't play Doritos, but you hadn't looked at Doritos. You hadn't seen them. You hadn't even thought about them.
I had a few good points and then also some stupid deaths just because I wasn't used to getting shot by a snake.
But then you're like, okay, hey, we're right in the middle of a title run. Let's mix everything up because, hey, we didn't practice this. Seems like a thing to do, right? But sometimes you just got to do what you do and hope for the best, right?
Yeah.
I think you did an amazing job.
But it's not my side, though.
But it's not your side. It's different.
Yeah.
So you went from hey, I've got a 99% player over here, and now I'm going to put him in the 80% or the 85%, you know? It's not really that much of a drop-off if you're playing D5, D4.
Yeah.
But when their players are 99%, yeah, I try to explain these to some of these people. I said, someone like me, if you rate your players, you're a 1.
Yeah.
You're worth.
Sadly.
You're but not just not in position, but even like a 1, like you're worth 10 points. I'm a 3. I'm going to be worth 2 points. If I get in a position where I can run and stab you, even if you take me out, I'm trading 2 points for 10 points.
Yeah.
That's a win for us.
100%.
Because I removed the queen off the chessboard with a pawn. That's a win all day.
Yeah.
But now, when they move you over there, now you've got their queen facing your bishop. Yeah,
100%.
Nothing on Jay-Z, but he is getting kind of old, long in the tooth. Shout out to my boy Jay-Z, Bad Kitty Boy.
Oh, yes.
Gotta love him. I've known him since he was like 14.
I am.
Yeah, I'm an old bastard. It kills me when I see people I've known since they were literal kids before they could drive, and now they have kids. That just warps my mind. All right, here we go. Houston's own kids. LA Extreme D4. This is for third and fourth.
This is for third and fourth. Oh, nice.
Yeah, this is for, third and fourth.
Ooh, LA Extreme losing 3 players off the break pretty much. It's only the Snake Tower and the money over there.
Yeah, we're in this D4 final bracket here. 3 of the teams are from LA Extreme Park.
Yeah.
And 1 from Houston, down on the wasteland.
Pretty crazy.
I think so it's like, what are they putting in the water in Louisiana?
Yeah.
I'm going to put a little gator venom in that thing right there, These boys are nasty. There's Hua for the Houston's own kids.
Money making a retreat back to the home.
Yeah, and I
Looks
don't
like he's going to go to Burrito side, try to at least.
Yeah, but he's just it. Home is not a good place to try to defend from.
No, yeah.
I'd have got over here in the snake corner, put my back to the tape, and just try to.
He made it, but then, yeah.
They ain't going to tell it. They're like, hey. I love the fact that as the other fields finish, they start collapsing them down, but then half the refs come over here. So now we have an abundance of referees over here.
Oh, yeah.
We went because we've got.
Which field is done for the day?
I do believe the far field over there.
Is that Lone Wolf Field?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah. Because D4, this is the finals, so they're done.
Yeah.
And right after this, D5 is going to be coming over here. So
D5, and then will they run the D6 first, or like the 3-mans, or will they run the D3, the elite division first before?
All right, so this is
D4 finals.
Okay, let me just refresh this so I'll get the current schedule. So this is D4 X-Ball finals. They'll run D6 over there.
Okay.
Then the next one up after this is going to be the elite finals, and then after that we'll have the D5 finals.
Okay, nice. Heck yeah. LA Extreme D4 Black losing one of the Burrito Tower a second ago.
Yeah.
But they got in the snake.
This is the #1 seed right now. Going in is New Orleans Smoke. I mean, this is the team yesterday that I told you that pulled off a 104 from the home.
Yeah.
New Orleans Smoke is the team that did it. Number 99.
Number 99.
He's like, I am in the 99 percentile of badasses. Oh, that was a nice shot, man.
Yeah. From that S2 right there.
Yeah, he shot it from S2, and really he was pretty tight in there, but that backs and packs thing.
Yeah. Sometimes when you shoot them in the pack, it's best because then they'll keep on playing, and then they pull a minor or major.
Yeah. Oh, there's a running ref. Oh, and they're running all the way across the field. So, boy, if they find a hit over there, they're not going to be friendly with it.
That's going to be a minor if he does find a hit, probably. Because advancing on.
They're in that snake with him.
He's checking
Got
hard.
Jackson sitting on his butt trying to check him. I'm going to frisk you. Freeze, up against the wall.
He was clean, though.
Yeah, he's clean.
Or he just got it off.
But, that was a long run. You had time to take a shower before the ref got to you. Not that I'm advocating that, because the official policy of the USXBL is cheaters are bad. Cheaters are bad people.
Yes.
And we don't allow bad people. That's why Mike won't let me play. He puts me over here in the commentator because he knows I'm going to cheat. 110%. He's like, no, you're going to cheat all the time.
Who's going to win this heads-up gun battle right here?
Yeah, this is going to be for the point, really.
Yeah. Oh, player.
Oh, and it wouldn't have mattered anyway because look who's coming right here.
Yep.
Oh, but he just kind of walked into that one.
What is it? Oh.
Now it's a one-on-one?
No, 1-on-2.
1-on-2?
There's a Cobra and there's a D3 over there.
Okay. He doesn't know where the paint's coming from. It's just jumping all around him, and he's in a bad spot to be fighting a 1-on-2.
Yeah.
Oh, here comes the hammer.
Spot. Yeah.
Here comes the hammer, because when he looks his head up a little bit. Honestly, yeah, I was going to say just run the highway. Oh, it's not going to matter.
Don't hit the buzzer.
Oh, that's a major. That was just dumb.
Yeah. He spun pretty hard on that one.
No, dude, come on, man.
Yeah.
Just be honest on that one.
That one you just got to take.
Yeah, Jackson.
And go back in the pit.
Yeah,
and get yelled at.
Yeah, I mean, we can show it to you on the replay if you want, but Jackson, it was not the first one when you first spun, but there was that momentary pause and that second shot. It was like whack. 'Cause, I mean, he's.
You need the view? You need the view?
Yes, I need to see if my flag went up before you hit the time.
If your flag went up before you hit the time?
He may have gotten lucky.
All right, we're gonna have to take another little pause right here. The referees need to see the replay to see if the button was hit before the flag went up. Is it going to be a penalty or is he going to get a blessing? Because on just the mechanics of it, that was a spin.
No, 100%.
That was a spin. And
100%.
as a reformed cheater, well, not so much reformed, but as a person who knows what a spin looks like, because I've done it about 1 billion times.
Everyone has.
Well, there's only two kind of people who play paintball. There's cheaters and those who lie and say they don't.
Yeah.
That's only two people.
Hey, but to the refs, you never cheated. To the refs, you never cheated. In your mind, you know you cheated.
Oh, yeah, you know you cheated.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, you deny. You die with the lie.
Oh, all the time.
Yeah. You know, playing a Mech X. I was trying to run a snake guy. I get lit up before I get there, and the snake guy shoots me anyway, so I get mad, and I just shoot him one under the arm like this, right? Nobody caught it. So what happens was, you know, while they're having this conversation, everybody's bitching, you know, because there's coaching allowed.
Yeah.
And they're talking to all the refs, and all the refs are having this confab, and Johnny's up in the tower, and he looks at me and he says, "Hey, man to man, just tell me, you know, did you shoot that guy?" And I looked him dead square in the eye, and I said, "On my word of honor, honestly, hell no."
You got to die with it.
I did.
You got to die with it.
About 2 hours later, he comes up to me, because I was playing for Colt. He comes up to me and he goes, "You blankety blank blank." He goes, "Colt told me what you did." And I was like, "Yeah?" And he goes, "But you told me you didn't." And I went, "Hey, confession is not good for my soul."
No.
I'm just going to tell you right now, confession is not good for my soul. Oh, looky here. Here goes a penalty. A minor?
Major.
Major?
Are they starting down? Hey.
No,
Oh.
I'll go tell you right now after this. They're not starting down.
So he hit the buzzer before the flag?
Correct.
Okay.
They got lucky.
Yeah, there was a blessing. That was a blessing for New Orleans Smoke. On that last one, you did see a major go up, but it was after the buzzer was hit.
Yeah, because I hit the buzzer.
Yeah, because he hit the buzzer.
Or because Smoke hit the towel. Yeah.
The Smoke got the blessing because they didn't get the penalty.
Yeah, because that would have ended it right there,
Yeah.
and then they would have been down too.
Oh, Lord. So that one right there was another gross major for wiping. So 3 down? 2 down? Yeah, they're going to be 3 down.
Rob, how many down?
They're good. They were able to assess.
They had the body.
Oh, they had the bodies for all of it? Wow. So
Pulled 3 bodies on a wipe. Don't get caught.
this is the second time we see people up loads of bodies. They're up. There's no need to do this.
Yeah.
Again.
Definitely in finals, you can. You can't.
We got extra refs out here today. These are NXL certified pro refs. And you're up bodies. I mean, it's one thing if you're behind in the game, you're down bodies, and you're just like, you know, F it. I'm going to take a shot. But there, I'm winning this point. I believe in charity. Here you go. There you go, guys.
And then
You're welcome.
There's the major.
I bet on the other team. That's how come I did it. I got money on them. Got the Pete Rose thing going on. All right, New Orleans Smoke.
One of the home.
Oh, and New Orleans Smoke's just walking out, getting shot, and now he's going to complain. Come on, bro. It's paintball.
Walk off the field.
You know what they say, you got to hustle off. If you don't hustle off, don't be upset when you get lit up. This is not the time for the conversation.
That's going to get you a penalty. You better walk off the field.
The referee's going to talk to him, but he's going to talk and walk at him as he goes. He's not going to just stand there and draw attention, because you know when you're standing there talking to a ref, you know there's people on the other end going, "I just want to shoot that guy because he's still on the field." Yeah, he's still on the field, right?
Hey, you don't know if he's dead or alive.
Get off my field.
Out of bounds side is invisible after that.
Yeah. Me and Chris was talking about that earlier.
Smoke conceded. Dang it.
I tend to be a bit of a jerk when I'm playing.
Yeah.
You know, you're not wearing my jersey. I'll hug you after the match.
But during the match,
if I get the opportunity, which doesn't happen very often, but if I get the opportunity to shoot you, I'm not. They don't call me one ball Robert. They call me like, oh, that son of a bitch Robert.
Oh yes.
Yeah, because that's how it goes.
It's more fun.
It is more fun.
And it gets in their heads.
It does. You're
not just playing paintball. You're
No.
playing a lot of games.
You're
in one
playing
game.
a lot. You are playing a lot of games, and there has been teams that you break them emotionally because now they're just so intent on doing it back to you.
Mm-hmm.
And
they're just extending too far to get you out.
Yeah.
They get clipped by someone else.
I've literally walked on the field and told the ref, "Hey, look, me and these guys have history. They're going to come try to really just put it on me, and I'll shoot at them or they'll shoot at me and they'll clip me or something, and then I'll step out and I'll just start like pointing my finger at them, enticing them to just like shoot the crap out of me.
Same.
And they will put me on my knees.
Oh yeah.
And they're like, I got you. And I'm like, but look behind you, bro. You got all your team pulled. It's psychological. I mean, there's levels to this game.
Yeah.
Physically, I'm in the basement, but heart and mentally, I'm up here in the atmosphere, baby.
Oh yeah.
I just want to go when I die. I want them to take my brain, or at least my soul, and put it in a really young Gerald Garcia body. Because then, if I was him, if I was 20 years, if I was your age and his size, I would be the most hated MFer in paintball.
Oh yeah.
I would, because there's
no excuse.
I'm stabbing everybody in the head. And I know that the official policy of the USXBL and the NXL is no headshots, no excessive headshots.
Excessive.
But
I thought he was still shooting at me.
But
Yeah,
again, I play without my glasses on, so I'm kind of.
I don't know if I hit him or not.
That's
I gotta
right.
make sure.
I think when you start hollering, "Get out, you cheating, blankety blank blank," I think you kind of figure out. Maybe you knew he was in. All right, Houston's own kids are advancing down the field here, looking really, really good. They are 2-0 on LA Extreme D4. They are playing for 3rd and 4th. This is the difference between getting a little bit of money, and a medal that says, hey, I was not only just here, but I at least accomplished something.
Yeah.
And something to build on.
Mm-hmm.
And going, I'm the first place podium loser.
Yeah.
But again, if you're not used to making Sunday and you make Sunday and go deep into the playoffs.
That's an accomplishment right there.
You got to have
working on something.
And unless you win the tournament, you lose the last game of the day.
Yeah.
You're just,
You're just down on yourself to the next one.
Yeah.
That's just how it is.
Yeah, it does, you got to go out here and, you got to go put some points on the board and try to put some money in your pocket. Not that you will ever get back what you spend.
Yeah.
What you're building here is memories. When you're my age and, you're sitting in your rocking chair, instead of saying, ooh, that was cool, I wish I'd have done this, or I wish I would have done that.
You're the reason you didn't do it.
That's right. I traveled all over the world, played paintball in many different countries.
Nice.
And I would make you cry with the amount of money I spent. It was just because.
But it's fun.
But
that's what you're doing. It's a hobby.
But it's an addiction.
Yeah.
And I'll ask you this, because I ask people this all the time. My opinion is there's people who play paintball, and then there's paintball players, and they're uniquely different.
Mm-hmm.
I look at you and I see a paintball player. You don't just play paintball.
Yeah.
It's a lifestyle, for lack of a better phrase. You live it, you breathe it. It is what you do.
10 seconds.
The biggest killer of paintball players is girlfriends, jobs, life, and.
Agreed.
But when that happens, you have a choice to cave in or tell them to kick rocks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and there's I've played with people that, and they start out, but then their girlfriend or work doesn't like paintball because you're always gone, and then so they just have to quit.
Yeah, and while I understand that, and I wouldn't tell anybody, hey, tell your job to kick rocks, I wouldn't do that, and I wouldn't tell you, hey, I've had this girlfriend for whatever, and I think she might be the one. I'm not going to tell you to kick rocks, either. But my wife used to travel around all over the world with me.
Have someone that supports you.
Yeah, she did, until I had a real bad event, and I'm running a team, and I'm one of these guys, when things are going bad, I don't want to be fussed with, don't just let me steam.
Yeah.
And she comes over and she's wiping me off, and I'm like, stop. She's like, well, you got these hits, and I kind of yelled, And I've never yelled at my wife except that one time. And she looked at me and she goes, I will never go to another paintball event. You will not treat me this way. And in 20 years, she's not been to a paintball event to watch me play.
Dang.
She went to watch my grandson play, but she made sure that when I was on the field, she walked off. She's like, I'm not doing this.
Yeah.
I'd love you, but that's your thing.
Yeah.
So
sometimes it's a different mindset when you're playing.
I love people like Rich and stuff when they come back to play. They've been gone 10 years or so, and they're like, oh, hey, you came back too. No, I never left. And they're like, really? Yeah, I'm 64. And they're like, I hope I'm playing when I'm your age. No, you don't. It hurts too much. It hurts much. I just can't figure out how to quit. I go home and I'm like, I'm done. I'm not going to do this, you know. And
Give
then,
it a week.
Yeah, and sure enough, it's if somebody doesn't call me and ask me, then I start seeing things and people start talking about things, and I'm like, oh, that seems like kind of fun.
Yeah. Or someone's like, hey, if you want to come play, you can play. We have a spot. And you're like, well.
LA Extreme D4 Black is 2-0 with 6:28 to go in the game over New Orleans Smoke. You know, they're in all those positions. They don't have to do anything. They can just sit back and let Smoke come to them. Smoke's having kind of a meltdown, but these teams both play out of the same park. They know each other very, very well. You know, there's a little bit of pride factor because, you know, when they go back, it's like next practice, I beat you, I knocked you out of the tournament. You know. And I'd be the exact same way.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Because,
you know, killing Snake Tower, though.
Even if you play and win everything in a league like this, which the USXBL Elite Division is probably one of the richest tournaments there is.
Yeah.
Even if you win everything, by the time you know, pay everybody off, the amount of money you spent with practice, travel, food, gear, tournaments, you know, paint, you're on the losing end of that proposition.
Oh, yeah.
You're on the losing end of it. So
you either do it for fun or you just don't play.
There has to be that little bit of warped part of your brain, you know, that says, hey, I want to get shot with bath beads. This seems like a fun idea.
Yeah.
And that's why I still play, because I can't figure out how to quit and not make it fun for me.
Some people do.
Yeah. LA Extreme Black, you know, just laying over there in that little old wing.
Is that the only guy left? I think so.
Yeah. But I don't.
The Smoke guy needs to hurry up and get down the
But
field.
Smoke's in the same bunker.
Yeah, well, they have a Snake guy right here, too.
Oh, there he is. Okay.
Oh, wait. Hey, there's a God for...
Oh, they're in those two little crisscross wings.
He needs to go, though. You get down and crawl, and you
know,
got it all day long.
The thing is, if he just sits on this thing.
Ooh. But still, at the same time, you can get down and crawl right there.
Oh, that's a spin. Here comes the flag. Here comes the flag, and it's a major.
Do they have a guy to pull, though?
They have one. No. Yeah.
Oh,
no.
yeah.
No.
No, stop the clock.
There's a major. It's not going to matter, so they're going to start down one next one. I saw Taylor Wagner, the ref, reaching for his pocket, and then I was like, oh, he's reaching on the wrong side. This is going to be a red one. Again, all day yesterday, I saw one red flag. Today, I've seen 2 gross majors and about a hand and a half full of red flags.
Yeah.
Again, when stuff gets put on the line, people tend to stretch the rules just a little bit. We play in the gray.
Oh, yeah.
What's your favorite color? Gray. That's because that's where I play. They're trying to figure out what the calls are going to actually be.
Well, they pulled it, so that guy should be dead right now.
Well, he's standing down there at the box, and they're like, I mean, here's the difference.
This guy's getting pulled. Looks like.
If it's a major on LA Extreme and they pull him, then are they? Since he is the last guy, that would be a swing point.
Yeah.
So
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so it is a point for New Orleans Smoke.
So they should be starting down 1 though.
Yep. So
LAX.
So instead of being 3-0, because he got,
Got greedy. Wanted to shoot the guy. Got to be careful there.
Now you're giving them a chance with 4 minutes to go to catch up.
Yeah.
And tie.
Yeah, and they only had to score 2 more points in how many minutes?
They have 4 minutes and 14 seconds.
4 minutes. That's 2 minutes.
Yeah, 2 minutes a point. They can actually tie it and then win
still
it.
put one on. Yeah.
But even if you tie it and send it to overtime, which we've had more overtime points today than anything.
Did y'all have a one-on-one earlier?
We've had 2 one-on-ones today.
2 one-on-ones? Huh.
Yeah. And of course, we did have the famous, world famous one-on-one yesterday where 8 people don't get to the box.
8 people don't get to the box?
4 on each team didn't make it to the box. 1 person for each team started on the buzzer. And it was literally a one-on-one from the go.
Oh, no.
In 40 years of paintball, never seen that.
No. There's been a lot of people not making it to the box this event, though.
And that's just poor pit management.
Yeah, 100%. You got to get in there.
If you are not sure, fuck, man. Fucking do your job. What? It's all right to say it out loud. Fucking job. You cannot pull the trigger.
Should have been a minor. He didn't shoot him.
All right, so what we figured out here is that there was a major thrown, but it should have been a minor because he didn't actually shoot him. So they will not be starting down. So there's a bit of confusion, but in the bang-bang moment, mistakes get made. But that's why they confab. They get it all talked it out, and they make sure the correct call winds up being called eventually. So there we go.
Is that it? I think Houston kids win.
Yeah, Houston's
They
own
get
kids.
third.
They're gonna get 3rd place with 4-0. So congratulations to Houston's own kids. Representing Texas and making sure that it's not an all Louisiana podium.
Oh yeah.
When 3 of the 4 teams are from the same park in Louisiana, odds are, they're gonna get on the podium. So now we're gonna go here with 4:14 to go in this game. This one's going to be so interesting because this is literally for all the marbles, all the cake. Here we go. Yay, yay, yay. Smoke doesn't tie this up probably within the first 2 minutes.
Probably it.
It's going to be so hard. Not saying they couldn't, but, it would make it so much harder. And, of course, there's some teams out here that just like to do things the hard way.
Yes.
Like y'all.
That's yesterday.
Yeah, y'all yesterday. I was like, I just want to be, difficult. Oh, look at this good drone footage. So New Orleans Smoke to my left, LA Stream to my right.
Everyone is 5 alive.
5 alive. We are America both ways.
Smoke trying to play pocket though.
I know.
That shouldn't be happening. They gotta take snake off break. They have 2 minutes to get 1 point and 2 minutes to get another point. And they can't afford to sit in the pocket. That's how they lose, because LA Extreme just has to sit in the pocket. They're up a point.
Yeah, Smoke's gonna launch out and get into that carbon bunker, but it's not really helping him much. He's gonna have to transition to one of the wedges.
Oh, who died?
I don't see anybody walking out. I think,
I heard it.
I heard somebody. It sounded like they were calling him out, but I don't see him walking off.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, it's 5 on 5.
Yeah, that's weird.
LA Extreme is in the snake. They're in S2.
Yeah, it's still 5
And
on 5
they're in
paintball.
they're in the center carbon bunker too.
They're matched up in the carbon
Yeah,
bunker.
so that definitely gives them, because they're also forward advanced and wide, they definitely have the advantage.
Yeah.
I mean, they're even in the Dorito 2 over there. They're in the wider Dorito. Now, New Orleans Smoke does bump all the way out to that Dorito corner.
Oh, he has to be careful of the snake too, because he can shoot that from there.
No Smoke moves into S1. So S1 versus S2 in the snake side. So there we go.
S2 should look inside. He has that turn. 100%.
But now Smoke does move up to that Dorito side wedge just as LA Extreme moves into the ghetto. But now he retreats back to the carbon bunker. I don't know what that goes.
Oh.
All right, here we go. Smoke's moving up just sitting in that dead zone, trying to shoot the snake. He shoots one of them, but he's still looking for that S2 boat. Oh, and he gets him. So New Orleans Smoke's going to tie it up with about a minute 30, minute 40 when they hit the buzzer.
I appreciate what you did. And so do the players.
It takes a lot for me to fix something up. It does.
You want to make a name for yourself, you can make a name for yourself like that guy did. You can fucking bounce.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Here's your money.
Yeah. Hey, Jazzy, good point.
So we got that point. No Smoke.
Okay, so now we have 2-2 with a minute 37. Now then, from what you've seen here, I don't know if somebody can. Well, both these teams could probably put a minute 37 point up. I don't know if it would be advisable. They both might try to play the pocket and just go to overtime where they get a full 5. But, hey, nobody wants to go home because, we love these overtime points extending our day just a little bit longer.
I know because
So, all right, we got a minute 37 to go here.
It's tied up.
Tied up. Who do you got? Pick your guess.
I'm gonna go no Smoke. They got the momentum right now.
You got no Smoke? Okay, well, you know what? Just to be just to be argumentative, I'm going to take the other side,
Okay.
That's what I did with Chris. I'll let you pick. You pick who you think's going to win, and I'll just take the other one just out of habit. I am about 75% though, because Chris can't pick for crap. I hope you're listening, Chris. You're not here to call me names. So
where'd he go?
He had to catch a flight home.
Okay.
That's one of the things. When you travel for paintball, you got to have a regular job.
Yeah.
Sometimes scheduling. Just when the airlines can take you home.
Yeah.
Unless you want to be here till 4 o'clock in the morning, which nobody does. Try to fly home and then go to work the next day. You have to bounce early.
Do we have another? Oh, I have my.
Yeah.
I have my
4 a.m. flights are not fun.
No, they are not. I mean, the airports are kind of deserted, but then the people that are there kind of look desperate and kind of a little sketchy.
And then the food.
Oh,
none of the food's open, so you're just sitting there.
You're just sitting there going
nothing.
The only thing that's open is there's one bar. It's always on the far end of the terminal, and all they have is nachos.
Yeah.
That are not really nachos. Yeah, they're not good.
Sometimes McDonald's are open. There was one time I was stuck in, where was it? Maybe in Baltimore. There's something around there. What's it called? I was stuck in there, and I landed in there at 12 p.m.
Yeah.
My flight wasn't until 7 the next morning, and there was only McDonald's open.
I got stuck in San Diego because at midnight they shut the airport down till 6 a.m. because of noise restrictions.
Yeah.
I got there and the plane leaves at 5 minutes till, right?
Yeah.
I've never been on a plane that left on time. I showed up and I couldn't get through security. My plane left without me. And they're like, the airport's shut down. You have to go out into the lobby. And I was like, there's no food. So I had to wait till 6 a.m. in the morning then try to get on another flight with my ticket. I didn't get out of there till like 8:30.
Oh.
But I go sit outside and I go get something to eat. And what do? I sit up against the building. It's nice. It's cool out there. Fell right to sleep.
Yeah, see, I'm scared to fall asleep in the airport.
I was outside, which was even dumber.
Yeah.
But I get woke up by a police officer. Sir, you can't sleep at the airport. And I'm like, I'm traveling, but they shut the airport on me. All right, here we go. LA Extreme Black going all the way up to that center carbon bunker. New Orleans Smokes got 5-on-5 breakout. Oh, but Smoke's taking the walk, the first one.
Out of Snake or home? No, out of Snake.
Out of Snake. The home tries to bump over to the D side corner, makes it alive.
Makes it alive, yep. Is he going to get shot from there? Oh, if he makes the next bump, he might get shot.
He makes it up in Dorito 3. I mean, he's being aggressive. He's like, hey, I'm going to go try to win this.
Yeah, but the bad thing is that carbon bunker, he's just looking through that gap from Baby over to D3 right there.
So it looks like.
But they are in the Snake, though.
Yeah, they are in the Snake with nobody matching them. That's the one thing is, I mean, the Snake side is blown open. If he wanted to, he could go all the way down to their end.
100%.
And just totally wreck the shop here.
He just needs to go.
Yeah. You know, again.
No one can shoot over him right now.
I don't think anybody's told him that you are just, you're green, go.
Yeah.
So with 27 seconds to go, probably going to look for an overtime point here. We're not going to.
Are we going to have another one-on-one after?
No, because we still got a 5-minute point coming up.
We can hope, though.
No, we can hope. I love one-on-ones.
Oh, yeah. All right, yeah. It's 100% going to overtime.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone's sitting.
Yeah, sitting 10 seconds. The home guy's guarding the buzzer. Yeah, there's nobody.
This Snake guy could have ended it, though.
It's going to be
100%.
We're going to go to overtime, get a 5-minute point. Are you going to stick with the same pick?
I'm going to stick with the same pick.
Okay. You know, Mike, the team you left me with was up 5 bodies right there to your 4. I'm thinking maybe I got a shot.
Fair enough. But no.
And that makes me a genius because I chose not to pick, let you pick. That way I don't look stupid. If I lose this, well, you picked the team. I didn't get a choice.
That's true.
But if I win, you're stupid. See, that's some of them middle line games we was talking about earlier. It's like it's on different levels around here.
Oh, yes.
The one thing I hate about when all this drama starts, Sunday finals, the closer it gets to the final game, the chippier it gets. The thing I hate about it most is Mike comes over here and camps out just so he can make sure that the call, he
calls are right.
Yeah,
100%.
But when stuff goes bad, I start seeing that vein start sticking out on his forehead, and I'm like, God, if he has an aneurysm, I can't give him mouth to mouth,
We got to get Tracy. We know where she is.
We know where she is. Somebody that can run, not me. Somebody can run. Go get Tracy because Mike's going to stroke out over here. I do like the fact that we still got people here watching the games, kind of hanging out.
It's sprinkling a little bit,
yeah.
Not too bad, though. Not as bad as yesterday was supposed to be.
Oh, I know. For all the rain forecasts we had and tornadoes and all that warning and stuff, we got lucky. I mean, it just kind of went around us.
You could see it, and it got dark here.
Oh, it did. It got real dark. I mean, it was like, do we need to turn the lights on?
Mm-hmm.
There was people in the chat group going, hey, why is it so dark? I was like, look out your window. It's called clouds.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Oh, and here we go.
Oh. LAX Extreme is going to win this one. 1-on-5.
1-on-5. You got to be kidding me. Yeah, the second guy tried to slide in and tag up, but it.
That's it. Dang.
All right.
Y'all had 2 minutes to get back over there. Dang.
What's going on?
That's one way to end it.
One guy from New Orleans Smoke got on the box. One.
On the overtime point?
On the overtime point. All the LA Extreme made it, barely, but they made 5 out.
That's one way to win.
Yeah. All right, we're going to take a little short break right here, about 3-4 minutes till we get to the next one. And I'll be right back with you.
Powering Welcome to the HK Lux experience. Introducing the Shredder Lux, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Lux Experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and
All right, you're not going to believe this, folks. After conferring with this, what happened was both teams got started on the wrong box, so by rule, all 10 players, or whether they made it or not, are all dead, so we're going to go into double overtime straight into the one-on-ones. So New Orleans Smoke got a reprieve right there. Yeah, they wasn't supposed to switch sides, but everybody got confused. I don't know whose fault it was. Doesn't matter. You're responsible for your own team getting on the box. If somebody tells you not to, and you know where you're supposed to be, don't move. So here we go. New Orleans Smoke, LA Extreme Black.
Oh, 10 seconds. Okay, there we go. Now the guy's coming out.
We got a one-on-one, and this one right here is for first place.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I wanted it to go to one-on-ones.
Yeah, and it did. You got there ugly, but it went to one-on-ones.
See, no smoke. Oh, don't get shot.
No
right
smoke
there.
is staying at home. Oh, and he gets clipped in the hopper. So it's not going to matter. LA Extreme's going to win it first place. New Orleans Smoke is your second place team, and that's going to be the end of that. They're going to check him out, make sure everything's okay.
Well, LAX Extreme, they won.
And there's your D4 champions, and we'll be right back.
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Lux experience. Introducing the Shredder Lux, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. featuring HK Army shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Lux Experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
On your neck and when you feeling it in the glass brain. On your neck and when you
I'm telling you, bro, I'm winning the next one. And I'm talking about the Great Wall Augustus.
Yes, sir.
From TKO Super Gremlins. He calls his shot, and we see how it's going to play out.
Third place.
Gold
All right,
Coast
but
loses
Elite
their
loses
snake
their
player.
first player.
So does Gold Coast out of
Oh,
Snake.
both teams lost the Snake player.
Combs plays for NRG, if you guys didn't know this. So
Oh, but there goes another one for them.
it's a big loss.
Oh, there you go. They lose Jet Ski. That's a devastating loss for that team.
Yes, it is. Elite's playing very controlled right now, locking up these zones. And
I got 4 alive for Elite, and I've got 3 alive for Gulf Coast, but Gulf Coast is on the attack, moving into Dorito 2. They're like, I can go here.
where's the paint?
How did you like this layout?
It was a lot of fun, actually. The 2 towers allowed us bigger guys to have a good place to play, and then if we wanted to play the middle, we could. So it changed up the dynamic of who you could play where.
Well, that's interesting because, everybody has a different perception of how this field plays. Did you think it played faster than you thought or about average?
When I first looked at it, knowing the middle and how it kind of worked at Dallas last year, I thought it was going to be pretty fast points. And for the most part, I think they were until Sunday.
Yeah.
Then it slowed down quite a bit.
Well, Ragtag trades out. Turner shoots Charles Dean, and he shoots him back. So then it winds up being 3-on-2, and Ragtag just goes ahead and throws in the thing. Now, here we go. Boom, boom, boom. TKO Super Gremlins to my left. Beefy Boys to my right. Who you got?
Beefy Boys.
Damn it. All right, I'm forced to do this because of habit. I will take the Super Gremlins.
No, I'll switch. TKO, I can't do that to you.
No,
you just got the side eye really hard. You can go for Beefy. Just AJ and Henry.
Hey, but the
Patrick, they're my boys. I just got a bad boy Will.
Yeah, I know. They're all my guys too. But
Are right next to the tent.
Jace Boyd over here on this team is one of my really good friends. I love Jace. You know, I don't have a
You
problem.
know what? I can root for Mark Brown.
Yeah, you can.
I can.
Yeah, so, you know.
You take Beefy. We're good.
All right, here we go. It's going to be determined on the break. I really believe who gets the best shoot off the break is going to be who wins this. Oh, they got fans.
They got fans. That horn's been hard to hear all week.
They jumped a little early.
Yeah,
They're going to call him. Yeah. Ocon. And
it looks like AJ stopped the S2 shooting inside.
Yep.
Looking to kill this tower guy. He's sucked in there really, really hard.
Oh, but he gets the Dorito.
Oh, and AJ gets that kill.
So real quick, we're down to TKO only got 2 people left. And they're going to quick on the button. Quick on the button.
AJ was in their snake before they could blink.
Yep. And for a team like the new line that Beefy has, you know, you've heard me talk about it the last 2 events where they pulled some off Shut Up, some out of Tribe or whoever. One of the guys, Henry, played with you last year.
Yes, he did.
And you take all those guys and you try to make a new line and teach them Beefy Boy paintball. First event, they struggled a little bit, came in 8th, you know? But they played decent. But now they seem to be gelling a little more. So, you know,
It takes some time to learn the zone control, the call-outs, the way you play around bunkers as a new team. It can't just be one person doing it. It has to be all 5.
Trusting in your teammate.
Correct. And it takes about 6 to 8 months to get a new group of guys together and teach them all of that very quickly at the highest level while these people are shooting back at you.
Oh, yeah, and you did the same exact thing. You went and pulled a bunch of people out of retirement and said, hey, come play paintball, but play together. And you got some individuals.
Yes, I do. And they all have different viewpoints, and they're all right. And that's very hard to
manage.
Take in information and keep everybody happy.
Yeah.
But we do it.
Yeah. Honestly, as a fan, I love the fact that you did that because some of my favorite people are out there playing paintball, and I love to watch them, and you're one of them. I love to watch you play because you have the heart.
We got a minor over here on Elite.
Oh,
Sorry to cut you off.
Charles Dean gets a minor. But I love to watch you play because no one wants to win more than you. I swear to God. When we played that mech tournament last year, no, it was here.
Yeah,
it was here. And, you know, you're like, hey, if you want to win the game, you don't take me off the field. And I was like, I agree. You were hot that day. You were good. You were on the money. So I love that.
Unfortunately, I'm a 1 with a 3's body, so it doesn't work the greatest unless there's a big center like this one.
Well, that's me. You know, heart of a front player, body of a spectator.
Yep.
Oh,
coasters.
They're going to pull him on a penalty. He didn't get the penalty. He was the victim of it.
Ooh. That's always the worst. You get in the position to change the game. And
here comes Cherry. He's wearing the Boogeyman jersey, but that is Cherry. And, you know, he's done a really, really good job this weekend. You know, I want to give him a shout out. I called him Boogeyman all day yesterday. Because, you know, I read jerseys. Oh, but he gets pulled out. Did he have something on him?
I didn't see.
There was no penalty assessed, so they must not have thought it was egregious.
Oh, now he moves up to the Dorito 2, Dorito 3.
Oh, but they lose the center one.
And he runs down the field, clearing it out.
And Elite's going to put a second point up against Gulf Coast Ragtag Army.
Impressive.
You know, Elite's one of those teams, Doug Bryant, guys out of, you know, Elite Paintball out of Lubbock. It's one of those teams you look at it on paper and you're like, hey, you know, these guys are middle-aged, most of them. They don't have necessarily a quote-unquote star, you know, one up-and-coming really good guy. But they grind.
They play together.
Yeah, they play together. They're like, hey, we're like fist and glove, you know, whatever you want to call it. And I play for you, you play for me, and we'll just win by shooting you. You know, I don't have to run you down. I'm going to shoot you coast to coast, but I'm going to shoot you.
Eventually.
Eventually.
If you get into the 50 and I'm still in the home, you're just closer for me to shoot you.
Yeah, exactly. That's always my theory. I can't shoot him. Get closer. I'm 2 bunkers away. Get 1 bunker away.
Let him feel your barrel.
Yeah. Wow. Pod runners out the. Look, we got like 4 or 5 pod runners.
Yes, this is.
I guess they're not going to lose the pod war. They come all the way from Florida. They're like, we're taking extras.
I think we got a competition going on. They're all counting out how many they got.
Yeah. Well, Beefy on my left. TKO Super Gremlins on my right. 1-0 with 11:40 go in the game. Favor of Beefy Boys.
10 seconds.
Thing to watch is Chance off the break. We'll see if he peels off another one.
I'm going to see if TKO is going to try to shoot the snake, shoot AJ on the break.
Yes, they are. think that's Ernesto out of the home shooting at him. But he gets in clean.
Yeah, it's just so hard to hit AJ. He is small and wiry.
Trust me, I know. I've played with him for a very long time.
Ref running there, checking Beefy at the home. But, and he's dead. They pull him out. They lose Cam Peterson, and that's a big loss for the Beefy Boys.
Yes, it is. That's their voice from the middle.
That is
it all together.
That's the relay guy, the quarterback,
He has really impressed me this weekend.
Yeah, and, when all the D2 guys moved up, and Cam was part of that group, but he says, like, hey, I'm going to stay back and try to bring the new guys along. That impressed me because that is a selfless act of a teammate.
Absolutely. It's harder to do what he's doing, teach an entire group how to play paintball together with a new system.
Yeah, hey, you got to play my style of paintball, and this is how we do it. And again, they're like your team. Everybody got an opinion, and every one of them's right.
AJ's working every little bit of this S2 to the Chicago.
Yeah, we don't want to mention the elimination word against anybody's name because it seems like the commentator curse is real.
Okay.
I've killed more people by accident this weekend. I was like, hey, you don't need to do that. You might get, there. So I shot a lot of people. And I didn't even play.
MVP?
Yeah.
What do we got on the Dorito side for Beefy? It looks like they're in the Dorito 3.
They're in the Dorito 3 and in the Snake 2 and in the Dorito Snake Tower. That's 3 people. That's all that's left.
Looks like TKO still has the money off of the Snake side. They're in the Dorito 1.
And
they should be conceding here really quickly.
Yeah, because they just shot another one and it's down to 1 body.
Yeah, they got to start watching this time because that's going to be Beefy up 2.
Now Beefy just needs to hit the cruise. Just cross it up and don't worry about it.
No, Robert, this is a grudge match. This is 2 teams out of fit that play against each other every weekend.
Yeah, that is true.
They want to win.
Yeah, I get it. But when you try to do too much, look at AJ right there. He was wanting that last body. But they get that. But there's another one. But they peel him off too. I did not see him hiding behind that can.
I did not.
But that's the last one. And here comes Beefy. We're going to have about 9 minutes and 10 seconds. Well, they're going to walk a little slower, so maybe 9 minutes.
It's a lot of time.
Oh, look at him. Here we go. Now we're going to cruise. Make them throw the towel.
Absolutely. They've got to score points.
Yeah, they do.
Beefy does not. This is a coaching error right here.
All right, there it is. 8:59 to go in the game. 2-0 in favor of the Beefy Boys over the Super Gremlins.
This drone view is really cool.
Yeah, I tell you right now, I hate giving Ryan praise, especially when he's in earshot and I can hear it, but he has done a fantastic job keeping these cameras up and running. And this drone footage, this rivals the NXL. Look at this view. You could just put it static right here and you could watch the whole game and know what's going on.
No issues at all. This view, your voice, can't lose.
Well, all right, somebody's blowing smoke up somebody's. You look over here, Cyrus Granger, who's coaching Ragtag, because he is a Florida boy. Doesn't look happy right now at the moment.
No, he does not. All right, we got Gulf Coast trying to shoot the Doritos off the break. It looks like he makes it up to the corner clean.
They put jet ski in that ghetto,
yeah.
And that's where he's been doing the most damage today.
Today, because he didn't play the ghetto until our match.
Yeah, he played over in the Dorito side tower, and didn't go to Carbon, and didn't go to that side over there. But since he got over here in this ghetto, he's been kind of wrecking people.
But this is Cyrus, his coaching. He understood that team scouted him, and he put him in a new spot to do the same damage.
All right, Jet puts the first kill up, but they also lose their first body.
Looks at that Hudson giant out of the
Yeah,
Dorito.
Hudson was trying to play in a ghost spot. He was like way off the bunker, thought nobody could see him.
Yep. Combs got into the snake. We'll see if he can get down to the 50.
And again, that's a Texas boy playing on that team,
Yes, it
Hudson
is.
Dumfrey, man, paint ball, P8 ball, Oh, but jet ski just gets clipped. But here comes Combs.
Yeah, he's going to feast here in a second.
Yeah, because nobody knows he's there, and everybody's playing real wide when they look inside.
He's going to get some packs and backs right now.
Oh, but
Oh, they picked him up.
They picked him up. Yeah, but now that corner knows he's there.
He needs some help over here. Who's left on that Dorito side?
Oh, the referee runs in and did he tackle him? It almost looked like it.
Yeah, it did.
Oh, but now he's going to argue. Please don't argue with the ref. Don't get a penalty.
Not at this stage of the game.
I mean,
oh, he's going to run into his gun.
Literally no dog in this fight. It really doesn't matter who wins, but I hate to see guys start arguing with the ref because you cannot beat a zebra.
No. You can only lose to him multiple times.
Yeah, because they are undefeated. They are the world champs. They're out here. You're paying to play. They're getting paid. You know?
Who wins?
Yeah. They can call you out. You can just call them names. I mean, again, who wins?
All right, so we got a 2-0 game. Elite's up with 7:18 left.
That's
still a lot of time.
Still a lot of time. This game is by no means over because TKO has proven that this weekend, time and time again. They've been down, they tie it, they went to over. I mean, they find a way to win.
Well, yeah, even that last game against Ragtag, it was not looking in their favor, and they came back and
again find a way to win. Sometimes it's not pretty, but you know what? Winning cures all ills.
It only has to be 51% of the time for the win.
That's it. That's all it has to be. 1 or 100, a win is a win.
Yes,
I don't have to beat you by an inch or a mile. As long as I get to that finish line first, you suck, I don't. And most of the time, even though I lose, I still tell people they suck because I am a grade A champion talker.
Yes, you are.
Because
I can attest to that.
That's all I have. My paintball career is so far in my rearview mirror, I can't see it with a telescope.
1 minute.
I can't.
I've got to come back with stuff like that, and I can't. You're making me laugh over here.
Again, professional shit talker. I've been doing it all my life, and God knows I'm old. It was me, Jesus, and Moses was the first 3-man team, but we had to kick Jesus off because he kept taking credit for all the kills. It was me, I was the talent.
You're still kicking.
Yeah, still kicking and still griping. I will use even though I've used some adult language here a while ago. Oh, the fan section's getting smaller. What's happening?
20 seconds.
Well, we can't hear you.
Let's go, Beefy Boys!
All right, Beefy's on the low side.
It's amazing. You can just stick a key in them, wind them up like a toy. And be sure to tune into my Facebook page this Tuesday at 10 o'clock. After the buzzer, we will be spotlighting Elite Audio, Video, and Lighting. This team right here by this man, Justin Dolman.
Great, spotlight my 6th place.
Hey, there's more to you than where you finish in the tournament, There's a whole lot more there. If that's all there was, that would be enough. But trust me.
Nah, it's a fight.
There's so much more to this than that. Just like me and Luke were talking about, there's levels to this game, and it literally is an endurance race. It is not a sprint.
No, it's not. It's 4 matches, 1 day. It's extremely hard. You got semi-pro players, pro players, all playing in this event. I think we got minors going up.
Looky here.
Body's really fast.
Jill got shot, but Tyler Shepard's over there trying to hold it down. But
he's clean. Henry's clean.
But here's the thing. Right now, TKO has the ball on the snake side.
Yeah. Henry has the ball on the Dorito side.
Yeah, but see now they've allowed the Beefy Boys to fill out to this can.
Hey, can I see the replay of that last point? Can I see the replay of that last point, please?
Yeah, so they allowed Beefy to fill out to that can and kind of stop the bleeding on the snake a little bit.
TKO got to the 50 snake and their ghetto wrapping. This is going to get very hard for Beefy very fast.
Very, very fast.
He's in the Odessa now, right in front of the ghetto.
But running in there looking.
That ref is blocking his shot on the Dorito.
Is he going to just take another? No, he's just going to take him.
Yeah, let's see if Henry picks him up. He's shooting across the field.
Oh, but Ernesto's looking.
Oh, but Ernesto's hunting.
Oh. Who is that back there? Is that Cam?
We got another body coming up to the carbon bunker.
Yeah, see Cam picked him up. 7:04 left in the game. I mean, there's a lot of time left.
Yeah. If Ernesto can get down one more bunker, Henry won't be able to live.
And again, it's 2-on-2.
Yes, it is.
But Beefy is in strictly defense mode.
Yes, they are. They don't have to put a. They
No,
can play time here. Make them come to you. They got to come to your guns. It's very smart.
Yeah. And here's the thing. If TKO sleeps on Henry and lets him get past him, he'll sprint for the buzzer.
Yes, he will.
You know.
This has been a pretty long point. Henry's a front player. He has to be pretty low on paint.
Ernesto's
So
over here
we'll
doing
see.
surgery on his gun.
Yeah, we'll see how much longer Henry can keep this lane up. He's still got this carbon bunker hunting. He
It's
hasn't
almost
picked
like he heard
anybody
you.
up.
It's almost like he heard you. No, I'm just like talking like.
Oh,
No, he couldn't. He didn't physically hear you. No, no.
okay. Like, don't put me in that spot, Robert.
No, absolutely not. That's not it.
Ooh, Henry ran through. Oh, he missed being. The guy at their carbon bunker picked him up. I don't know who that is. Do you know who that is, Robert?
No, I don't. I can't tell. I think that might be Stokes.
It is. Stokes 27. He's been very smart and patient in this carbon bunker.
And again, it's so hard to live in that can when you're the only one.
Yep. TKO puts a point on the board.
But look at here. Now this is my issue. They're just walking. And I know there's a lot of time left, but when you got dumped on 2-0, you might want to save as much time as you can, just in case. I mean, it's really semantics because some people like to play slower, some people like to play faster.
It also depends on how much paint you shot at that point, because if they're trying to get everybody potted back up really quickly, get an extra 30 to 40 seconds.
Good point. Fair enough. Yeah.
It just depends on how much pit health you have.
Yeah, how much pit? Yeah, that is a true statement. Yeah, really, I didn't think about that at the moment, but that's true. You know, if you've got guys out there trying to wipe themselves down, load back up, because if this next point right here goes quick between, Ragtag and them,
they're right back up.
They're right back up, and you're like, God, sometimes you can be up quicker than you was if you was in true X-ball.
We're at day 2, the end of the event.
Yeah.
Every second counts.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Ugh. So as it sits right now, Elite 2, Ragtag 1, 7:18 to go in the game. Still a lot of time.
A lot of time. Who's been doing the best for Elite? I didn't get to see any of their matches.
Really.
Nick Myers?
Yeah, pretty much. Charles had a few good games.
Ooh, I didn't realize Charles. You know what? I actually did know Charles was out there.
Charles,
he's always been a beast up the center.
Yeah, and that's his thing. He likes to do it. Cherry's done a presentable job over here in the Snake.
Okay.
Little green.
I don't know Cherry.
Yeah, he's newer.
Okay.
But he's done a really presentable job. I mean, he hasn't sucked. Some of his mechanics are not as crisp, say like Luke's.
Well.
Yeah, exactly. But
Luke is a generational talent. Like,
but you're playing in the elite division. You need to be at least give your best effort to be elite.
No, you're correct, and that's where drill days instead of points come into play.
Yep. Because sometimes when you play points, and there's nobody there to correct you, you start to create bad muscle memory.
You do the same bad thing over and over again with no accountability.
Ragtag loses their first body right out of that home.
Yeah, it looks like Elite can get into the Snake.
Cherry's in that S1. He's in there right now. He's just tucked in real tight, shooting inside.
He can get through. I know. I did watch that last match, and he kind of sat in the S2.
Yeah.
It worked out in his favor, but then he tried to run down Will.
Yeah, Will was just happened to look inside at the right moment.
Being the bad guy. He knew what he was doing.
He put it on him.
That's a veteran move.
Yeah, let me bait you in here. Come get me, ha ha ha. So.
Looks like Ragtag got up to the carbon bunker.
I'd like to see Charles go up here to this ghetto because when he got there a while ago, man, he was crushing.
Oh yeah, he plays every inch of that thing.
Oh, but now see, Elite loses the one out of that back can.
Yeah, Jetski's now playing every inch of that carbon bunker. I look for him to go up to this snake side brick to try to kill this Snake player.
But here comes Charles. It's almost like he's like
just like you told him what to do?
Yeah, now go to their ghetto. Go to their ghetto. Go to their.
But this point would have been done 45 seconds ago if you did it whenever you said it.
Yeah.
But
and here he goes. Look here.
Easier to.
He's got Bluetooth in there. Oh, ran a little too high.
Ooh. But they traded.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a. No trade. No, he's going to the Snake. You can't see him because of the scoreboard. Looked like he was running off, but. Oh, but they pick up Cherry. Ragtag's going to, looks like, you know, there's one left over here.
Elite got into the Dorito 3.
And Jet Ski's just sitting on it, really.
Yeah, he's not going to let him pass.
This guy just crawl all the way up the snake. Just don't even stop. Just keep going.
And he's going to. That's.
Well, that's Jet Ski.
Yeah, he's going to start to wrap this and look for the kill. If you can't see him, he's going to go all the way.
Yeah, just go all the way.
Well, he just doesn't want to get picked off. You don't know if he ran back or not. It's.
Oh.
Ooh, it's now one-on-one, right? Jet Ski and the snake. First
He's run past him. He doesn't know where he's at.
Nope, he has to go back and protect his buzzer now. He lost track of the kill count.
Jet Ski's going to work, though.
Okay, he's getting shot at by the guy in the Dorito. I think he.
Oh, look at this. This is crazy. Oh, and he's just going to. He gets beat down there in the Dorito to move. The guy in the Dorito is going to go down there, and they're going to concede the point. Elite pulls that out. Honestly, it was Ragtag's point to lose.
That was some good action there by Jet Ski. He was fighting 2-on-1 for.
Yeah, I got to admit, man, I like to watch this guy play.
It's fast and precise.
Yeah. As soon as I win the lottery, I'm hiring him and Luke. Because it's going to take a lot of money to keep them guys on the team.
Yes.
It really is. God.
Let's go, Beefy Boys.
All right. 2-1. Beefy, 5:09 to go over the Super Gremlins.
Think AJ goes snake off right?
Oh, here, look at the pod, boys. Look. The heck with the bag. We're going to try to do this and have fun at the same time.
Make paintball fun again.
Yeah, make paintball.
TKO takes the Dorito 1. AJ gets.
And they put 2 in the home. Not a fan.
No, not on the low side.
Oh, but Bill will take one in the back, I think. And
yes, he does.
So does the home.
Yeah, he's actually shot in the back.
Yeah.
Ouch.
So Beefy's lost 2 pretty quick.
Looks like TKO filled the snake 1. AJ's in the snake 2.
Oh, referee Justin got shot in the side of the shoulder.
It was never fun. We don't expect it.
All right, Beefy Boys are in that S2. They're trying to do a little bit of work here. But they're also in the Dorito Tower and Dorito 3.
Yes.
TKO Super Gremlins are in Dorito 3, Dorito 1, and the home. And
we got some action right in front of us. We got a trade out there.
Yeah.
Simmons.
Omar
AJ.
Simmons runs him down. So that's going to make it 2 for the Beefy Boys on 3 for TKO Super Gremlins.
And Beefy Boys has no snake presence right now.
Oh, but Henry gets out. He gets shot. So now they're just, that's it.
That's it. We're going to have a 2-2 game right here.
We're going to have a 2-2 game with about 3.5 minutes to go.
This is going to come down to the end.
It's going to be whoever wins the last point.
That is true.
There's not going to be no molly-whopping nobody here. Whoa. Ho, 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 ho. We love suspense. Unless, of course, it's your team that's playing, because then it'll give you a heart attack.
It really does. You just pace up and down the pits, just clicking your fingers. All right, they ran a little bit more time down, checked them over. We got a point approved.
3:22 in this match, 2-2. Oh.
4 minutes left here in this Gulf Coast first Elite matchup. We got a 3-1 game. I look to Gulf Coast to push the pace a little bit more.
Crazy. Elite's
Mercy. Mercy 4.
Okay.
In Elite.
Okay. So it's just going to keep going until somebody's done.
Or time runs out. Time runs out or up 4 points.
Fans are over.
Yes, I have fans. Most of them are electric and they keep me cool.
Right here.
You got a big one right here?
Yeah, I got the big one, yeah.
All right.
20 seconds.
We got big Jonathan Turner playing for Gulf Coast in the back center. We'll see if he picks up their snake runner.
10 seconds.
Beefy's got to go ahead whenever they get back out on the field, give TKO Super Gremlins a little bit more respect, you know, and just, you know, get up 2-0 and then you start kind of slacking off the gas pedal.
I do agree, 100%. We had two players lose off the break on Gulf Coast, a third being checked.
Man.
The Elite's holding these zones pretty heavy right now. Nobody's able to move.
I mean, Gulf Coast came out yesterday, first 3 matches, just looking just super sharp. And now they just, I'm going to ride the struggle bus.
Yeah.
Oh, but there's a minor. Oh, that's minor on Gulf Coast.
Yeah, that one's gonna be hard to come back from.
Oh, with 3:33 to go, it's going to be 4-1 in favor of Elite. You know, they got
It'll be 3 points.
Yeah,
3 minutes, 1 minute a point. It could be done.
Yeah,
but
could be done.
I'd play the odds on that one.
Yeah, I would too. That's why, you know, may the odds forever be in your favor. So it's going to be 4-1. I mean, Elite puts another point up. They're going to mercy Gulf Coast, which if you'd have asked me somebody mercying Gulf Coast, I'd have said no. But yesterday, Super Gremlins did it. And now Elite's in position to do it.
Yeah. I don't want to take anything away from Elite 'cause they're playing
No,
amazing.
but it just,
yeah, it's just like somebody let the air out of the bunker and it just.
But I mean, just mercying anybody at this level. It
Oh,
doesn't matter who it is.
It's hard.
Yeah,
it doesn't happen. These are all amazing paintball players.
Yeah, I mean, it just does. I mean, when you say like, hey, it's merciful, not raceful, that's different. You know, because I mean, if you play fast, you can play 10, 12 points out here. You know,
if you have a deep roster,
yeah,
you're not getting spins.
Yeah,
let's
go, send them. Let's go. All right, 2-2. Beefy Boys, 3:22 to go in the game. Beefy Boys on my right, TKO Super Gremlins in the purple to my left. Man, this doesn't necessarily have to be the last point.
Just smile.
But
we got great paintball in the finals.
Yeah, I mean, getting a little nervous though from, you know, when you know everybody on the field, you just really don't want anybody to have be, you know, let down.
Yeah, and these two teams have played each other probably 100 times.
Oh, probably so.
There's a lot of cash on the line.
Yeah, there's a lot of money.
Let's go.
And I mean, last year, just like last year, Jackpot won the first 2 events. Beefy won the last 2, but the last one was for double points. $18,000 cash.
$18,000 cash money.
They played that one match that was a $15,000 match. I don't know many divisional players that can say they've actually played a $15,000 match. One game for $15,000.
That's in Spider days.
Yeah, and then we're going to throw another $3,000 on it if you win the last match. You know, it's just because.
Just because.
And it was all in $100 bills, no checks.
Oh, I saw it. I was there live. Oh, TKO makes the snake one off the break. He gets all the way to the 50 and he's looking to wrap.
But Beefy lost their snake player. So that's...
Henry moves inside on the Dorito, so the Dorito 3. The snake player's about to feast whenever this lane drops.
Omar's over here getting ready to go to work.
Yes, he is. There it is. Oh, he just missed that tower player.
I mean, he just missed Big Will, but Big Will catches one off the head.
Ooh, Henry's trying to put the pressure back in from the Doritos, though. He's very tiny right now. They're trying to pinch him out.
Thanks for the shotgun splatter, Henry. I appreciate you.
Yeah. They're going to have to figure out a way to get some pressure off this snake player because they're about to lose him if they don't get the 2 guns. Beefy down bodies, but they're still applying pressure right now.
That one went around the mouth.
Yeah, I did.
Omar is very, very good at playing small. Look at this. Look how tight he is.
For how long, too. That's flexibility. He's about to... we're getting soaked by paint right now. Sorry, guys.
What's up? Yo, that guy right there is throwing paintballs in the cherry picker on the field.
Hey! Hey!
Oh, we got some shenanigans going on.
I have the Titan legal rain jacket.
Very nice.
You're gonna put it up here like this, like, no, you can't shoot me. Thanks,
He
Henry.
won't listen.
No, Henry won't
Henry
listen.
shoots anything that moves. But speaking of that, you just had the curse on him. You said his name.
With a minute 32, Beefy's gonna have to hit the gas.
Yeah, they can't lose AJ again going to the snake.
No, and he's got to go all the way.
Unfortunately, that's you put extra guns on it now just to ensure he doesn't.
Then send him to the ghetto.
Yeah, it's or decoy to the ghetto.
Just
something.
I'd send him to the ghetto, and then when they pull off of him, send him dive over.
Yeah, and then send Turtle behind him to the snake.
Are you fixing something, Jasmine?
That would be crazy.
Are you fixing something? Oh, there he goes. It's showing 0-0 for a second.
They get you one good eye.
Yeah, they got me one row.
Yeah, Henry, way to go.
Way to go, Henry. Thank you. I just had this eye repaired. Thank you. I appreciate it. No problem. Hey, at least we know it works.
We have a whole medical staff over here trying to get Robert all fixed up.
10 seconds.
Is that your phone? Ah.
Yeah. Sorry about that, people.
No. He's popular.
Once again, I did not know I was doing this. Gold Coast double stacks the home, but so does Elite. But Elite gets out of there quickly into the D1, but gets shot doing it. Once again, why we don't like doubling the home, right, Robert?
I hate that move.
And they lose their Dorito corner player as well very quickly. So now the whole side, Dorito side of the field, and here comes Jet Ski right now.
Oh,
feasting.
and Elite loses their snake corner.
Yeah, it's 5-2.
I mean, they're just dropping bodies left and right with 3:10 to go in the game.
Yeah.
They're wholesale walking off. Charles Dean's trying to get small, but there he goes. He's taking the walk.
Yeah.
Last guy, and they're coming to get him. Look at here. Combs is coming around. Bang, bang, bang.
Oh, yeah, that's...
He's going to run out of bounds. Jet Ski's going to hit the bump.
A lot of effort for that buzzer push.
Just destroy the bunker.
Hey, you can't coach effort.
No, you cannot coach effort.
I'd rather give them too much than too little.
Yeah, and that's, I heard a coach say one time, he goes, we are not here to coach effort. We are here to coach results. You're here because of your effort. You wouldn't be here if you're not. I don't coach effort. I just don't do that.
Neither do I.
And the difference between good players and great players is when the good players get tired, the great players find another gear. You have to. You got to be okay with being uncomfortable.
Or you're on the sidelines cheering.
Yeah. It's
and that's a fun place to be.
There's a certain few people in the chat groups on this thing, and that's why I don't even look at the chat groups anymore. If you're sending me chat messages, I don't look at them while I'm here at the event, because there's a certain group of trolls out there who sit on the couch, that played paintball like maybe 6 months on a D5 team, and they want to sit there, well, you don't know this and you don't know that. Well, this is how that, and you know what? Until you've played at every level of this game, don't talk to me.
Don't talk to you.
Yeah, don't tell me, I've played every level of this game.
Hey, appreciate that. You got so good, you have haters.
Yeah.
And you have to get to that level to have haters.
Now,
so congratulations.
Yeah. And you just let them, just keep on going until your haters become your fans.
If they're still watching you, they're still fans.
Yeah, that's right. Whether they want to know or not.
Like, click, subscribe, baby. Let's go.
Get out of the closet, baby. We all know you're there.
All right, we got a minute 32 left.
I do my show every Tuesday. I've been reported probably 100 times.
Oh, wow.
Well, not 100, probably 50, because about half my shows get reported.
Well, just turn off the live view so we don't have to see you. I'll quit hitting report. You're a face for radio, Robert.
I absolutely do.
His words, not mine. His words, not mine.
I don't disagree. I really don't.
Well, we got a good point coming up. Beefy's going to push it hard.
I was not born this ugly. I was actually good looking, but I played paintball and got shot in the face a lot.
True.
I've
known you for a long time.
Oh, but Henry's going all the way into
we got a lot of chaos right now. Wow. That was a man move from Henry right there.
Yeah.
He ran all the way to the 50 Dorito off a break and made it.
Yeah, and he made it.
Let's see what he does out of it, though. We got just about a minute left in this point.
They're pulling Turtle out.
Turtle needs to calm down before he gets a penalty.
Yeah, but they shoot Ocon and they shoot Stokes for.
Oh, Henry's walking off.
And here comes Cam Peterson.
He doesn't see him in the corner.
Oh, you're kidding me.
I was confused. I thought he was alive. All right, we got Will Weems
I
coming
thought
down.
I
the
thought
snake
Cam
side
was
now.
alive too.
So
I
did
really
I.
did. I really thought he was.
I think he was drawing guns.
Yeah.
Smart play.
Oh, is that what it is? Is it a 1-on-1?
No, he's yelling to somebody.
Well, I don't think there's anybody.
Well, this is going to be a big one-on-one right here.
Yeah.
The bad man.
But 30 seconds to go. You got to
He's
get
looking
that
to get a
shot in
kill.
on him because, I mean, you got to still make the distance. Oh, he got him. Will needs to hit the Jets.
Oh, yes, he does. Oh, we're going to have overtime,
yeah, we're going to have overtime.
baby.
The bad guy, Will Weems.
Taken out by the bunker.
Taken out by the bunker, but.
Ooh, he's down.
Oh, he's down.
Nah, he's faking it.
All right, here we go.
We got a LeBron James.
Flopper. Hey.
We're going to overtime.
We're going to overtime.
Well, will they play the 14 seconds? It's under 9, right? So
It's
there's
under
a
9.
chance for a major swing. I'm not saying either team,
Yeah,
but why play this?
Yeah, I wouldn't play this if it was me. I'd be like, hey, let's burn the time off. But they might try to use it as a free timeout.
I would.
Yeah. I mean, that makes
Send one player out, take a knee at the home, just.
Yeah, well, I'd send everybody out, but I was like, y'all get up here and this.
It's just such a risk.
Yeah, it's such a risk. Whatever you do, I don't care if it broke. If you get tapped hard.
If a fly hits you, get off the field.
Get off the field, you know. But I'm having one guy kneel down and just hide behind that home.
Oh, we had that yesterday against Grit.
Yeah, and I'm just.
We knew they were coming full send.
And when, you know, the last guy, your job is to trade with whoever comes.
Mm-hmm.
Just trade with them, you know.
Or step into them when they're coming off. You know, oh, I'm hit. Oh.
Yeah, I've actually done that a couple times.
I've seen the footage.
I step out in front of them, make them hit their brakes, and it's like, oh, they don't make it. I was trying to get off. I'm sorry. My bad.
Jet's going to go up here to the ghetto. Ooh, they're triple stacking.
Combs goes all the way to the snake corner.
Yeah, he does.
With 2:50 to go in the game.
Jeske gets up into the Dorito side Aztec. Charles Dean is going to have a good shot on him if he pokes out too far in the middle.
Oh, but Charles loses that match. And
yes,
again,
he does.
That goes to show you the skill level
I think they made him mad.
I think they did.
He's coming to play. He does not want a 4th place.
I don't think he does either, you know. Again, series points are on the line here, too. There's a big difference between 4th and... All right, Henry. All right.
It's going home with a $1,000 less paint bill.
Yep. All right, Jetski, you're now forbidden.
Oh, now he just ran through that gun, though. He thought he killed him and made the move.
You are now forbidden to run to their ghetto anymore because I don't like wearing paint when I'm not playing. You know, I
didn't sign a waiver for that. I am covered.
I was like, okay.
Oh, but look at him. He was coming off the field lit.
Yeah, he got rolled into it.
We also haven't had pain in here all weekend, Robert.
Huh?
We haven't had pain in here
I know. All weekend.
It's me. I'm sorry. They just.
And literally the last 2 points, we've just gotten showered. That's the word, showered.
We got Big Jonathan
showered
Turner
on.
Showered on. Side. We got him hip fire. Look at him, OG style.
Oh, he's going to owe Greg Pauly some money.
Yeah, he is. That's patented.
Yeah, that is patented.
Yep, that's ACO 402 right there.
Yeah, the only other move that's patented I know of is the Mark Franz. Standing up on my tiptoe one-hand gun.
Oh, yeah. I used to play him when he invented that. It was the AXBL Division 4 race to 2. That's all we had with him.
I told the D5 guy at the last tournament that he's going to owe Mark money because he broke his patent. He went over and talked to Mark. He's like, I didn't know it was like not allowed. And Mark's like, what the are you talking about here?
You made a very awkward situation, sir.
I know.
And you're laughing.
Oh, yeah. That is what is known as a dick move.
Yep. Well, we got JT shooting back into the middle here on this elite player.
Yeah, and he shot him. Yeah, he got him.
Oh, and they're going to hit the buzzer and still have plenty of time left for one more. We could potentially have another fast point here, everybody.
Jonathan Turner, man.
He played every spot out there.
Yes, he has. The only thing I think I haven't seen him in is the snake, but I think he was working his way. He's working his way there.
He ain't getting into no snake. Call him a giant.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing that again. I'm not doing that. Last time, him and Capers, man, I mean, I'm walking down through the vendor area, and I mean, this is like.
Oh, they were mad. They told me they were mad before they came. You want to start calling us giants.
I know, and they're like, we got names.
But you
I'm
are.
gonna learn them. I'm going to learn them.
I see you at eye level.
I know, and he's wearing a shirt that says, like, Odin, like a Viking shirt, and I'm like.
And his beard's down to,
yeah.
you know.
I'm like, dude, I'm 6'2.5", and I'm looking up at you. You're, hello, King Kong. Hello. Look at the pod runners are right here running now. They got their shirts off, and they're like trying to entertain the crowd. And dudes,
this isn't the place for that, everybody. You're not going to get any cheers.
Hey, this is not LeBaron, and honestly, none of you dad bod guys have the bod for that.
There's a reason why they're pod running.
Yeah. Two thumbs down. All right.
Let's talk about this videographer right in front of us shooting.
I know.
This finals footage.
Hey,
Mr. Wolf.
Yeah, he's new. You know, I heard they're coaching him up, trying to give him some pointers out there. He don't want to listen. He's kind of a hard ass.
Yeah, but he's been around forever.
Yeah, he is. He is ancient.
And I love his Mondays.
Oh, you know, I live in fear of Paintball Monday.
Oh, me too.
I live in fear of that. I heard a rumor, not a rumor. He told me one time. He goes, I have an archive of Robert cheating, and I'm waiting until it gets to be a certain amount of length, and we're just going to just dump it on the internet.
Oh, he's 100% serious. There's a hard drive. It's stored in the safe. It's
and I'm like,
20 seconds.
I'm like, you can post them, you know, and he goes, no. He goes, we're going to have like an epic episode. It's going to be like 10 minutes long of just nothing but you
just wiping.
Wiping hits, you know, sliding shit off, faking a heart attack to get an extra timeout.
All right, here we go. We're back at it.
All right,
overtime. Beefy Boys versus TKO.
This is overtime. Yeah, this is for first place. Oh, Beefy Boys had to go back and tag up.
Oh, but he still made it. Turtle still got to do the snake in the S1, but so did TKO. Simmons is going to get all the way to the 50.
Omar's there first, and Omar's going to come. Omar's coming around.
But they haven't picked him up yet.
Omar's coming around.
Yep, he's waiting. He's being smart. TKO lost their first body. He's walking off right now.
He's walking off right now.
They look like out of the home or the Delta.
I'm trying to watch this Turtle Omar get battle.
It's going to be good. We're going to have good action right in front of us. Whoever wins this gunfight is probably going to win this point.
Robert, it's 35. TKO's only got 3.
Wow. I did not see that, but there's another one's walked off of TKO, so it's 3 on 5.
Wow.
Favor of Beefy Boys.
Just depends on this Turtle exchange right here.
But this is the match, the body you cannot lose, no matter who you are.
They need to get somebody over top of him right now because it's about to get bloody. Henry's looking to make a move.
At the very least, Turtle has to take him with him.
Oh yeah, has to, or this game's over. They could really put
Big Will's looking inside. I kind of wish he wouldn't do that because now Turtle's checking inside. Everybody's looking to the right.
Yep. He's just covered if he was to pop the top.
Yeah.
A lot of suspense right here. They're perfectly fine.
So TKO is in Snake 50.
Neither player wants to lose a body.
They're in Dorito 2 over here. And that's it. Oh, no, there's one in Snake Corner, so that's the 3. Beefy Boys in Dorito 2, both towers, the Money Can, and Snake 2. So 5 on 3.
About 2 minutes into this point, so our pack's about halfway full into this 5-minute point.
Again, Beefy just, right now, they're up bodies. They don't need to lose a silly gunfight.
Nobody has moved out of their primaries yet. They got to where they were going, and they're there.
Oh,
that's going to be...
That's going to be
wow.
That's a hard one, man. I feel bad for Omar.
Yeah, bearing a miracle.
Now here comes Stokes. He's going to get into Snake 1 and try to... But, man, now 5 on 2. I mean, you can shoot at 2 people. That means 3 people are free to run around.
Oh, he's hit on the tank.
Oh, but Henry takes the walk.
2 on 3.
Oh, 2 on 3.
He's at the brick, the Snake 50. And
Yeah, we got Snake 50. We got the Dorito Tower, and we got the Carbon Bunker.
And then for TKO, it's the Dorito.
Yeah.
We're down to about 2 minutes now.
Yeah, they're down to about 2 minutes, so we have Dorito 2 for them and Snake 1.
2 on 4.
So I need to lower my tone of voice. I get excited.
I know. You're passionate. It's all right.
Yeah, but it's not all right when the boss comes.
Well, he didn't do anything off of it.
No. So.
They're holding it down. They're holding it down. This is an impressive hold they put on.
TKO is down to just one person. But with 1 minute and 9 seconds to go.
They really need somebody from the Dorito side to.
Yeah, you don't want to go to a one-on-one when you're up this many bodies.
No, you don't. I don't think that they understand the kill count. There it is.
Oh, and there it is. That's the final point.
Wow. Beefy takes the event. Congratulations, Beefy Boys. It's okay for you to cheer.
No. I haven't heard point approved yet.
The problem is when it was silent.
Yeah, I did not realize my voice was that loud. I'm over here giving signals away.
We're in the zone.
Yeah, we're in the zone. We're in the zone. Cyrus is over here, like, cup the microphone, talk like this. Congratulations, Beefy Boys.
I couldn't be more proud of those guys.
I know, man.
That's impressive.
That's impressive for such a new line. It really is. And was not an easy road.
No, not at all.
So,
hey, Robert is giving you
Big Bad Will. There you go.
Mr. Weems.
Yeah. It's
I
going
don't
to
know why they call him bad guy. He's the nicest guy.
But he calls himself that. Because I think he kind of subconsciously wants to be a bad guy. But, you know, he's the nicest guy. Unless you call him a B word. You wasn't there the day he triple-deuced that one guy from Torrance.
Big dude.
I mean, he was like boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be on the receiving end of that.
No, I hooked him up under his arms, and I picked him up, and I said, Will, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. And he's like, that guy said, I know, but I'm trying to keep you from going to jail.
We got one more point here.
All right, here we go. Ooh-wee. With 44 seconds to go, Gulf Coast is going to hit the gas. Guaranteed.
He left early off the box for Elite. They pulled him.
Oh, they pull him, and they shoot another
finally,
one.
the Lasoya move he wanted all weekend long, where he went up into their ghetto.
Here comes Jetski.
Yeah, they're for blood. Ooh.
Combs.
What's left? Do we have anybody left? That was a lot of chaos.
That's a lot of chaos. I don't think.
Oh, we got a major.
But who's it on?
Who's it on? Wow. I didn't see where there was a major. There was so much chaos going on at once. What did you see, Robert?
I did not see what was going on. I mean, Cyrus started immediately like hollering over here on the sidelines. He thought that, you know, the Elite guys did something.
Oh, it's the Elite guys. Okay.
Oh, no. He's pointing.
I mean, if you just keep running and shooting because you know you're going to lose, that would be my first instinct there. But
yeah,
you had nothing to lose on that.
Where did it occur?
But we'll see.
Where would it have occurred on the field?
What
part of the field?
Right here.
Yeah.
It should be this.
It's going to be that center 30.
You just dropped the drum.
The refs are still together, trying to make a decision. It's 18
seconds. Mike's over here just rubbing his head. He's just like, why does there's like always one event every year that just seems like everything goes wrong.
If you noticed, it's been back and forth. Every game is close. Teams are heated. Everybody wants to win. This is a very competitive league because there's a lot of money on the line.
Yeah, that's it. That's when you give a lot of money away. You get the best teams. And when you get the best teams out here, you also get the best people that are passionate. That's what I'm going to call it, passionate.
A lot of them are members of your best cheaters in Texas.
They are members. And some of these guys are members of the worst cheaters in Texas.
Yeah.
I mean, yesterday I saw like 3 red flags, and it was for like, you know, shooting on spin. And, you know, that's to be expected. Today we had like 7 red flags that I know of, just without even counting, and 2 gross majors for wiping.
Oh, I didn't see the gross majors.
Oh, yeah.
Elite or D4?
Elite.
Wow.
And one D4, 1 Elite. But I mean,
that's not a cheater. Now you're a dirty cheater.
Yeah, you're dirty. You're a no good cheater because you didn't get away with it. You know, I mean, that's the thing. And everybody's like, oh, they're the biggest shooters in Texas. No, no, no. First word is not biggest. It's best.
Best. When you're that big,
Yeah.
you got to learn to cheat.
Yeah.
Because everybody's shooting at you.
Everybody. And especially when you run your mouth a lot, like somebody, I'm not going to mention my name because everybody knows it's true. When you run your mouth enough that, 3 guns up, everybody's like, I want to shoot that old blind man right there because he's just annoying.
That's good for you because that means your wide guys are getting out. That's taking one for the team.
Yeah.
If you're shooting at me, that's joke's on you.
Yeah, because I mean, again, we talked about this with Luke. If you're a rated 1 player and your value is 10, and I'm a 3 player, my value is 2. If you shoot me, but one of my guys shoots you, and I trade a 10 for a 2, that's a win in my book.
100% of the time.
Yeah, you feel good because you shut the big man up, but I talk shit from the pits.
But I won the game.
Yeah, exactly. I literally was playing the Star Series 2 years ago, playing a team I didn't really particularly care for. I got a couple overshooting penalties. I was intent on being a douche. But
you can't do that stuff anymore. You got your own show.
Yeah,
big
but then they got a chance to overshoot me and
they took every chance.
Oh yeah, and they made me wear it, and I didn't say nothing. And they ran up.
Oh, we gotta.
They ran up and they were just like talking trash about how they overshot me, and I'm like, dude, laugh that score off your,
Right.
And
I'm happy you shot me, but
Yeah.
bye-bye.
Look, I'm like, look how much we're ahead.
Well, we got Cyrus behind us. He's on a mission.
Oh yeah. Oh,
He's trying to figure out what's going on.
Because
they're still in the middle trying to talk about it.
Yeah, this is.
I think we got some footage.
This is me as a ref. I see this kind of drama going on where decisions being made. I'm evacuating myself from the area.
Yeah, they did. We see 2 groups now. One group is I wasn't close to this. Don't ask me.
Yeah, I didn't see that. My view was obstructed by the bug in my eye.
Because we're going to have yelling from one side or the other.
Oh, yeah. All right, so what we're doing here, we're going to play the first point's going to be for 3rd and 4th.
I'm not streaming right now.
The Meanies 71 versus Double Homicide. Good enough that we didn't kill you once, we killed you twice.
This is the last set, yeah. Huh? No, they're not paying them. They didn't pay.
Too many Meanies jumped the box early.
This is Mr. Bill's team, isn't it?
This is Mr. Bill Elmore's team. Yeah, that was a bad one.
Yeah, Bill, Jordan.
They all jumped a little early. So
We're gonna go. Let's go.
All right, we got to concede the first point.
I really love to play well. Cheating your ass off. You're mad at us. We fucked you all.
We got the Donut Shop Mafia, which was Robert's pick earlier in the week against Elite Dynasty.
They were my pick against the Elite Dynasty. I'm still waiting for anybody in the Donut Shop Mafia things, you know, just to like leave a jersey for me
or some bear claws.
Yeah,
like what's the deal?
I can't have any sugar, so I want the jersey. I think they're one of the cool jerseys
give it
around.
To me. Oh, that is pretty cool.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I really just
I'm here to fuck my customers. It's a bad business.
Yeah, you know.
Well, thanks for the money. Now I'm gonna dig it in.
Yeah. Okay. So anyway, that one kind of went kind of crooked. So this is for first and second, Elite Dynasty TDSM D5. So here we go. What's going to be the deal?
I think the Donut Shop Mafia is probably, with their experience, they're going to get out wide.
Well, they do practice with the elite team all the time, so they practice against better level people.
So they're used to getting shot a lot.
Yeah, a lot.
A lot. So
we're going to see, out of El Paso.
Did
here we
any
go.
of the upper level players come up here to coach them?
No, they didn't. They had some kind of travel money issue. I don't know what it was, but they lose their player on the break on the snake.
It looked like he had kind of a bad start.
But he does get to the carbon bunker.
Yeah, but looks like Elite loses one off the break as well. I see him walking out over there. Oh, they lose the second one. And now Donut Shop Mafia does have full control of the snake zone. He's going to look to go all the way to the 50 and start to wrap this bad boy.
Yeah, but here he is. He's in there.
Ooh.
He's going to pop up over the top with that LV. He's trying to get somebody with that drop shot.
But now they know
he
he's there.
He does get one.
He does, but now they know he's there.
Yeah.
So he can't really do much else because he's going to be
the Mafia
shot
moves
off of
into
the
that
cross.
snake side wedge.
You see the Doritos just looking to, he's baiting them.
Again, this is the last set of the day. We can all take a chill pill and go home.
Oh, it's going to get bad. We got players running. Backs and packs. Here we go.
Brip, brip. And he runs all the way out. The home bunker's still in there.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, but
then
the
he peels off another one.
The next Mafia guy tries to follow him up and dies.
That selfish bunker.
Oh, but there, you know what? There he goes. He's dead. He's dead.
Oh, no, they still got one left. They still got one left in the home.
Yeah, they got one left in the home.
Is it a one-on-one?
Ooh. You're in the snake and you're not.
Did he just? It looked like he took that.
Are they going to trade?
Oh, they are. All of that.
Oh, no. No, yeah. He is dead. Yeah.
He is dead. All of that for nothing.
No point.
No point.
So 8:19 to go, nothing to nothing.
I'd say that's pretty even.
All right, but now double homicide, up 1-0
against the Meanies.
9:38 against the Meanie 71.
We'll see if they can leave on time.
Yeah, we gotta go on time.
You know, this is Mr. Bill's first event back.
Yeah,
so he's
since the North Texas Shockwave days. That's what, about 5 years?
A lot longer than that, Robert.
Is it really?
It's been about 12.
No.
Yes.
God dang.
You got to remember, Nathan Roberts, went to the Diesel or the AC Dallas camp. And
Dr. Roberts.
Dr. Roberts. My apologies, Nathan. Sorry, Dr. Nathan.
Dr. Nathan, yeah.
My apologies. I'm still trying to recruit you for future events. My sincere apologies.
Just call him Doctor.
Yeah.
Doogie Hauser.
The chosen one, as we like to call him.
Yeah, that's God. It hasn't been that long because that was when everybody played out of Cousins and it was AXBL Light.
Right, and they kept it going for a couple more years after that, and then Phalanx kind of took over that.
Yeah, God, and Phalanx is gone.
Yeah.
Holy crap! That time does get away from you.
You think it's 2 or 3 years, and it's a decade.
Yeah, it's a decade. Yeah, really.
All right, we got a good
5-on-5 breakout.
Yeah, we do. But it does look like they have the 50 carbon bunker, giving them a slight advantage. Well, they're both in the 50 carbon bunkers. Looks like he's going to try to move up to that snake side wedge.
Absolutely.
This is either going to be the death of him, or
it's going to be
gonna
something
work out
amazing.
really good.
Oh, well, now that the carbon bunker for double homicide is gone.
Yeah, he can kind of finish this point right now. Oh, they picked him up though. I'm not sure how. Oh.
He has a one-shot chance because that guy's shooting at the snake over there. he could get down low and get over here to their ghetto and then just, well, now he can't because these guys
Yeah,
wrapped.
and then he's going to get bunkered to
Yeah.
smithereens.
Yeah.
Oh, they took it from the Dorito
He
side.
shot him, though. He
Yeah,
shot
does.
him.
We got Jordan Elmore over there in the D1 now, I think.
Is he still wearing his
that,
brown
no,
Dickies?
actually, wait, I'm sorry, that's...
Is that Bill?
Yeah, that's Bill in the Dorito 1 now.
Yeah. Do you see Jordan out there in his light tan Dickies?
Oh, Jordan. He's looking good nowadays.
Yeah, I know, isn't he?
That dude, now he's out here playing on Sunday late in the day. I love to see father and son combos. They actually have 2 of them on the same team.
I know. That's crazy. You know, he tried to kill himself riding a motorcycle.
Oh. Not
intentionally.
No.
Just doing crazy stuff.
Yeah.
You know how you are when you're young and you get 2 wheels, you know.
You're invincible.
Yeah, I want something fast that I can do something dumb in. And
Well, he works in Andretti's Racing as well, the goat kart place, you know, it's just natural.
So, but he got healthy, got well, got healthy.
And now he's back in paintball.
And he's like, you know what? Thought I was out. They're going to pull me back in.
Now I want to see if Mr. Bill
There
brings
he is.
back
There
the
he
old
is
team.
over there
There it
walking.
is.
Yeah. I actually got to, go over and talk to Bill and give him a hug and said, man, I'm so glad he's back, because
he has a large history in Texas paintball.
Yeah.
On where some of the pro players around here came from.
Yeah, that's the
mostly
thing.
out of the North Texas Shockwave camp, out of Gat Splat.
Yeah, so, and when he decided he was going to retire, I mean, he just vetted everything. I mean, he just dumped everything and was like gone.
He got a motorcycle
And
he said, "See you later.
And
My
I'm gonna go
Sundays
riding."
are now taken with this."
But guess what?
You got the
Just
itch.
when you thought you were out,
You know what got him back?
they pulled you back.
Mech ball. He went and played one of those mech ball events. He's like, I can still snap shoot with these people.
Again, goes to show you why those kind of things, the things that seem to be fun, make paintball fun again.
Yep.
20 seconds.
I love Mech X. I love Super 7 even better.
Yeah, we're looking at that Super 7.
I love that game. I am the only undefeated Super 7 player at Paintball Fit currently.
Undefeated.
That's right.
Let's go.
I've played 2, won 2.
Two time.
Back to back, baby.
All right, here we go.
Here comes the
Donut
Mafia.
shop.
Takes a bounce off the arm.
Oh, yeah, maybe 2.
Yeah.
Wow, they didn't take a very good pair of
The
their
ref's
paint, it
calling
looks
him clean.
That's
but,
unfortunate.
But he did check himself.
He did, because that would have ended this game very quickly.
Yeah.
Now let's see what he does with this real estate, though. He's just kind of okay sitting back there.
We saw a meltdown earlier about some playing on. We don't want round 2.
No,
I saw you go into bouncer mode. See, that's why I want to make you the USXBL.
I don't want to
bouncer.
be in the middle of that. No, that is not fun for me.
Nah.
I just want to be out here watching paintball.
Hey, it pays $2.50 a day. Ooh. You can feed a child in Ethiopia for that. You can.
All proceeds of this webcast are going to...
Not us.
Oh, we got a big move coming up the middle of the ghetto.
Oh,
nice dive. Look at that.
Nice dive.
And he comes up shooting.
That's what I like to see.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, I think he clipped him. He
Yeah.
did. Wow, that dove translated.
I
That's
like
why
to
we
s-
drill that.
I like to see when he dives in, he comes up with his gun up and automatically just starts shooting because he knows the spot.
It was in the first 2 balls, too.
Yeah, and he doesn't have to look. You see so many of these divisional players go in, come up, and then they head check first. Then they bring their gun up. Well, yeah, he's moved by then. So I love that move.
Mm-hmm.
And this is D5.
Yeah. This Donut Shop Mafia team for D5 looks really good.
Looks really good. They're doing some of the mechanics, little wonky.
Yeah.
But
it's D5.
But yeah, it's D5.
They're figuring out. They're all in attack positions, holding, talking to each other.
Yeah, but
the games could go faster.
They're doing the basics, right? Talking, getting their spots, coming up, shooting. Not doing dumb stuff.
At a very high level.
Yeah, when you start talking about D5, most of the people in D5 have been playing year and a half max.
I was D5 and had to be a decade going against D4 and D3. There was no D5. No D6. Now they get a place to learn how to play paintball without being punished.
Yeah, you didn't. Yeah, when I started, it was open and am.
Yep.
And it's like, oh, I'm gonna go out here and play against all Americans. And they're gonna punch us in the mouth, and we're gonna pay them for it because.
What was that, 88?
It was. I think the first time I actually went and played organized game was like in the late 80s. Yeah.
Nice.
When I first played picked up a U.S. Forestry Service pistol, It was like 85.
Yep.
Late 85. Somebody's like, hey, we got these at pawn shops. Let's go shoot signs out of the car. And, you're sitting in the car with your buddies and, alcohol's involved. And one of them just goes, wonder if that hurt? And it's like, oh, hey, let's get out here in the woods,
and shoot at each other.
And shoot at each
with
other.
safety glasses.
Literally had safety goggles on. We got from the Ace Hardware store.
Yep.
The ones with a little rubber strap around them.
I have the same story with me and my dad. He got shot right in the nose the very first time we played. Bright orange brass eagle.
I got shot, and I thought, hey, getting shot didn't hurt until I took that one right in the teeth.
Ooh, yeah, they're still messed up.
Oh yeah, they are.
We got the meanies on the left. We got homicide on the right.
And it's 1-1 with 7:42 to go in the game.
Winner of this next point will be in full control of this match with plenty of time left.
Because this is race to 3.
Explain to people what race to 3 is.
Race to 3 is the way you win is the first person to 3 points or whoever's ahead when the time clock runs out. So this game can only go another 7 minutes, 25 seconds of actual play time.
Unless one team gets up 4-1.
And unless one team goes 3-1, and then that game's
3-1.
over. Yeah, because there's no
Sorry.
mercy. Yeah, it's
Okay.
just straight race to 3.
Okay. See,
The
I
difference-
didn't even know that.
Yeah, because you play in elite where y'all have mercy, so
but
y'all
it's,
can
it's
score.
all different between every league.
Exactly.
So, it's nice
So
to
you
keep
could
people
literally
updated.
play 12 points if everybody just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. You could just keep playing
At the
points.
championships, I made that mistake and hit a concede when I shouldn't have. And we'll learn real quick what race to 4 versus
Versus,
mercy.
mercy is, yeah.
Uh-huh.
You always got to be aware of the rules. And they do change
Yeah,
slightly
'cause you
from
got-
division to division and from league to league. We try to, we're consistent. We use the NXL rule book out here. There's some slight differences in the rostering, like with the elite division.
Yeah,
you can have-
1,200 points and under is actually reclassified to D3.
Yes.
So you could be D2, not play any more events,
And
and
still
still
play.
stay elite.
If
So
you
some of
wanted
us
to-
older guys could
Yeah.
potentially rank up to D2, but still play because we don't keep playing NXLs in D2.
NXL all the time.
Yep. It's just like happened to the Titans. They were able to play the first one.
Yep. And then
Unfortunately, ranked out of the second.
ranked down the second one, and that's when you have to make the decision. What kind of team do you want to be? Do you want to be, I want to play D2. I want to try to go play semi.
But then you can't do this.
Then you can't do this.
And
Or
this
do
is
I,
fun.
Do I want to play locals?
This is harder to win in D3.
Yeah, it really is.
Because you have teams pulling semi-pro players, you have D2 players flying in,
And a lot of these guys know you because, they know how you play.
Right, and the NXL, they're able to, these players can't play, they play on their own Aftershock team
Yeah.
or whatever team they're on. So this competition level out here is extremely stiff. And then 4 matches in one day, that's tough on a body.
That's rough.
We got a battle up here.
Number 8 in the ghetto should have went inside.
Ooh, he is mad.
Yeah,
that
but
was Jordan Elmore.
Yeah, but Jordan
Oh,
should
but
have
he's going to get toasted. Oh, he got whacked up.
Jordan should have ran to their ghetto around this side on the snake side and just did him up.
He had red in the eyes. He wasn't thinking.
He wasn't thinking.
He just-
Bad button press. Apologize for that, please.
Ah, look at there. I like this overhead drone shot.
Yeah, that's my favorite view.
It really is, man.
Ryan does an amazing job with this
He-
webcast and this drone. He
and
runs
keeps-
around with the remote control. It's cool to see.
But he keeps all 3 fields running up, keeps the live stream on everyone.
And then they give him a hard time about it.
Yeah. I don't understand it.
I don't either. This quality for
free.
For free.
We don't have a, we don't have a subscribe like the NXL does. Not
I'm sorry
that I'm
you
throwing
can't see your
rocks.
snake corner.
Yeah, not that I'm, throwing rocks at them.
I don't work for the USXBL. I am sorry. Nor do I
Neither
part
do-
of the broadcast.
see-
I was just drug up here to do the matches.
And that's the thing is, I'm not an employee either. Yeah.
You
we
do this
bought-
for free?
Yeah.
Wow.
I love
nice
this.
man.
I love this.
Kind of like Joe Rogan. Front row seat, best round of the house. It made you paintball famous. You have your own little webcast now.
Yeah.
Man.
I
living the
can't
life.
figure out how to quit.
Well, you did, and then it drug you back.
Yeah. I quit and
I wasn't good enough to join the Beefy Boys, so I know when you quit because it was the year after. You told me to keep working, kid. I was like 31.
I'm pretty sure that's not how that
No,
conversation
it was.
went.
I know where exactly where it was. It was Extrin Paintball Park, and it was one of Don Stout's charity events. And I was like,
the original Scrimfest.
Mr. Robert, I've never played an event, but I want to be with the Beefy Boys. Middle finger, get out of here, punk. Ladies and gentlemen, the real Robert Jordan.
Y'all, there's probably somebody out there that believes that.
Only me.
Yeah.
I just didn't know. It was
All right, here we go. We got
TDSM 1.
Yeah, I
TDSM's on the right.
And those really cool white jerseys.
very easy to see white jerseys.
Yeah, that is it.
But do you shield the heat or do you be visible?
Yeah, I mean, you know.
But I think at this level, it's about just being cool.
Uh-huh.
Oh, both players lose. Both teams lose. Actually, Elite lost 2.
TDSM only lost 2. They've lost 2. There's one
they?
walking off there,
Yep,
and there's one
sure
walking
is.
up there.
All right, so we got a 3 on 3.
No, it's 3. Because there's 2 walking off there and 1 walking off there. Those easy jerseys to spot.
They don't know he's in the snake yet.
They do not. But he's directly in front of them.
Yep.
If he gets there and leans out a little too far.
Lots of jerseys walking off the field right now, every color.
There's only one Mafia guy left, and he's in this snake corner.
It's a pretty good bunker to fight from. You can fight the cross and the rundown. We saw Will do it earlier. Oh, but they do get him. Oh, they actually had 3. They had an Xbox player.
Oh, wow.
Wow. He's just still laying down, but he was still there.
Okay, see, now here's the thing. The Mafia was up 1-0.
Mm-hmm.
They shoot the last Mafia guy, and the Mafia immediately concedes, and there's over 5 minutes to go.
It's D5.
Okay.
They'll get there.
Yeah.
It's a process.
But-
There's levels to this.
But that's why you always need a coach.
Always.
I don't care what level you play at.
Jeremy Zimmerman is available.
Get
He
you
will
a coach.
Get you to the D4, D3 level very quickly.
And again, but
Jesse Stevens.
Neither one of those guys are for the faint of heart. If you're easily butthurt,
they're not for you.
They're not your guy. Now, if you're all about getting better, either one of those guys will make you better.
But just prepared to hear you suck.
Oh, a lot.
Yeah, but in much
more harsher
colorful
terms. Yeah.
language.
Oh yeah. You're gonna be an adult.
But you'll learn.
You will learn
via pain.
And again, do you play paintball? Are you a paintball player? Uniquely different people.
But we got teams from all over.
Yeah.
I'm just talking Dallas. I mean, we have Oklahoma City. You said Hawaii, right?
We got one from Hawaii.
What team came from Hawaii?
Maui Mixed Plate Gold.
Wow.
And then we have one from Tennessee, a couple from Oklahoma, Florida, several from Louisiana, all over Texas and New Mexico.
This thing's blowing up.
It is blowing up, and it's only getting bigger. And there's plans coming down the pike. I wish, sometimes I really tell it's like, please quit telling me all the cool stuff. You know?
Because you forget what you can say out loud and what you can't.
I know I can't say anything.
Yeah.
And so, but
your dementia.
I want to because I want to share because it's so cool, some of the things that are being talked about. It really is.
It really is. Well, I can't wait to see it happen, unfold as I'm playing in it.
All right, here we go. Everybody's running.
He dies out of the snake. Oh, I'm sorry, died out of the middle. Ref pointed to the center player. Looks like the Meanies are sitting on their guns, trying to figure out how to pick this apart. They do have the lead.
But they lose one right out of that snake insert.
Oh, yeah, now he has the whole snake. He's going to be able to feast as long as he goes all the way.
Double homicides in S2.
Oh, but not anymore. He made the perfect counter up the middle. This is the one thing that can stop that S2 gap.
But he's going to crawl and go to the wedge on the... No, he's backing up.
No. He asked himself, what would Chris Lasoya do?
Yeah,
he heard it on the webcast last night.
Yeah, I would call him stupid and move away.
Oh, yeah, that one didn't work out for him very well. He was pretty indecisive. So we still got the Meanies with a Dorito 1, a Snake corner, and a Dorito corner. And it looks like Homicide's moving up on the Dorito side of the field.
And also in Snake 2.
Yeah, he's been there.
Up.
That one's obvious. He's been
now he's
doing
going
work
to Snake
there.
50.
Yeah, he's ready to eat.
So it's 3-on-3. But Homicide does have the better field advantage. Meanies are 3 across the back.
Yeah, Meanies really need to get an eye on the Snake down the wire. He has to get control.
Yeah, they need to get somebody a little bit further up.
They have to know he's there. And that's not the right move.
No, not getting shot. Getting shot is not ever the right move.
No, it's not.
Oh, now there's another one shot. So fixing to be tied up with 2:49 to go in the game. The last guy for the Meanies is over there in that Dorito can.
And he's using every piece
Every
of this
bit
Dorito
of it.
can, and there it goes. I've been in that situation. It's
No,
not
I
fun.
have too, man. You know, it's a hard place to be.
Especially when the bunker falls over, then
Yeah.
everybody just shoots you for fun. It's
and that can, you know, these are not like the old MPPL cans, you know, that were like extra big around. You know, you could kind of like play them. These things are kind of skinny. I mean, you know,
I can't. I'm wider than the can. I
Me too.
can't even go to one. So
yeah.
And
I'm actually a half an inch taller than those suckers. So even when I think I'm safe, I'm doink right on the top of the head, and 3 paces I hate getting shot. The nuts, the tip of the finger, and the top of the head.
Yeah.
Because that's all my soft spots.
And unfortunately, me and you, we show that for a week and can't hide it.
I know, because there's no grass up there.
Yeah. Why are you wearing a hat in church? Don't ask.
Yeah. I'm trying not to blind you with the light that's beaming off my bald head.
Oh, we got the Donut Shop Mafia chants going on from
All
the
right.
fans. They are pumped.
They are 1-1 though, with 5:19 to go in the game.
There's a lot of time. Race to 3, right?
10 seconds.
Yeah, this is race to 3.
Yep. I guarantee it doesn't go to 4. They're shooting heavy snakes.
I'll
here.
take that, bud. I'll play paintball, bang, bang. Oh,
Fortunately, Robert doesn't find my humor funny.
I do find it funny. I have a twisted sense of humor.
All right, we take the first walk out of the home bunker. That's a hard place to live on that side of the field because the middle brick is just slightly lower, so they can shoot right over the top.
So Elite Dynasty does get out to that Dorito on the Dorito 1.
Yeah.
But there's just no snake presence over here at all.
We got tower to tower. We got a good gun battle going on right there, and can to can. Looks like Donut Shop, as I say, that Donut Shop loses their Dorito can.
Yeah, but he does get up here in the Snake 50 wedge and in the Snake.
Fortunately, you can't really kill anything that way, the way he's looking, until he crosses into the 50 Dorito. And it's just not.
The Mafia loses that one out of that Snake wedge.
Yeah. They're kind of throwing this one away.
So
Robert.
Mafia is down to 3 people. Elite Dynasty's down to 4 people, so it's 4 on 3.
Oh, but they're still attacking.
Yeah, they're still attacking.
This is actually a good spot for him because if he can come out and get control over that S1, he can't get out of there.
And that ghetto guy, he gets up in that ghetto, and that ghetto's a big bunker.
No, yeah, it's huge. Unfortunately, he's fighting the wrong way, and it's not helping the Snake player. Oh, they're going to pull him off the field, I think. Yep, here it comes.
There's the miner.
Yeah, you hate to see that this late in the day, but he was hit.
Oh, but there's a miner. No miner. But they did run and pull him out.
Oh, this is going to get painful.
All right, with about 3:20 to go, and when they hit the buzzer, a little less maybe.
Where's Elite Dynasty out of? San Diego or Lubbock?
I think they're out of Lubbock.
Out of Lubbock, okay.
I think they're an elite team that's out of Lubbock. There's
All right.
several elite teams in here. Elite Hate Crew, Elite itself, Elite Dynasty.
Doug Bryant's put together quite the killing crew, top to bottom, huh?
Yes, he has.
Wow.
So let's see here. It's 2-2, 2:25 to go.
Next point wins.
Will we
Next
see, we
point wins.
Will we see an overtime, or will it?
No. Mr. Bill's going to shoot 2 off a break. Calling it.
Mr. Bill.
Mr. Bill.
Mr. Bill.
Nothing against double homicide. I just don't know any of you guys, and I've known Bill for 20 years.
Yeah, 20 years. Yeah. You know, that's the thing I was telling Luke earlier. I said, you know, it's pretty bad when you've known some of these guys since they were kids.
And now they
like
have
Jeremy
kids.
Zimmerman, and now they got kids.
Yeah, that are about to start playing paintball.
Yes, and I'm like, God, thank you. I feel old.
Yeah.
Mostly because I am. All right.
Here we go. Looks like we're 5 alive for the meanies off the rip. What do we got for double homicide?
They are 5 alive.
Yes, they are.
But they get all the way up to that carbon bunker and into S1. They got better position.
Yes, they do. Just is meanies trying to play a defensive game, baiting them, or?
I think they just figured their gunfighting skills are a little better. You know, this is Wade Martin's crew. Oh, but there's a miner on double homicide.
That's not what you want to see in your last point of the day.
Now, that leaves the Dorito side wide open. The only thing is, you got that carbon bunker.
Yeah, but now we just lost one on the Dorito side tower from the Snake 2.
I really would like to see that guy
Oh,
get.
they just killed the Snake 2. That's a huge kill for the Meanies.
Oh, yeah, that is. I would really like to see the guy get out of that Dorito corner for the Meanies and just let's go with the field.
They obviously don't know the kill count right now
They
because
really
they
don't.
are on the back line, not doing anything at all, and they have all the advantage.
Yeah, but they only got a minute 23 to go. I mean,
Yeah, it's you got to you want to win this or not.
D5 needs to learn how to look at the clock.
You may be right on the overtime point because not one person has moved into a place where they can finish this game.
They're not attacking.
Well, they do still have the 50 carbon bunker. He is working both sides of it, so they may think there's 3 or 4 alive. Oh, they picked up one of them. But will they do anything with the information?
Yeah, but
he's over the top of the middle brick.
yeah, but you can't call 3 feet, then take a break, and call 3 feet and 3 break.
This is a cardio thing. We're at the end of the road. This
Okay,
is,
fair enough.
This Snake, you know how it's like. We've gotten in there once or twice after a long day.
Oh yeah, and I hate him. You gotta watch him. He asks trick questions.
He got me earlier.
Oh, did
My
he?
favorite color is orange. Why? I don't know. Because Colt chose blue.
Yeah.
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 I've chat GPT'd it with my own. Yeah.
All right, with 19 seconds to go.
Gold Coast Gorillas. Only because they keep beating me.
He was like, we don't really need him, but if we got him, like, they can go first.
Yeah, absolutely. Led by JT. Ah, Viking himself. This carbon bunker
Yeah,
is
it's going to be an
still
overtime
working
point
it.
here.
Yes, it is. Nobody had the Huevos to move forward, unfortunately.
Nothing I appreciate more than playing more overtime points and extending my day.
Yeah, because you have a long ride home.
Yes, I do. But it's okay. I'm so close to the end of the day, I don't care. At this point, I'm so numb from standing on my feet for 2 days. Let's just go.
Yeah, they can't even bring you a chair. You do this for free.
No, I got that chair right there. That's my chair.
Okay.
But I had to give it to
over here
Lasoya.
playing,
I had to give it to
victim
Lasoya all
and-
weekend because he just had that hip
Oh,
replacement.
bring your own chair.
I did.
No, him.
Oh no.
Yeah.
He comes in here and he's like, and Mike's like, hey.
Comes late, leaves early.
Yeah.
Takes your chair. I guess when you're one of the greatest of all time, you can do that, right?
Yeah, really true.
Yeah.
Hey, just so you guys can put on the stream, Andrew Harris is calling that TDSM will come back and beat you.
All right, we have somebody from the chat. Ryan just informed us that Andrew
He said that TDSM's going to come back.
Andrew Harris has called the shot.
I will say they are good enough to come back, so we will see if they execute that or not.
He has called his shot. Andrew Harris says TDSM D5 will come back and pull it out. So
he does watch a lot of paintball, so.
Andrew, if you're watching, this is your moment. Rub your juju beads, say your voodoo prayers.
All right, it looks like TDSM pulled out the carbon bunker, but Elite matches it. They both get in clean.
But TDSM is in Snake 2.
Yeah,
That's the difference.
Yeah, they are. He's trying to work around this tower, shooting down on him.
I would really like to see him go to the 50.
Well, he can't. Right now, that tower is raining paint straight down on him, and they may have clipped him right here. And it looks like they did. It's the advantage of being able to shoot cracks.
Cracks, backs, and packs.
Yes, sir. My favorite 3 things. Oh, Elite takes a hard one out of that tower on the Snake side. That was controlling the entire Snake.
Oh, but here TDSM is in Dorito 3 or 4. Excuse me, Dorito 4.
And they moved up to the Dallas side wedge.
They're trying to shoot that little wing guy out.
Yeah, that's a very small bunker. This drone footage. You got the 50 Dorito now. He's creeping through. He's trying to play a blind spot, and he gets some. Oh, they trade.
They trade.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's a good trade because you got plenty of bodies. 2 on 2 now.
2 on 2, 2 on 1. No, 2 on 2. Oh, 2 on 1.
Yeah, he just been playing over the top there, and every angle of that bunker too long.
Andrew, you better work your magic, buddy. Oh.
It's good. If they still come back, it's going to be extremely difficult, Robert.
They can't come back. This is the last point.
I know that. Once again, Robert, they don't get my humor.
That will be game point, but they still could come back. I smell a safety meeting.
My wife's calling me probably to be like, why are you on this webcast so long?
Yeah. All right. So we have one last game to finish.
Yes, we do, Robert.
And there we go. That is your champions of D5 USXBL Lone Wolf Open Elite Dynasty D5.
If you remember right, I chose Elite Dynasty and Robert chose
the Mafia.
The Mafia.
Yeah. You're smarter than me.
No. It's a lot of teams to keep up with in that D5.